Yeah. Swooping in just like a hawk, Trey and Jalen on them picking the park. Yeah, swooping in just like a hawk. Trey and Jalen on the peak in the park. And one baby that's far from a flop. Stay from Marina, we blow out the top. DeAndre 12, he just like a cop. Lockdown D, get it still in the block. V got that vision, he passing the rock. Trey put from 30 with 12 on the clock. I hope your best player got really good handles. Why? Cause he might get swiped by Daniels. I told him don't leave, both get open and wide. Cause he jump away like an ocean, yeah. Jalen on the fat break scaring down. But you can't leave open Garrison. Just like a hawk, Trey and Jalen on the peak in the park. And one baby that's far from a flop. Stay from Marina, we blow out the top. DeAndre 12, he just like a cop. Lockdown D, get it still in the block. Swooping in just like a hawk, Trey and Jalen on the peak in the park. Swooping in just like a hawk, Trey and Jalen on the peak in the park. Yeah. Swooping in just like a hawk, Trey and Jalen on them picking the park. Yeah, swooping in just like a hawk. Trey and Jalen on the peak in the park. And one baby that's far from a flop. Stay from Marina, we blow out the top. DeAndre 12, he just like a cop. Lockdown D, get it still in the block. V got that vision, he passing the rock. Trey put from 30 with 12 on the clock. I hope your best player got really good handles. Why? Cause he might get swiped by Daniels. I told him don't leave, both get open and wide. Cause he jump away like an ocean, yeah. Jalen on the fat break scaring down. But you can't leave open Garrison. Just like a hawk, Trey and Jalen on the peak in the park. And one baby that's far from a flop. Stay from Marina, we blow out the top. DeAndre 12, he just like a cop. Lockdown D, get it still in the block. Swooping in just like a hawk, Trey and Jalen on the peak in the park. Swooping in just like a hawk, Trey and Jalen on the peak in the park.
What's good, family? It's your dog. Hey, we're not going to be too late this evening, family. You feel me? I got some stuff I got to take care of, but we're still going to run the beginning. Y'all know what time of day is. Y'all got 2 minutes. Let's go and get it cracking. What's good, Juan? Talk to me.
Hey, bro. So I ain't got too much to say about the game, but besides, good victory, good clap back. You know what I mean? Dyson is like that DJ and Dyson Trey looking more lopsided every single day. You know what I mean? And the fact that he got 6 steals again. So that's 4 straight games with 6 steals. I think 4 or 5, whatever. You know what I mean? Five straight games with 6 steals or more. And he's currently on the cusp to break that all-time NBA record if we get 2 more games with 6 steals or more. And also his scoring has improved too, man. You know what I mean? He's been like a go-to for the Hawks when we need a bucket or something like that. You know what I mean? The bigs played great again. Okongwu had a double-double off the bench. Hunter, welcome back. Make sure they bubble wrap his knees real fast so we can go ahead and preserve him for the next game in a night from now. Man, my only gripe tonight is Trey Young shooting 19 shots, man. That's my only gripe, bro. Other players were in rhythm. Jalen almost had another triple-double. Trey just shot a lot of shots. That's all I got.
So you didn't like Trey shot attempts tonight, huh?
Yeah, like 19, man. 18, 19 shots.
Yeah, 18 shots.
He took away from I just feel like he took away some shot opportunities from like Dyson and JJ who were in the floor of the game, who were who are playing really well within the Florida game. That's all it is, man. Like he took some
Okay.
logo threes. He took one that was like with like 25 seconds on the shot, not 25 seconds, well like 20 seconds on the shot clock when he got a rebound. He came down. I like that's all it is. You know what I mean? More just griping. You know what I mean?
All right, let's go over here to John. What's good, John?
Oh man. I tell you, I'm paying attention to Dyson Daniels just a little bit more because he almost duplicated what he did Tuesday night. Really looks good. The team against the same Washington Wizards team looked 100% better than what they looked the last time, which was good. But I am not drinking the Kool-Aid. The Kool-Aid will not be drunk. There's no sugar in it. Kool-Aid can drink it, but I can't drink it. Not yet. Not yet. Let's go to the open forum.
All right, John. Appreciate you. What up, RT?
What's going on, guys? Game was good. Started to get, a little crazy at the end there, just with, Corey Kispert just decided to flip the switch and go crazy for shooting. But hey, 2-0 in cup standing. I think, we're at least second. Depends on, how far Cleveland is. But another great game from Dyson. Didn't expect him to put up 21, but all in all, solid good game. Glad to see DeAndre back.
He put up 25.
Oh, 25. Okay. Okay. Well, I'll take that. And again, 6 steals. Good to see Trey back. Hopefully he gets back into the rhythm. I don't mind him shooting 19 shots, but that's probably right where he 19, 20, maybe 21 shots. Anything higher than that's probably a little excessive, but good all in all win. Jalen played well, so that's all that matters. Appreciate you.
That's the homeboy RT. What's good, Jay? What's popping with you? Talk to me 2 minutes.
Hey man, good win. Everybody performed well, including Dyson, especially Dyson, I should say. Trey did really good on his first game back. Jalen almost had a triple-double. Trey did his thing. I don't mind Trey taking those shots because he keeps the defense honest. And, I'd rather him have the ball in his hands and, making those kinds of decisions. So I had no problem with that. Double O did pretty good. Clint, was all right. He did what he did. I mean, it was a team win, team effort. Dyson is becoming the budding superstar of the team, and I'm glad to see it. I'm glad to see defense being appreciated, and that's all I got.
Appreciate you, my God. Let's go to Jay the Hawk fan. What's good, Jay?
What it do? Hey man, great win. Good to see these guys starting to get healthy. I think that lineup that Quinn closed with, I think he was giving them some extended run to see what they look like together. Also for the point differential, that could very well be our starting lineup if it came to it. But yeah, good win. I feel nothing else to say. Wire to wire win. Hopefully we keep it going. And shout out to Netflix, man. They're really ruining the Mike Tyson stream, man. I don't know what they got going on, but they got to fix that.
We didn't lead this wire to wire, Jay. What you talking about?
I'm saying it was a complete after
We was down 14 in the first quarter.
Yeah, they scored 39 in the first quarter, but they scored 38 points the next 2 quarters after that. I'm saying it was just a clean win. They started off slow, but I just thought they had a bad close to the first quarter. They had came back. It was 6 points, 6. They got it the 5-6, and then they gave up the last fuckery of the final minute of the first quarter. But then they came back, and it was clean from the second quarter on. Gay gave up 11 points in the second quarter. They gave up 24 in the third. So can't say much.
Yep. All right, let's go to Johnny. What's good, Johnny? Talk to me.
Yo, what's up? I'm right outside of State Farm. I had to come see
Oh.
Dyson Daniels play defense in person. That nigga the greatest perimeter defender I've ever seen.
What? Oh, say that again. Say that again.
He the greatest perimeter defender I've ever seen. Like
Ooh.
modern day guarding the 3-pointer and guarding dudes up top and then taking advantage of dudes being lazy, laying the ball across the court and like inbounding. The dude is cold. He's cold. If he stay healthy, two-way player.
What you think? You think his offense legit?
His driving is legit. Like, he don't have a jump shot, but the dude can get to the rim with both hands.
Hey.
If he drive like that and get his free throws up, it's a perfect match next to Trey. He just need to drive and lay. And if the threes falling, they falling. But his defense is legit. Like, he don't take no breaks. Like, he's like how Westbrook was on offense. Like, he's like that on defense.
Just restless.
Dude, like, relentless. I mean, the whole game taking dudes full court, pressure on both hands. He know which hand to put his hand up when somebody's shooting from left or right, depending on which hand they shooting with. He get to the outside. He get between the screens. Like, the dude be fighting. I ain't never seen anybody play like real defense like that in a long time. That's a one-of-a-kind defender right there. And if he get his offense up, dude, like Kawhi type shit.
Ooh.
I'm calling it. That was the worst trade ever.
Already? You calling it already?
That's one of the worst trades I've ever seen.
Oh, word is he got more steals than some teams got total. He got more steals in the last 6 games than some teams got for the whole season.
He probably got more deflections than like probably 2 or 3 teams put together. Like, the dude be in every play. He should play corner.
Ooh, so you got that prime time effect on the defensive side.
The dude be mirroring people, dog. It's rare you see people mirror people like that. And we talking about like good defenders, like he was like neck to neck with like Jordan Poole. And Jordan Poole pulling out all this little carrying and illegal movement, and he's with him. I'm calling it. That's the best defender I've ever actually seen defend the perimeter. Like, it's good defenders in the paint, but like dude is in dude's cookie jar. That's just crazy.
Oh snap! Y'all heard the homeboy Johnny. And I don't think Johnny,
you don't get 6 steals
Johnny
in a
cap.
row and like 10 deflections a game, and that's just like a fluke. No, he's really playing defense. And dude, because he's taking advantage of these dudes playing lazy. Most of these dudes dribble the ball lazy, they hand the ball off lazy, they pass the ball in lazy, and they go inside the lane and they be a little careless with the ball. He just got quick hands. He's taking advantage of that.
Oh, y'all
and with these dudes with no post moves, them biggies that want to just sit there, like hold the ball on the top of the key, he come from around the corner and just rip the ball out their hands.
Yeah, I think he hit Valanciunas with that once. He hit somebody with that. He came from behind the post. I can't remember who it was.
Yeah, he take gambles, but he's really good with his gambles.
All right, y'all heard the homeboy Johnny, man. Let's go to Marian. Appreciate you, Johnny.
Hey, only advice I gotta give everybody: you gotta come see him in person.
Y'all hear that? If you in Atlanta, I'm definitely checking them out in person when they come to San Antonio. Most definitely. Yeah, let's go to Marian, man. What's good, Marian?
What's going on? Hit the like, fellas. Hit the like. Great game by the Hawks. Great game by Dre Hunter on his comeback tour. Happy fatherhood to him. Great game by Dyson Daniels. I have to say the same thing Johnny said. I used to think that Mookie Blaylock was the best defender to ever play at the guard position in basketball. Dyson Daniels is relentless. He has surpassed, in my mind, what Mookie could do. Because while Mookie was hunting people in the passing lanes and played good positional defense, he wasn't as relentless as what we've seen in Dyson Daniels. Dyson Daniels will go forward. He's long, pause. He got long arms. He's able to make his man change up, and he's putting everybody in the dungeon. I'm calling it now. He's Deputy Dyson, and he's putting everybody in the dungeon. So great game by him. Got to see Trey do a little better in terms of his decision making. Good game from Onyeka Okongwu, and it's just a good game all the way around. I hate that every time we play Washington, Poole and Sark get off, but I'm glad that we won the game tonight. And that's all I got.
All right, then we got the homeboy Foot. What's good, Foot? Oh, that's John. My bad.
Boy, you stupid. What
I
it is, man?
I saw your name and then I clicked John. I don't know what I was.
It's all good, man. You know, I jumped in at halftime a little bit for you. I was at a high school basketball game, but I was kind of checking in. I didn't see much of the first half, but I seen all of the second half though. But boy, I like, hold on, man, what the hell? When I checked in, you know, checked the score, I went on ahead, turned on my YouTube live, like, what the hell is going on? They're supposed to be dragging these dudes. I'm tired of this with Washington. But you know, they got it together. I don't know really what happened in the first half, but I wasn't on, but folks were cussing and fussing and somehow, you know, I looked at the stat sheet, so it looks real good. Uh, just a lot of balanced scoring over here, and I know Trey had 6 turnovers. I heard somebody say, "Man, he on the way. He gonna get 10." So I don't know what the hell was going on, but seemed like he got this together, or whatever. But hey man, that was a crucial win because you know, of course, it's a cup win. We 2-0 in cup win. I wouldn't bet on that. So, hey man, we'll take it. I'm gonna sit back and listen to y'all talk mostly because I ain't watched the second half. They just going through the motion. First half looks like was where everything was happening at. So they turned it around. We got the dub. I'm still gonna say, hey, let these young guys play. You see what happens. So that's all.
All right, gang. Hey, open forum, man. What y'all thought, man? Hey, the homeboy Johnny say he the best perimeter defender he ever seen in person. Ooh, you co-signing that, Juan?
He said he saw in person. I've seen Jordan play before, man. I mean, showing my age right there, but I saw Jordan play before,
Oh
so I
yeah,
can't.
boy, hey,
I
yeah.
can't. I can't.
He's young.
I,
He's young.
I can't. I
He's young.
can't. I can't. I
I
can't
can't say
say
that.
that right now.
Nah.
I've seen
I,
Jordan play against the Hawks, and well, let's just say it didn't go good for our Hawks. You know what I mean?
you know,
So there's that. But he is a really good in today's modern NBA. He did say in today's modern NBA, he is a really good on ball defender. So I will give him that. If you look at the NBA right now, like today, Dyson Daniels is probably the best on ball defender in the NBA right now. And the best big man on ball defender right now will probably be outside of Giannis will probably be Anthony Davis as well for his ability to guard the perimeter and come back to the paint. But man, like the chat, bro. Like when I said Trey shot too many shots, guys, like I be watching the game in the game and not just quantity over like the quantity of shots he shot, man. Like he missed layups. He was shooting with bigs right in front of his face. Bilal has been eating his lunch for this whole season. Nobody talks about that. All right. And again, it's just my only gripe. Dyson Daniels was hot tonight. He only missed 4 shots. JJ was hot, and JJ been playing kind of passive too. He trying to get like he playing like the point forward, and he's pretty much almost getting like almost close to a triple double almost every game now, which is outstanding. And then Hunter and Okongu and Clint Capella played great tonight too. All I'm saying is feed your team, man. Like we know Trey can get any shot he want. We know that. But he coming off of Achilles injury. He had a longer than most stint on the bench from the first quarter to the second quarter. He was out like 7-8 minutes. You know what I mean? So that Achilles might really be bothering him. All I'm saying is let the guys cook, man. Dyson has been cooking the last couple games. JJ been cooking. Clint been cooking. Let them guys cook, man. That's my only gripe.
And see, I'm going to say this. If Trey Young had played like a point guard is supposed to play tonight and let his team function around him,
Yep.
there would be no complaints because see,
Yep.
this group, the bench mob, has demonstrated in the Boston game that they have the capability of creating their own offense and scoring. You as a point guard, just feed them.
Yeah.
Just feed them.
Yep.
Just feed them. That's what your point guard is supposed to do.
That's
now,
what he's doing.
Gentleman.
Well, hold on.
That's what he's doing. He giving them the looks all night tonight.
He was feeding.
But no. Now, one just got through telling. Hold up. One just got through telling y'all Trey Young was trying to play Trey Young basketball. And I always have to make this footnote. He was forced into it because he didn't have any help. Because, you know, he'll see a 7-footer in front of him and he'll still try to doggone take it. I got to save the team. I got to make these 2 points. No, pass it to people so that they can do this heavy lifting. You the point guard. You're the point guard. You're supposed to be the facilitator, the creator, not the doggone giant killer, because the giant killed you tonight. And it looked bad at certain times when that giant killed you.
So you want him to pass it to Bogey?
Bogey was not out there, Demond. I don't want, if they sent Bogey to College Park, if they sent Bogey to College Park, that's where he need to stay.
I'm just
John,
saying,
you're not gonna win this argument,
Trey
man.
Young
Just
out
leave it
there
alone.
dealing, man. He dealing.
Well, he asked me the question, and just like I said, now look, Demond.
Trey went out there
Bogey.
dealing today. I know y'all. I know y'all see the 19 shot attempts, but I mean,
I'm just glad somebody else
he didn't
besides
dominate
me
the ball like that
saying
tonight.
this. It's more and more.
But Demond, I've been telling you. Hold on. See, I've been telling you, Demond. I've been telling you for the past year. When we got DeJounte Murray, it took 3 months for Trey Young to start deferring to him, to start passing to him, start letting him do some of the lifting.
To who?
Okay,
Defer to who?
To DeJounte Murray. Okay, because they brought DeJounte Murray in as the quote-unquote shooting guard. It was a mistake, but we saddled with it. Y'all went ahead and got him, so you got to use it. All right. Trey Young has been playing hero ball ever since he got here. He's been forced into it because all of the people that they brought here that he was supposed to pass the ball to, that was supposed to hit those shots for him as a point guard, they couldn't do it.
No, I can't agree with that, John.
Hey John, you know, you want to know
something? Bogey
that's
didn't.
Been his whole career.
Bogey didn't.
That's his game.
Herder didn't.
Yeah, that's
Hunter didn't.
Hey, John, that's Trey's
Do I need to
whole
rattle
career.
off some more names?
Every level of Trey Young's career, he's played this way, where he dominated the ball.
Yep.
Everywhere he went. So seeing that, you should have known that that's just his style of play.
He's averaging more assists.
No. And the reason why I got to say no to that.
Fan of it though.
The reason I got to say no to that is that Trey Young himself asked for help.
No, bro.
You can listen. You can ask for help all you want, but when
you can ask for help and still be a ball dominant guard.
Wait,
listen,
are y'all really up here saying?
And he really needed the
help. His play style is selfish because we refuse to put any legitimate NBA talent around.
No, Demond, check this out. Demond. This is what I'm trying to say. His game is no different from like LeBron James and James Harden, where your role player is to go stand in the corner, let me do what I do, and when I need help, I kick it to you and you shoot. And that's not everybody's role in the NBA. Some guys need touches to where they can put the ball on the floor, where they can make certain cuts and moves, and not relegated to just standing in the corner or standing at the 3-point line and catch and shoot. That's the only downfall I hate from players like James Harden, LeBron James, Trey Young. I feel like it affects other players around them who that's never been their game their whole career. They've never been just a catch and shoot person.
But that's the way the NBA is, damn.
No, and that's not every team.
That's the Hawks.
The Celtics aren't like that. There's a lot of teams that's not built like that.
The Celtics are not like that now. When they had Kyrie, they were just like that.
Here's the
that's why they moved off of them.
You just named James Harden and LeBron James, who are both MVP players, MVP talents. Trey is not an MVP talent, and I'm not here to crap on Trey, but you're talking about MVP talent.
The only reason he's not an MVP talent is because he's not their height.
LeBron
if he was
the first time, but LeBron gets no credit going to Miami. He was ball dominant, but he still played with 2 Hall of Famers when he won a championship. Yes or no?
He learned how to defer.
Who he deferred to? No, Dwayne Wade deferred to LeBron. LeBron never deferred.
I know that. I'm talking about LeBron's game changed.
His game never changed in Miami.
All right.
Because it didn't. I don't know why you saying that.
I don't think he
Wade.
did. His game always been the same.
Dwayne Wade even. Dwayne Wade.
He
I
averaged
know
27, 8, and 8 his whole career. I don't understand how his game didn't change. He's averaged 27, 8, and 8 his whole entire career.
It didn't.
Nobody
LeBron
else
did the same thing he did in Cleveland.
Brother,
Okay.
you go back and watch the Miami days. I was into it, man.
I don't have. Listen, see, this is the thing.
Understand
This is the thing. I don't have to watch it. You know why? Because Dwayne Wade says it.
I'm not
So
talking
why
about
would
that, man.
So when
The only
Dwayne
thing
Wade,
LeBron did different. The only thing LeBron did different in Miami was actually go, in my opinion, was close out, finish games. He ain't looked to always
play
kick.
off the ball.
Dwayne Wade said, "I had to change my game because LeBron couldn't.
We know,
they
bro.
couldn't win.
That's true.
The way he was
You
doing.
not
So
what
when
I'm
y'all
talking
tell
about.
me LeBron did this, I'm telling you, LeBron did not defer to Wade.
Okay.
I know I'm okay because the horse is
how we get off of Trey Young.
I didn't say defer to Wade.
Because what they're saying is this: they're saying Trey Young
let's move on. Go back to Trey Young.
Young is so ball dominant. Everybody else's job really, when you got a ball dominant player like that, like Harden, like LeBron, the best way you're gonna play ball is basically 5 out because everybody gonna stand at the 3-point line. You're gonna isolation, and then when you need help, that's when you're gonna give up the ball, or you're gonna call somebody for a screen. They saying that's how we play. But what I'm saying is this.
But to do that, you need a big.
Way because that's the players that we have. Who he gonna defer to? Who should have? Who has Trey Young should have been deferring to since he been here?
Well, see, it's not
deferring.
I'm just telling you,
understand the
we
game,
never
man.
had since Trey Young has been here. You never had a player better than Trey Young on the team.
I'm tired of hearing y'all talk about what he had, who was next to him. Stop making damn excuses.
That's
okay?
not an excuse. You need elite talent to win.
Listen, I know
so guess what? When you say all that ball movement, people movement,
and get what
it don't matter if you don't have the talent.
At the end of the day,
it does matter.
Y'all keep saying we ain't got no talent.
He said if you don't have the talent, it doesn't matter.
Don't have the talent.
All don't go in the basket, we lose. Trey Young passed the ball. You missed the shot. We lose. Trey Young passed the ball.
I'm not hearing
who he passed it to. It go in the basket. We win.
We talking about what I talk about.
Okay, Hunter showed you how to play with Trey. Hunter took the ball when Trey passed the ball to him and put it in.
Why are we yelling? Why are we yelling right now?
I don't know how y'all.
Kool-Aid.
Trey Young was out there passing the ball.
Hey, Kool-Aid, he did it tonight. He did it tonight.
All the time.
No, I'm talking about Hunter.
Trey Young was dealing in the first
He did it tonight.
He was missing.
Passing to everybody. I don't know.
They was missing. How you think it was down 14?
Y'all don't. Stop.
So what, Marian? Wait,
We're not talking about the passing. We talking about the feel for the game. Because the flow of the game, the flow of the game was we'll get up 9, and the next shot Trey will come down to the dude to get it at double digit. He's shooting a 3. And it's like, just keep moving the ball.
Yeah.
A lot of this game should have been blown out the water.
I get that.
But
I get that because there are times during the past season there were times, many times, where we'd be up, and Trey would just go into hero ball.
Yeah.
You can't play hero ball when you
to me, I ain't gonna lie. To me, Trey go out there.
I mean, sometimes it works, Devon, but other times it doesn't.
Man,
I get what you're saying, but Trey came out there like Trey. Hold on, wait. Let me say something, John. Trey came out there today and played like, yeah, we whooping their ass. Let me get my points too, real quick. That's what it kind of felt like. And it's like you ain't gotta get it tonight. Man, hush, man. Let me finish.
Hang on. Let him go.
Can we agree?
What I'm saying is,
can we agree that in the let's go quarter by quarter. In that first quarter, he wasn't dealing that ball.
He wasn't.
He was 1 for 6 for like 4 turnovers.
Teammates.
I didn't like the way the game started.
Missing.
I really didn't like the way it started.
First quarter, we were missing.
I'm just saying, but he was passing the ball, correct?
He was passing. But you talk about not passing the ball. That's not the issue.
No.
You all not understand.
We know he's gonna pass the ball. What I'm saying is, if we get a run, Demond, let me finish explaining. Demond.
Hang on, let Dam explain. Let Dam explain.
Y'all are saying a feel for the game. What I'm trying to explain to y'all is this. The feel of the game by a player don't matter because the coach has a certain way we're going to play. He knows how we're going to play. I understand some players got to get shots up. Some players got to touch the ball. This is not how the Atlanta Hawks are built to win. They're not built like that.
I'm going to let Dan handle that.
We just won the night with us moving the ball and everybody touching it. If we play like that every night, we got a better chance of winning.
Won tonight because the ball went in the basket, and that's how you win.
What I'm saying is, played tonight, correct?
No, but listen, but what I'm saying is, if we played another team that wasn't the Wizards, we was in trouble.
I would have lost.
Because a lot of times we went up the court and it was just turnover from both teams. Bad shot. Trey coming down, early shot clock, 19 seconds, shooting a deep three, trying to get us up by 12. And it's like, bro, let's just keep moving the ball, getting to the basket. That's the only thing that kills me with him at times. It's like I gotta get my points so I can say that's all I'm out here for, really, is to score and to be an offense. So it's almost like he forces his shots at times. And it's like if you could just get everybody else involved, have 10 points, 17 assists one game, that's lovely.
But that's what he had.
Okay, now who's going next?
Who's going next? There was no need for 19 shots when you blow the team out.
Who have to shoot
19 shots? I see what he's saying, because that does kind of bother me.
Yeah, I agree. Because what happens is when you are in I'm sorry, I don't mean to interject, but
he's gonna shoot one of those once a game. We know that already.
We know
that, but
I'm going after Foot. I'll go after Foot.
Hang on, let me make my point before you go after each other.
Go ahead, Archie.
I gotta refute this.
It's the fact that, like, when we have a run and we go on like these 11-0 runs like we did tonight, sometimes the run stagnates because either Trey and I'm not putting all this on Trey, but like
what it sounds like
the ball. If
you're gonna put it on,
stops, the ball stops and the play stops.
Don't be scared. Don't be scared.
The offense slows down and the play stops, and then we give off turnovers and stuff.
Nah, I'll say it because you're scared to say, RT. We will be up. We'll be making a run, and Trey will try to look for this home run play, and we don't need it. We just need the base hit. It's not just.
And the crazy thing is, he don't even be part of the run. It could be somebody else run. It could be Jalen or Dyson Daniels going crazy, and then he'll come out there and got to jack come up.
Hang on, let me finish this point right quick.
No, it's my time.
12.
Go ahead.
So I'm seeing
my
one.
hands up been up 5 times.
I'm seeing 4 dudes. I'm seeing 4 dudes.
When I have my hand up, you call me my spot.
I'm seeing 4 dudes with double-digit shot attempts. That's what I'm seeing.
No,
that's tonight.
I don't see why
you ready to listen? You ready to listen? Y'all need to understand.
What? Y'all ain't telling me shit. That's what I'm saying.
Can I talk?
Y'all not telling me nothing. Y'all saying, like I said, the game, but y'all not telling me shit.
My issue, listen, I'm gonna tell y'all my issue again, as I always have with Trey Young. When I talk about the Florida game, moment in time, someone mentioned when we in a run of different things. So that's why I talk about the Florida game. Right? Take what the defense give you, right? When you're a point guard, understand what's going on and understand what to do when whatever's going on. Sometimes you need to push up the tempo. Sometimes you need to slow the ball down because the ball's in your hand. So the point guard direct all that, right? So when I talk, you talking about people moving bullshit. That's not necessarily. That's a team issue I'm talking about.
I didn't say it was bullshit.
Right?
Hey, you know what's crazy? We can't.
I said you need.
I said
you need elite talent.
Yes, you did.
I said you need elite talent.
Let me finish. No, you called it BS because
I didn't call the method BS. I'm saying when y'all be saying the bullshit.
Hey, all I know is when Burr went to the bench, we made a run.
Dude, now.
That's what really got us back in the game.
Okay, trade him then. Trade him.
I won't say trade
Trade
Trey
him.
Young.
Why y'all say that every
Trade
time,
him.
man? God,
So y'all can be right back
man,
up in here.
no,
So y'all
no.
can be right back up in here saying how disappointed you
No,
is.
I wouldn't.
The
I wouldn't
so-called
trade
guy
Trey
y'all
Young.
think is the guy not holding up. Go and trade him.
I wouldn't
Hey,
trade
Foot,
Trey Young.
you
I
froze.
would not do that. I wouldn't
Foot,
do
you
it unless I'm
freezing.
getting.
That's what we do. That's what we do in Atlanta. Just
No,
trade
well,
this star
I'll say it
player
like this: if I
because you
get a
see a
Foot,
couple
you
games
freezing.
and you're excited. Trade him. Trade him. Go get your picks. And then when we sit here another 4 or 5 years talk about why we can't do that, why we can't win, I can refer you back to this conversation.
Can I say something after Demond? Can I say something?
Trade him, man.
Go ahead, Kool-Aid. I'll go after you. Oh, wait a minute. Jay Seema.
Can I say something? Y'all
go ahead,
Kool-Aid.
I'll go. Jay Seema go after you, Kool-Aid, because I know he hadn't said anything. I'll go after you.
How long Trey Young been here?
Oh, Marian. Hey, what's up, man?
How long? Let me say something. How long Trey Young been here with all y'all Trey Young haters? How long he been here?
Oh my God, I ain't listening.
How long he been here? Now say, how long he been here?
Hey man, we ain't finna go through this.
No. You scared to hear that? Just answer the
I'm
question.
not scared. I'm not scared. You scared to hear what I got to say. So I'm with the shit tonight, Fred.
Okay, then answer the question. I asked one
Man,
little
you're
simple
7.
question.
Move on.
How long
You're
Trey
7.
Young
Come
been
on.
here?
You're
Answer the
7. Move
question,
on.
people. The Trey haters, answer the question. How long has he been here?
6 years.
Okay, he been here 6 years. How many times have we seen Trey Young go to the bench and we lose the lead? We go in up by 10 or 15. He goes sit down, we lose the lead. How many times? How many years?
I saw him not play and we win.
Okay, you just saw that tonight. You just saw that one game. How many games have you seen him not play and we win?
Last year.
Hey, that's not a fair question because you got to lose the record with him.
No,
You got a losing record.
Answer the
You got a losing record with him.
Answer the question because Trey Young rarely is not playing. He is one player that have been playing since been drafted that plays a lot of games that don't miss games. So answer the question.
Oh,
how many times with DJ that Trey went off the floor and we've been leading by 10 and we lose the lead and then they bring him back in to get the lead. For how many years? Then y'all gonna take 5 years against one freaking game to judge him on. Are y'all tripping?
Is he your spouse?
You gotta be
Talk to
tripping.
him, Kool-Aid.
Is he your spouse?
Kool-Aid, it's not.
Kool-Aid, I just want to add Kool-Aid. I just want to add Kool-Aid
Kool-Aid.
to further your point, Kool-Aid. To further your point, Kool-Aid, Trey Young had the Atlanta Hawks have the worst offensive rating with Trey Young off the floor. They also have the worst net rating when Trey Young is off the floor in the entire league.
Boo-hoo, cry me a river.
But it don't matter though. It don't matter
because prove me that you just a Trey hater because the numbers don't matter.
No. Why? Wait,
the numbers don't matter.
Like, let me say something. Why
this
is
is slander, man? This is slander. I cannot believe what I'm hearing tonight.
Hey, Jay Seema next. Jay Seema is next, right? Because he's going after Kool-Aid. Go ahead, boss.
That's all I made my point. I think I made my point very well.
I'll go after him. I'll go after him.
No, I was
I'll go after you, John.
Okay,
I'll go after Marian.
Jay Summer. I'm sorry, boss. Your letters are real small, and I don't have my glasses on.
You good. All I wanted to say is when Trey try to shoot those 40-foot jumpers that we all don't like, it's kind of like in football.
It's not 40 foot, man. Don't say it right. Don't tell a lie. It's not 40 foot.
Look, his girlfriend gonna call him up, right?
It's kind of like in football when the teams go for 4th down and they are genius when they get it, and then they stupid when they don't get it. If he would be hitting those shots, everybody would think he's the best player in the world. He's missing those shots, so he looks stupid. So I think, it's just a matter of that's his game, and that's the kind of game that he's going to play. And it kind of keeps the defense honest sometimes. But I wish we would have the type of player that can go for those long rebounds that can actually work in our advantage. But that's all I wanted to say is that when it goes down, he's a genius. When it don't go down, he's not.
All
right.
I'm
now,
gonna go after Matt.
Okay, now let me say this. I asked a question to the panel, and I see a lot of new faces that were not here when I asked this question. I know Matt remembers it, Foot and Damon remember. What is a bad shot? What is a bad shot or an ill-advised shot? A lot of times, Trey Young has been taking these shots ever since he's been here. All right? This man has been taking all kind of shots, logo shots, half-court shots, all the time. Okay? We were praising and lauding him for taking those shots because he was hitting. Myself, I believe a bad shot is a shot that you miss. An ill-advised shot is a shot that you miss. Because when the person hits the shot, you know, the crowd go crazy, you go crazy, we on a run, it's a heat check, it's that, it's this, whatever. All right. Trey Young has been doing this ever since he's been here. All right. Trey Young has asked for help because he's needed help. He'll drive to the basket, pitch it out to a wide open bogey, a wide open Herter, a wide open Hunter. That jump they be launching toward the basket, you could track at the airport along with the other landing plane. Because he didn't have anybody that could hit that shot. So Trey Young was forced into hero ball the same way that Mookie Blaylock was when they traded Dominique Wilkins for Danny Manning. He was forced into that. Okay? All last year, 2 years ago, when you got DeJounte Murray, and DeJounte Murray, his mid-range shots, some of his three-point shots, Trey Young had to start deferring because there was somebody else out there that could shoot. And it never was Bogey, and never was Hunter, because Hunter didn't come to work. Hunter didn't halfway come to work. All right? So what you're still seeing now is him doing that same thing. Now, he's missing those shots. Trey Young is missing those shots. Okay? Now, I have all the acrimony in the world for you missing a shot like that, because if you're gonna take a shot like that, you better damn make it. I agree 100%. You better damn make that shot if you're gonna take that shot. And he made a couple. Okay. And whether there's a run going on or whether there's a run not going on, this man has been doing that ever since he's been here. Now, I am not comfortable enough with this team to tell him to stop doing it, because this is just 2 games that the bench mob has been able to pull out a victory. This is just 2 freaking games.
3 to 4.
I need to see a lot more of Dyson Daniels doing what he's doing. I applaud him for doing that, but see, I can't trust him yet. Damn sure can't trust Hunter. Don't want Bogey back. Clint Capella looks like a giraffe falling out of a tree. No, I do not trust this team right now.
And Zach don't trust still in training wheels.
Zach, he's coming along, okay? But I can't trust this team right now. I can't say, Trey Young, stop doing what you're doing, because, see, he is the star. He's the one you paid the money to. And the reason you paid him that money is because of all those logo threes, those 50-point games. But what has happened is that the league is caught up with it. They beating him up. They defending him at the 3-point line. They're doing a lot of things to him that they weren't doing to him when he first came in the league.
Beating him up, coming up the floor.
They look. He looked like a piñata at a Mexican child's birthday, because they beating the snot out of him.
They pulled his arm about 10 times tonight. Just snatched his arm.
They jerked Trey Young back, so he was driving to the basket. They jerked him back so much that Dominique Wilkins on the broadcast. Whoa, what the hell was that?
He too damn smart.
Now I'd have been cutting and shooting. Okay. But I mean, I'm just saying. This is what I'm seeing. Don't put the clamps on the man yet. Don't trade him either, because we would look like the village idiot if we were to trade this man right now. Y'all go on.
John.
All right. One of the things that we watched tonight, and some of us probably didn't see it, we have several guys who are dependent on a ball handler giving them the ball. During the first half, that's what Trey was doing. He was getting everybody the ball. Now, is it his fault that Ricochet missed about 7 shots out of, 12, 15 attempts that Trey gave him? It's not Trey's fault. Is it his fault that half the time that Big O got the ball, Saul was blocking it on the inside after Trey gave him a pass? It's not his fault. Now, we know he's going to take 2 dumb shots a game. We know this.
More than
we
2.
forget about all the assists and all the floor general that he do, because we look at those 2 dumb shots and that's all we ever talk about. We come on the broadcast and here come Dan. He said he missed 2 he had them 2 bad shots.
It was way more than 2, bro.
He was
Not
making
true.
passes
That's
all
not
night long.
what we do.
He was
That's
making
not
passes.
what
Let me
we
talk.
do.
Let me talk, Foot.
Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead.
He was making passes all night long.
True.
All night long, he was passing the ball to the team. All night long. He made 2 bad shots. 2 bad shots. But all night long, he was distributing. So, what is it that you want? What is it that you want? That's the big question. Is what is it that you want? Do you want a guy who's always going to give you a flawless game? There is no such thing. I watched Luka last night. Luka played well, scored a lot, but looked bad several times. You don't hear about that though. All you hear about is the almost triple doubles. It's on Matt.
Who's up next, Matt?
Thank you, Marian. Thank you, Marian. Look, I think it's a stylistic thing. Okay, I think Foot and others don't like Trey because the way that he plays, which is fine. But you have to disassociate what a traditional point guard is versus what Trey is, because he's our only 25-point-a-game scorer. If you look at any team in the league, 25-point-a-game scorer, they play like Trey. They take some questionable shots here or there. Because they know what their job is. Their job is to go out there and score 25 plus a night. You know what I'm saying? Like, you get a certain number of shots. It's a certain job that is entitled. Everybody on the court has a job. I know that everybody think it's a team and all that, but there's a job. Everybody got a job to do. And Trey's job is to get that 25-point-a-game quota. That's his job. So does he take the best shots all the time? No. Even some shots I'd be like, you could have passed it. But to consistently critique game after game because it's not in the view that you like is a problem to me. You know what I'm saying? And so that's 1. 2, in this game in particular, I thought he played well in this game. I thought he passed the ball when he needed to. The first quarter was a little sloppy, but to be expected, missing a game. So I thought he played well in this game. Now, if you want to talk about, I think you're talking about those 2 threes that he shot at the top of the 4th quarter or in the 3rd quarter. I mean, I don't necessarily have a problem with those shots. Come here, one baby. Was, I think, at the end of the clock, and then the other one was, a shot he maybe should have passed it, but the other one he maybe should have passed it, but I thought we had 8 guys in double figures. Trey had a very good game. Dyson played well offensively. So I'm like, I don't know what more y'all wanted to see as far as him passing the ball. Like, who did you want him to pass the ball to more? I thought JJ did a good job facilitating the ball. He gave the ball up to JJ and allowed JJ to have, 7 assists? So I don't know what y'all want him to do. I mean, I thought he got a couple, he played good defense. And so I don't know what y'all want him to do exactly. Like, you got to understand that he got the score 25 for us to have a legit shot to win. And I know Juan mentioned like the Boston game, but like that's one game. You can't take that one game and make a facsimile of the whole season and be like, oh, if Trey passed the ball around and average 15 assists, we'll win. It don't work that way. Look at any team in the league, winning team. They got a 25-point-a-game score. They probably got another guy close to 20. So, like, you got to understand that he's our 25-point-a-game scorer. And there's some shots you're not going to like. That's with any team in the league, 25-point-a-game score.
Yo, can I say something real quick or not?
Well, hang on. I'm after Matt.
Go ahead.
I'll go after you, Dan.
I think everybody's making valid points on Trey. I I think it's not. I think people focus too much on the shots. I'll tell you, John, I don't really care if the shot goes in or not. A bad shot is a bad shot. Like sometimes you make bullshit. I mean, that's just the reality. I mean, that don't make any. No, I'm not. It don't make it any more of a bad shot. You gotta play the percentages. So my thing with Trey isn't the shooting. It's like, yeah, he'll take these ill-advised shots early in the shot clock. Some of that is he's trying to make the defense respect him. I think this season he's made enough of them for me, but it's the combination of like how people say it. It's like you're in the middle of a run. You just got to keep doing what got you there. It's time and score thing. And the other part, in addition to the shots, is Trey is a guy that is going to take any shot like that, but he's also a guy that's going to jack up. He's going to try any pass. And a lot of times, it's like we don't need the home run shot. You get what I'm saying? A lot of times we just need the base hit. And I'm not saying that that's something to trade him about. I just think that that's the next maturation in his game is just understanding you don't need a home run play every time. You don't have to force a pass in between three guys. It's okay to just reset the play, go to the top of the key. It's okay for you to, and that's all these young dudes on the court because they all try to throw it up ahead into double, triple coverage. It looks like Marian playing quarterback out there, just throwing interceptions for no reason. So I think if Trey can learn how to play a little bit more in control, that'd be great. But if not, I mean, he just is who he is. But time and score matters, and just making the base hit, the simple play, goes a long way than always looking for the home run. But it just is what it is with that. It's not just the shooting. It's you're gonna force passes in the windows in transition that we don't need to make. It's like just run a play. Go back to the 2-man game. We don't need you to dance like. But that just comes with it. That you got to take what he gives you. Go ahead, Don.
Hey, I'm glad you said that, bro, because that's what I was leaning into. I've never sit there and said, "Oh, I'm for trading them or not," because honestly, I can care less. The future is bright with them or without them, in my opinion. What I'm saying is, I'm glad you touched on the passes. He had 6 turnovers tonight. You couple that into bad shots; those are like turnovers too. So now you lean into that's almost damn near 10 turnovers a game for one player. That's a lot when you can dial it back if you just read the game. I get you saying he our only 25-point player, but when you smacking a team like that and everybody else going, guess what? You ain't got to get 25 tonight. Because we really made our run when he left the first quarter and into that second quarter when he was on the bench. That's when the game really turned and we started making the actual run. Now, I'm not saying that's every night and every game thing. Of course, it's all about us hitting shots when he's off the court. Because when he's off the court, depending on who's on the court, the defense is better. So
the offense is worse though.
We know that.
Man, talk, man.
We already know that.
I'm going next.
Matt, I have a real question.
Wait. Let me finish, Jay.
Hold on. I'm going next, Jay. I'm going next, Jay.
Because guess what? When he's on the court, the defense is worse. And like you said, when he's off the court, the offense is worse. So it's a give and take type of trade. And all I'm saying is kind of meet us in the middle. If when you're on the court, the defense is worse, then also understand those certain passes where it seemed like he wanted to make the highlight reel, flashy light passes, be on ESPN. That's what irks me. When we on a 12-0 run and you wasn't part of it, scoring wise, you assistant, and then you come up in the early shot clock and shoot a deep 3. No, bro, that's what irks me. I get what you're saying. If it go in, we going crazy. But when me as a person watching the game, when I see him shoot that, I'm like, no. Even when it go in, I'm still kind of like pissed. I'm like, thank God it went in because we got points. But if not, that's a bad shot, especially in the middle of a great run that we're making. That's my only issue with him. Now, if we trade him, we trade him. We don't.
All right. So I'm gonna say this.
What's the question, man?
What you got a question? You got a question, Matt?
I had a question.
Hold on.
Nah, let Foot go. Let Foot go, and then Matt ask the question.
I'm gonna say this, man, because from a lot of y'all, some of y'all on this panel, some of y'all in this group, when I break stuff down, like Jay did or whoever is fit, I'm the hater, right? See, here's the thing about me. At the end of the day, it's house basketball. I don't give a fuck who here, when they're here, whatever. If I have a issue with a player, I don't know the man. I don't hate him. How can I hate somebody I don't know? I don't like his gameplay. play.
That's
That's my
the other day,
problem.
though.
No, hey, Kool-Aid, bro.
Go ahead.
Can I finish?
Finish.
Like, so at the end of the day, it's still basketball. So, and Matt, you come down talking about when y'all don't hate something, but you the biggest one that like don't have like Dyson. You just make up something about it. So you can't even go there with us with that. But when we play
I don't hate
basketball,
Dyson.
when we beat Boston, we didn't have Trey. So
That's one game.
Can I damn finish? We had multiple games like that last year. One game, right? Marian said we need him to do this, that. Somebody else did it while he was out. Somebody else gave you the 25 and 10, Matt. So I'm getting tired of folks that said we're gonna lose 25 and 10. Somebody else going to pick up the slack. It might be spread out. When teams trade, dude, it don't change. It does not change. Somebody else pick up slack. You get another person spread across the team or whatever. So we don't lose nothing. Just like we said, everybody said we lost DJ. We lost whatever he was average. It's being scored now. So y'all look into this thing too deep, right? Because y'all have a bias to whatever it is. I talk basketball. I have an opinion, like everybody else have an opinion. You know, it just happened. My opinion been right. So that's what it is. But at the end of the day, if y'all listen to what I say instead of put stuff in my mouth, I want good, smart basketball game. I've been following this team since the 70s. So if I'm gonna talk about what I'm gonna talk about. We need to play good, smart basketball. We've seen that. So if Trey fall in line, then I'm good. If he trade like he played the first game of the season, then I would be good. But I'm not, because he ain't playing like the first game of the season. From a point guard, y'all don't understand the game of the point guard. A point guard shouldn't be your best scorer. So that's not putting Trey down. He's a scorer. I always say Trey is a scorer. That's not putting him down. That's not hating. A scorer don't fit in the point guard position. If he was more like let's say a Chris Paul.
But that's not his
game.
More
like man, you do not see Chris Paul.
Nobody win with Chris Paul. Nobody winning with Chris Paul.
Can I finish saying what I said?
Larry too.
I ain't saying that. I'm talking about how he play.
But you're talking about something stylistically.
No. I'm not saying he's not going to. Exactly. I didn't say he was going to change.
But I'm saying you're saying what you prefer.
Listen, Matt. He's not going to change. We know that. He's been playing the way all his life. That don't mean I hate him. You know?
8 foot. Real quick. That's just like
Larry got a chance to talk too.
This is the last thing I'm gonna say. This is just like, for instance, when Okongwu had a small on him, dumped the ball down there. I watched on countless possessions. He still drove with the big SAR on him, and he pinned it on the backboard.
That's what I'm talking about.
Drop it down low to Okongwu. He got a guard on him.
What we do in the Boston game?
You like Okongwu?
I thought they did that. I thought they did that.
No, they did not. They did not do that tonight.
Let Larry get in.
Man, no. Well, I want to hear Matt's question because I'm about to hop off soon. I want to hear that question.
Let Larry get in, man. Go ahead, Larry.
Let me get out to Larry too, man.
Okay.
All right, what's going on, gentlemen? How y'all doing? Great win by the Hawks tonight. I definitely wanted to be like at least a 16-point differential, since points differential matter in NBA Cup. But good win. We're 2-0. We're in the head of this group, which no one thought we would be going into this. So kudos to the team. Yeah, I really don't want to talk about Trey right now. He had a bad game offensively. He played pretty good defense, especially what I saw out of Luka last night. He played like a defensive player of the year. I take umbrage to Matt just saying that Dyson had a good offensive game. He carried offensively. Defensively, he had another 6-steal game. The reason why the run happened is because Dyson defense just and United, and we got easy baskets off of steals.
That's not true.
Okay, that is absolutely.
Oh my
He was on the
God.
bench when
Shut
they
up and don't even interrupt me, man. I've been sitting here with my hand.
Let Larry talk.
I just want to be truthful.
Let
made the
Larry
he was on
talk.
the
You
bench.
have your
I just want to be
rebuttal
truthful.
after one. Let Larry go.
100% factual. All right, it's 100% factual. Defense turn to offense. We push it up. We run. We score. They scored 11 points in a quarter. Now, I will say it started. The defense started when they took everybody off. You know what I'm saying? But the continuation of it was that it was like 3 straight projections. He got a deflection, somebody else got a steal, he got the steal. Run up the court, get it easy back. Do it again. That's when we pushed the league up. We were losing at first. The bench brought us back. And then once I came back, that's when everything, like the whole group played better team chemistry defense. But he was getting deflection, somebody pick it up, or he'll just straight pluck somebody. 6 steals again. First player since 1990, Michael Jeffrey Jordan doing that. The scoring over 15 and 6 steals in 4 consecutive games. I don't to sit here and just say, "Oh, he had a good offensive game," and then gonna come back around and say, "Oh, Trey had a great defensive game."
I don't know. I don't think I use the word great, but
anyway, you're exaggerating on trying to give Trey some kind of. I'll agree. I think Trey had a good defensive game, taking charges. He was moving his feet, trying to rotate right. You know what I'm saying, and not just standing there and watching. He wasn't a bystander. I think he kind of watched that game too. Look at it, was like, yeah, I can't get caught like that. Because they actually was talking. They was talking about his poor defense finally for a change. Great game by Yucca Congo. Great game by Yucca Congo. Larry Nance really wasn't gonna play, but I didn't expect it. Congratulations, DeAndre Hunter. Great game on returning back. DeAndre Hunter with a brand new child, his first child. That's gonna be a boost. We're gonna get Final Form Dre. And Dre and Clint Capella had a good game, and both of them combined to have Jokic numbers today. So if both of my centers can combine, and basically have 20 and 20, then hey, we eating good. So I give props to both of the centers tonight. DeAndre Hunter, great game. Yucca Congo, Clint Capella. I mean, everybody played good. And last but not least, man, Zach looked lost, man. Like, let's not sugarcoat it.
Mm-hmm.
I'll give him the 20 games, but still, he looked lost.
Mm-hmm.
He looked absolutely.
Larry.
In the game. Y'all cancel. What is going on?
They got
like,
that Netflix server.
Like, bro.
You breaking up, Larry? One, you still there? You breaking up?
Larry? I'm here.
All right, hold on.
Okay.
Honestly, I think Zach is tired.
Hold on, Jason.
No, man. No, he's lost, bro.
Let's stop giving these excuses on Zach, man. Let's just kill it like it is. It's time to stop sugarcoating.
We gonna do it in 20. To give a fair assessment, you got to give it in quarters. You know what I'm saying? So 20 games is a good assessment to it.
I mean,
but again, he look lost right now, and I really don't know what you can do for him, to be honest. Yeah, because if you go look at his stats, he is on Scoot Henderson levels of bad shooting, bro. I mean, field goal and 3-pointer. Go look it up. I'm talking about Scoot first year.
Okay.
So, I mean, it's just being honest. I'm not giving up on the kid, but that's it. I don't know what they can do.
Well, man,
thank goodness that DeAndre Hunter came back. We didn't have Trey. We might have lost that game if we had to play Zach.
All right.
I think Zach.
That's it. That's it, Larry. Hold on, Mary. That's it.
Great win. We 2-0 in the Emirates Fake Cup, whatever it is. We need anything, man. Because if we win this, they're gonna put it right up there with Dominique and Mutombo. And I ain't even gonna blame them. I ain't even gonna blame them. Because we ain't never won nothing here. So they get a great win. We up 2 and we won by 12 points. So that's good. I think Cleveland only won smaller than us. So hey,
good stuff.
we
Then we
almost in Vegas.
go to Juan real quick. He was waiting. Go ahead, Juan.
All right,
Then
man.
Marian, you want to say something too?
So I'm listening to the panel and watch the chat with everything, you know what I mean? And I'm just throwing a couple of things. Everybody said their piece. I'm just finish mine off. I think it's unfair, unsolicited bias by people who Trey may be your best player on the team, but I think it's unfair that everyone that are strict, I'm using my words as they are, Trey supporters, when you constructively criticize him, it's considered hating. But in the same breath, when a player like a Capella or Hunter do something, then it's a unanimous decision that, yeah, he sucks. He shouldn't be here. He shouldn't do that. It's unanimous. It is unanimous. But when you talk about your favorite player or players, now I'm putting up a counter argument to support said player, regardless if he played like crap or he played great. All right. When I started the show and I said Trey should have shot a little bit better, I was just talking about the quality of shots that he took within the flow of the game. If any of you play basketball, you know what flow of the game is. And if you are up by 5 points and you come down and you pull a 35-foot shot when you got the flow of the game and all you need to do is make the defense work, draw a foul, or shoot a 2-pointer close to the goal, it is backbreaking when the team comes back and makes a shot on that end. That's a 5 points or 4-point swing. That's that. All right, so that's that. All right. When Matt says we don't have any help, all right, I'm sitting here watching the evolution of Jalen Johnson, who is starting to become a point forward. He's not getting credit from everybody else because, again, it's the Trey show. All right. You say he needs 25 points a game and they shoot up bad shots. Yeah, I agree with you, Matt. Every NBA star player shoots up bad shots. But you know what they don't do consistently? They don't consistently keep shooting said bad shot every single game or that same shot every single game that we know it's going to come down at least 1 to 2 times a game. All right. And I take, for example, SGA, who is shooting 50% from the field and averaging the same amount of points as Trey is, or a Joker, or AD, or a Giannis, all shooting over 60% from the field, and they all averaging over 25 points a game and putting up more rebounds and assists than Trey. But I'm not going to go there. All right. Trey has help right now. Listen to the words I'm saying. He has help right now. All right. JJ and Dyson are playing outstanding basketball. Those are 2 other players that you can depend on right now. They are moving the ball. They are rebounding. They are defending. Look at the stats right now. I said right now. I didn't say over the long term. I said right now. Dyson Daniels has had 20-point games in back-to-back. You know the last time he did that in the NBA? Never.
Never.
All right. He has averaged 5 steals over the last 5 games. You know the last person to ever do that? Jordan. All right. JJ is averaging almost a triple-double right now. So those are 2 other players that you can have the offense flow through or have them use them as personnel to get shots that you want. Did I say leave it to them the whole game? No, I did not. Did I say minimize Trey's value? No, I did not. I said there are other players that you can use right now. Dyson Daniels was a point guard before he got into the NBA, and it's showing, all right? I'm just saying, Quinn, it's up to Quinn too to realize what he has and to put players in the best position because that's what a coach's job is supposed to do. But what I don't like is when fans sit there and when you give constructive criticism for the star player, which, by the way, which is child's play. And if you go in Denver and LA and Boston, when they have a great game and they still lose, the town rips them. This is child's play. Everybody rips and we ain't even winning. Everybody gets mad and says, you're hating. I'm not hating. I just want my team to play better, and it starts from the start. That's all I got, man.
But Juan, how many of JJ
Hold on, Matt. Hold on, Matt. We're gonna open up that Kool-Aid had his hand up. Kool-Aid go, then we're gonna open up. Anybody else next? Want to talk? Then we're gonna open up for the answer to all these questions. Go ahead, Kool-Aid.
I got some things for Juan.
Okay. Oh, wait, Matt. Go ahead.
Wait till
Kool-Aid.
Kool-Aid gets his off.
I'm just saying, we got a team where we got a guy is in the top steal on defense, and we got a guy who is on the top side of offense that lead the league in assists. That is a point guard. He is the leader in assists. A point guard that lead in assists and a player in defense. We got exactly the maturation that we want to do. I'm not going to, I mean, whatever y'all, however one feel about Trey, y'all can feel how y'all want to feel about Trey. But I'm just looking at it. You know what? And I'm going to say why I like Trey is because he's the only guy that has took my team since I've been a fan since the Hawks been Hawks. Okay, since they've been Atlanta Hawks. I was born in 1958. I was born when they won the championship, and when they came here, I've been a fan.
Hold on for a minute,
And
Kool-Aid.
Trey
Hey, man,
Young,
Kool-Aid,
and
hold on for a
Trey
second.
Young, and Trey Young.
Kool-Aid, hold on for a second.
Don't do that, Foot.
Hold on. No, I got to. Shout out to Wayne Black for the $2 holler. So when we start, when somebody give money, we say something. So now go back, Kool-Aid.
So at this point right here, why Trey Young is the man, I say we got to ride and build off of this guy because Trey Young is the guy that was drafted in the first round. That got, and I know y'all don't like to hear it. That led us to an Eastern Conference Final. When he was on the floor, he was the man that got us to the Eastern Conference Final. Now he's here. Now the league unadjusted to Trey Young. At first, when he came, they didn't know what they was getting. They were busting him. They were busting everybody with those logo shots. You know, now when they start trying to defend against him, they pick him up. They pick him up coming up the floor. They pick him up when he crossed the floor. And this is what I got to say. The reason Trey Young has so many, what you call, he has so many steals and he throw away a lot of passes is because when you say movement and ball movement, what happened is that the players don't move quick enough before Trey get trapped. You got to, if what happened, they let Trey get trapped and Trey have them, and you tell me, now you always say, whoever played basketball, you tell me how hard it is to pass out of a trap. I don't care how big you are. Tell me how hard it is to build, once you get trapped, how hard it is to pass out of it. Trey is 6 foot. When you allow him to get trapped, you know how hard it is to pass out of a trap? So with these guys, sometimes when I'm there at the game and I tell them to move, rotate, that's when they need to move and get in a spot for Trey to pass them the ball before he get trapped. And so a lot of times they stop moving. It's not Trey Young, and then, but you saw what Hunter did tonight, right? Every player should do exactly what Hunter do if they got a chance to score. Trey Young passed the ball to Hunter. Guess what Hunter did? He went and created his shots. After Trey got the ball in hand, that's what I say. When Trey pass you the ball, do something with it. Don't wait till he gets
I mean, I ain't no disrespect, but make your point. You're just rambling right now. Make your point so other people want to talk. Go ahead.
My point is that Trey is the piece that's gonna get us to the championship. That's my point.
Okay, fair enough.
You can say
fair enough. You know, Matt had some questions, and we're just gonna open this thing up a little bit. Go ahead, Matt.
All right. So first to Dame, I guess for everybody. Like when I believe it was Trey Young's second year. It might have been his first year. I think it was his second year. An interview he had, he was saying that those 30-foot shots and the passes and all that stuff. He said he plays with flair and creativity. That's how he gets into, that's how he plays at his level, maintained his level. And so he said, "You're never going to take that out of my game. That's just how I play." So I don't think, just from a stylistic point, I think that's where a lot of the comments are coming from. Like, y'all don't like his style. So like, that's never going to change. Like, it's just not.
No,
Matt.
That's not what we're saying.
The
thing is,
I just don't get how you're missing.
Let me answer real quick. The thing that I'm saying is, if you're hot and you got it going, I don't mind a 30-foot shot. But when you 0 for 5
Heat
and
check.
everybody else around you is already scoring and you run down the court and you shoot a 35-foot three-pointer with 19 seconds on the shot clock, yeah, I'm
Dame,
kind
I'm
of
about to
upset.
address that.
You ain't
Dame, I'm about to
listen, let me
address that in the
finish.
second part.
You ain't hit nothing all game. We on a run. Everybody else is scoring off of us moving the ball, and you take a 35-foot jumper with 19 seconds on the clock, on our shot clock.
I got you.
You telling me that's good, or is that good or bad basketball, Matt? Yes or no?
I mean,
It's good or
like
bad? Is that good or bad?
So
it's
it's
not
Forget
ideal
style.
all the time.
Listen,
It's not
Matt,
ideal. It's not
Matt,
ideal all
listen.
the time.
don't
Matt,
exaggerate
forget the
it. Not a
style.
35
Wait,
foot
no.
shot.
Listen. We're not talking about style now. Forget the style. It's not even about style at this point. You are a basketball player. You see your team is hooping. That is selfish for you to take that shot. In all reality, everybody, we're hooping.
I mean,
You ain't did nothing. You're not on fire. You're not on fire, Matt.
I'm about to address that, Dave. I'm about to address that, Dave. Here's Juan. You still
Okay.
there, Juan? I'm about to address that,
That's
Dave.
terrible.
Hold on.
I'm right here,
All
bro.
right. So Juan, I hear you, Dave. It's about to answer it.
No, address
So,
it. Address mine first. Here you
I
go
got you.
switching.
So it's for you too, Dave. We about to play. It encapsulates both of y'all points. We about to play Portland on Sunday. Okay. If I gave each of y'all a permanent marker and I asked you to write down how many points Dyson Daniels is gonna have before the game starts, how many points Daniels is gonna have, how many points Hunter gonna have, how many points Akamu gonna have, how many points Ricochet is gonna have, how many points Clint Capella is gonna have, you don't know. You have no idea.
Did you not remember?
You can't tell.
Did you not remember? I told you.
Did
you not remember? I told you from the jump, Matt.
They're not consistent enough for Trey Young to disassociate him being a 25-point a game scorer with being this point guard that y'all want to see. That's a pass first guy. So until we can get guys that are more consistent offensively, that's when he'll take the foot off the gas offensively. But it's hard to say. It's hard to say. Maybe we can hope, maybe, but it's hard to
You're
say.
Not making sense.
A trade pass to this dude who's hot, right? For this 4-minute stretch or this 3. Give it to Garrison Matthews. He hit 3 in a row, right? And you come down, you pass him the ball, and he missed. When you know or you think you can hit that shot. So I'm saying,
you're not making sense,
Matt. I think I don't understand.
You're making no sense.
I don't know. I don't really understand the argument. All we're asking him to do is just go not go for the home run shot every time. That's literally all foot.
He's been bred that way. He's been bred that way because
he has that. That's what we're saying. That's what's holding the Hawks back right now.
It's not.
It's more than that.
Y'all don't
It's
holding.
Listen,
y'all don't see. Y'all don't see.
Listen to what we're saying. Listen to what we're saying. When the Hawks should be running away or going on a longer run or putting their foot on the team, when they have a chance to use their true knockout blow on the team, he goes and takes a bad shot, and instead of being up 12, right, or having a possession where you're up, 12 points, where you could potentially be up 14 and run the offense, maybe drain the clock out. That shot leads to a long rebound.
Jay, what true knockout blow does the Atlanta Hawks have? Wait.
That's what I'm saying. Hold on, everybody. Hold on, everybody.
Jay and Dane.
I gotta ask Jay a question.
Hold on. Matt, hold on for a minute. Matt, you got it. You got
it.
I got it straight. Because I'm gonna leave this shit. Because this become. Let's talk basketball.
All right, I got. Yeah, I'm in here. But
from a basketball standpoint, we're talking basketball. Right, that's what I'm saying. From a basketball, it don't.
But wait a minute, Dane. Hold on, wait, Jay. Y'all trying to compartmentalize what you're asking him to do, and I'm telling you, you can't. He has that score first mentality. The equity and trust has not been built up yet.
That's not.
If that's the case, guess what? I'll be the first one to admit.
That's not what we're saying. I have no problem.
John. If that's the case, get him out of here. That's how I feel, honestly. If that's the case, if Matt's saying what he's saying, get him out of here. Because you can't, and you're not gonna win with that. You're not.
Okay. That's what I want to know. I ask after Matt get through. But
I just want to ask Jay.
agree with Matt.
I just want to ask Jay. I just want to ask Jay. What knockout blow? What knockout blow the Atlanta Hawks had?
I
get what y'all saying. I get
as
what
long
y'all
as they're
saying.
looking for these home runs, like it's like when you watch good teams play, like if you watch the Boston Celtics play, for example, when they're going on a run, they don't jack up a random bad shot. They don't force a pass. They continue to run the offense that got them there, and then they hit a three, and then they get a stop, and they hit another three, and instead of being 10 points, they're up 16. And now they're getting the separation where they're keeping the distance between you. And when the Hawks get on a run and they go up 6 and they have an opportunity to do that same thing to push it to 9, or they're up 8 points and they have a chance to push it to 15 and start really putting the fingerprints on the game and start putting the game away, a bad shot happens or a forced turnover happens, and now it's a transition play, which leads to a 3. The other team comes back and gets a stop. Like they're stealing possessions from you from a basketball standpoint that they should not be getting. And they would not get that if you just play more under control. You play more conservative. You can start building up separation. You won't like we're on pins and needles. For example, in this game, you're up 25 points.
I thought Taylor didn't lose a 15-point lead.
Okay, Jay.
Wait. Let me point this out.
Jay, you can't use tonight. You can't use tonight as an example because we were up 25 points.
Talking about
John, you can use tonight because we played another team with a loss.
20 points.
The way we played.
No. We talking about what happened tonight
when they lost the 15-point lead.
I'm using tonight.
We talking about what happened tonight.
Far too often with the Hawks.
Larry got his hand up.
And something else too. I'm gonna say what I got to say. And see, Jay, I heard your explanation, but we don't have no knockout punch.
Man, move on, man. You
don't have no
he be trying to joke, man.
Jay,
not yet. No, we don't have no knockout punch.
Yeah, we do. It's how you play the game. It is how you play the game.
Tonight they could have won by 30
God,
points.
y'all was bugging, bro.
Like,
but we don't have no knockout punch. We don't have no knockout punch. Cause okay. I want to see it. I want to see it Sunday. I want to see our knockout punch.
It's not going to happen because the game ain't going to be played the right way. The game ain't going to be played the right way.
I understand.
Oh, you already cursing them. You already telling them.
I understand what y'all saying.
Go ahead, Larry.
But Larry, I let Larry go.
I just don't know what y'all not understanding. Like we should have won tonight by 30, but then you get Trey.
I got what you're saying. I got what you're saying, Jay.
He said I gotta get my 25 quota. He's saying what Matt said. I gotta get my 25 quota even though we up.
Like I don't get.
Let me get my
that wasn't. Well, Larry, let Larry go.
Trey, but he does it the most. Like Yucca had a horrible 3-point attempt in the corner today. I'm like, dude, you don't even hit these when you're wide open. What made you think that you were gonna like? It's the forced passes. I'm not piling on Trey.
That guy shot behind the basketball. He shot behind the goal today.
I'm just saying, like the Hawks had this habit where they can just run the offense, but they do something stupid, and it puts the team back in the game. The momentum shifts on these plays.
I'm glad you said
the entire team is doing it, but Trey
let Larry go.
I'm glad you said they, Jay, because it's not just Trey, it's they.
But it's Trey.
Go ahead, Larry.
Go ahead, Larry.
All right. I think I'm gonna try to decipher what people are saying. I think for those that play 2K, you always play with a play shot maker that is just gonna come down 20-20 curry slide, shoot it, regardless. He's going to do that. And, some think that, hey, he's the star player. He deserved to be able to take whatever shots he want to do. And others that play ball look, that's kind of deflating. If you do that, especially on the run, you give the other team momentum. It's ebbs and flows. Like some people look at it as, we up this much, I can afford to take a shot like this. And to play smart basketball, that kind of trickles off to other players doing the exact same thing. Yucca Congo should never be shooting threes. Like,
well,
it's to the point.
That's our coach. And I
exactly.
I shoot him.
But like he jacked one up with 20 seconds on the clock. And I'm like,
yeah.
Hold on.
We want to shoot fast. We want to shoot fast and one
interjecting like that, Matt. You want to know why? Because we're one of the best teams in points in the paint in the NBA. That is where our bread is buttered. That's how we got the lead. We occasionally hit three, but we attack the basket. And we attack it with ferocity. Steals, fast breaks. That's why we're number one in pace. It's not because of our offense. It's because we're getting steals and we're getting up and going. You know what I'm saying? That's how we are getting in pace. You know what I'm saying? Our offense is slow as hell. And Kool-Aid, the reason why nobody moves when Trey Young get trapped, because we're in 5 wide, bro. Everybody got a designated spot in 5 wide. That's why we move late. Because we run stupid-ass 5 wide. Again, another coaching decision. Yo, this coach is trash, bro.
Well, I mean, that's not going to change.
He is trash. He's trash defensively. You know what I'm saying? I will give him credit for offensive concepts. I will give him credit.
Heck no.
He is a good offensive coordinator. He is a assistant coach. He is not head coach material.
Oh my God.
Defensively, we still are not talking. Defensively, we're still not talking. Okay? And people are getting sandwiched, clotheslined in the back by picks by Valanciunas because we're not calling anything out. Look, man, stylistically, I see what Matt is saying, but it's not even about style. It's about smart play. You know what I'm saying? Playing within the game, having the feel of the game. And until the mindset of, I have the right to take this shot up because I'm getting shot. But I will give Trey Young credit because I watched the press conference. And Trey Young said, you know, they asked him, they was like, hey, man, how do you feel about having to play all the way to the end of the game? Because, you know, during the NBA Cup, the point differential count. He was like, yeah, and you know, you kind of get into some bad habits by trying to keep scoring like that. Normally, you know, we put our bench in and then we milk the clock out. You know what I'm saying? But you can't say that, but also come down what one of them was saying, come down. And I will defend Trey. In the first half, Trey was 50% from three, but he was horrible from the field. So, and then he came out and made a three in the third quarter. So, to give Trey a little grace in the first half, he was shooting better from three than he was from the field. Like, he couldn't make anything. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. But once he started going to the basket and, you know, doing the little Chris Paul thing, like dribble through and just do a little quick little layup. So I'm not. I really don't feel like harping on anything outside of. I feel like Trey played better defense when he came back in the second quarter on for the rest of the game. So that's what I want to key on personally, because I feel like the way this team, we are horrible. We are a Mickey Ficky horrible shooting 3-point team. We are. We better not ever get the 43-point shot. If we get up to 43-point shots, that's the equivalent of a quarterback throwing 50 times. If a quarterback throws it 50 times, 9 times out of 10, your ass losing the game. 9 times out of 10, you're losing the game because he's trying to catch back up. You know what I'm saying? You ain't got no balance, and the defense is pinning their ears back on you. We don't ever need to get nowhere near 43 pointers per game. We are absolutely.
Well, I can't go there.
Ideally, we want to get 50.
Yeah.
Right, man. We got a 3-point shooting team. How we gonna shoot threes?
I do have to agree with that.
If Bogdan Bogdanovic come back,
when those guys come back, that's 43s a game.
But I'm telling you right now, guys,
I hope he don't come back.
Zachary Ricochet shooting.
But the disrespect to Bogdanovic, don't understand, man.
Turnover.
I don't get why y'all disrespect that man like that.
Wait a minute.
Hang on, let Larry
you
finish
heard me,
his point.
John.
Yeah,
You heard
Larry,
me,
you
John.
finish that, and cause I got them.
If you shoot them damn 3-pointers,
damn,
and we don't get those are fast breaks.
I got to hear this. I got to hear that from you.
But before we move on,
shoot those three. We're shooting 3-pointers and they're turning to fast breaks when Trey Young is out there, and we can't stop the ball. It's turning to easy baskets. Stop shooting them 3-pointers if you can't shoot.
Larry,
that's playing philosophy.
Larry, before we move on, I just want to, Larry, the system is very simple. 53s.
You need to adjust your system if players can't shoot.
25 layups, 25 free throws. That's what it is.
Matt.
He explained it. He explained it perfectly last year.
Matt,
Matt. Now this is where I got to take issue.
Hey, John, let me say something real quick, John.
I got to take issue with that because you can't plan a
that's
game.
all the more reason why he need to be fired. Because, bro,
he's one of the
the
best
roster.
coaches.
Listen, the roster we have constructed. DeAndre Hunter is a better mid range. He can work the mid range. Zach, if you ask me, I feel like Zach would do better if he was able to utilize the mid range. He can only shoot the 3 and drive.
So
that is the dumbest thing in the world.
So you want to go
I feel
back
like
to
if
Nate?
a man can get we got better players. Yeah, I'd rather see what that look like. I'd rather see what the offensive Nate look with them players.
I think what you're not getting.
I don't want no 53s. I don't want no 53 points.
In the 53s is doable when you
get
actual shooters back. When you have a bogey,
no,
those guys. And
but we got Hunter's. We got how many guys above league average from 3? Trey shot above league average from 3. Shot above league average from 3.
We got the wrong people shooting threes, man.
I don't know if you guys I'm just saying we got 6 guys that shoot above league average from 3. 6.
Your whole offense, that means you're okay with. That means your whole offense is just gonna be Trey Young, dribble, kick for an open shot 3. That is what Quinn is saying. If he wants 53s, yes he is. Listen, if he's saying 53s, how they gonna get their 3s off? You just said can nobody else get their shot off? That is Trey Young getting people the ball.
There's still ball movement. There's still ball movement in motions.
No, it's not. That's not how they're getting their 3s though. That's not how they're getting their 3s. They're getting the 3s off Trey Young passing them the ball.
Getting the 3s up makes it harder for teams to defend.
That's always.
Hunter created his 3-point shots.
Man, put the ball on you created some of that mid-range.
Okay, all right, Dave, but even in the 2-point range, even in the 2-point range, how many points was Capella, Hunter, and Dyson Daniels? How many of their points was assisted?
A lot.
Almost all of them.
No, it was not a lot. No, it was not. Dyson scored a lot of buckets going downhill on his own. What are you talking about?
What are you talking about? He laid
Trey had 9
assists
assists today.
Stop that,
but see,
man.
that's Dyson. That's the best.
Trey.
That's the best way.
I didn't say from Trey. We had almost 30 assists as a team.
Yeah, and Dyson had like 4. I think
he was taking fools off the dribble.
Come on now, how many points?
He was taking them off the dribble.
All right, how many points came
No, he scored a lot of buckets off the dribble.
I'm not just talking about Dyson. I said Dyson, Hunter, Capella, and even Okongwu. How many of the points?
We already know Capella and Okongwu gonna get their baskets from assists. We already know that. But that's still. Hunter, but the thing is, that's all layups. That ain't. No.
Well, hold on. Can I just say this one thing? Let me say this one thing. The one thing I'm gonna say is that I think this offense stifles our basketball sensibilities. I've watched JJ for about 4 games now, and especially tonight, have a mismatch. And he'll take his mismatch to the 3-point line, and he'll wait to shoot a 3-point shot, which it makes absolutely no sense. When you got Casper on you and you can take him down to the low post and score on him, that's what you're supposed to do. It's not teaching good basketball. It's teaching them that we avoid the paint, and that's where our bread is buttered, is in the paint.
Yep.
We got to learn how to play with the personnel and the skill sets that they have. We don't have right now. We don't have good 3-point shooters. We really don't. We have Garrison, Matthews, we got Trey, and that's about it. And
you got to put Larry
well,
Nance.
Kobe and them might be back next week.
Man,
and
stop
Hunter's back.
playing. He's talking about Larry Nance. What are you talking about?
And Hunter is back, but
This man said Larry Nance.
If we
What's wrong with Larry Nance?
if we say
shooting below 30%.
Marian, where is the? But Marian,
He's not a
where is the
three-point
50?
shooter.
What's
Stop
wrong with
playing.
Larry Nance?
He's not a three-point shooter.
Larry Nance.
He leads the team in 3-point percentage now.
In a 10-game stretch.
Because he's played like 5 games.
Who don't like Bogey, which don't make sense. You don't like Bogey, but y'all.
I don't see why nobody likes Bogey.
I don't like Bogey because Bogey doesn't make his shots.
What?
Bogey doesn't make his shots. That's right.
What?
Look at
Bogey doesn't make his shots. And wait a minute. You haven't seen enough of him this year to even say anything about it.
I've seen him last year. I've seen him since he's been in Atlanta. He was balling ever since he came to
15
Atlanta.
points a game.
About?
This man
He coming
shoots
off the
better
bench.
overseas in the Olympics than he does here.
Because he's the focal point on the Olympics.
Wait, come on. He's easily. John.
No.
He easily should have been a starter since day one since he got to Atlanta. But they wanted him to come off the bench. What are you talking about?
Because Bogey was injured when he got here. Bogey was injured when he got here.
No, the reason they did it because the reason
Bogey was injured when he got here.
The reason they did that was because they were still trying to develop Cam and DeAndre Hunter at the same time. When Bogey got here, he was coming off the bench at the beginning of the season. What are y'all talking about?
Bogey was injured when he got here.
Let me ask you something, John.
Okay,
let me ask you something,
and
John.
even the next year, hold on. Even the next year, going into after Bogey first year, he still came off the bench off of Cam Reddish. He wasn't a starter. They regulated him to the bench for a bench role. What are you talking about?
Bogey, that still does not counter the fact that Bogey and Clint Capella, they both were injured when they got here. Bogey just got right last year with his knees. He always had a problem with his knee. He always had a problem with his knee.
Hold on.
Not a lie.
Dame,
I'm gonna show you how many games he played. Hang
on. John.
Last year,
what do you think was a big factor in our conference finals run? What was
Trey Young?
Everybody gonna swear it was just Trey. See? But
Hold on. Hang on.
Was the X factor of our Eastern Conference.
Trey Young. Okay.
Hang on. Bogdan Bogdanović in those last 3 months shot 48% from 3. 48% from 3.
Okay, how many points did he score? How many points?
He averaged almost 16 points.
16 points.
That's 16 points. He's not a
but that's off the bench, John.
You're not making sense.
16 points. See, y'all use that percentage figure. Y'all use that percentage figure try to blow somebody out the water, and then when you find out how many points he actually scored, 16 points.
Hang on.
Wait a minute, because man,
good grief. Huzzah! He scored 16 points. I am so impressed with that.
Again, John, numbers never lie.
Gosh.
The year we went to the conference finals, it was a 72-game season. Bogey played 63 games. He missed 9 games. The following year, 2021, 2022, Bogey had a knee injury. He had problems. He only played 54 games. Last year, Bogey played 79 of 82 games. So, yeah, he has a knee issue, but like when you actually look at games played for the Hawks, he seems to be healthy quite a bit. So
16,
I mean,
no. See, because see, hey, Jay, I'm gonna bust that up. I'm gonna bust Jay. That's 89 games that he played last year was after he had his knee operation. Okay.
Last year he played.
Whoa. Wait a minute. How many games did he play last year? You said 79?
79 games. He played 79 games.
That's after he got his knee straightened out. That's after he got his knee straightened out.
Okay.
And he played, and he also played in the what was it, the World Championships? It wasn't the Olympics, it was the World Championship.
The FIBA World Cup.
The FIBA World Cup. That's when everybody was raving about how good Bogey was because we never got that here. We never got that here. Okay.
Man,
now he's injured again. Now he's injured again. That matter of fact, they had sent him down to College Park from what I had read on Facebook.
Because they're about to go on a road trip.
Playing in College Park, they're just down there for.
They're just down there training, getting
whoa. He's been reassigned. They say he was reassigned to College Park.
That's the practice, John. Because he's not going to practice
just for practice.
Oh no. Why in the world do you need to go and practice at College Park when you have
they're about to go on the road for a week-long road trip?
Come on, y'all. Come on.
Hey, John.
No.
Hey, John.
You've been demoted.
Who got the most three-pointers in Hawks history? John, who got the most three-pointers in Hawks history? In a single game.
See, I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know.
I just want to let you know that it was Bogdan.
How many three-pointers is it? How many three-pointers is it?
10 in one game. 10 in one game.
10 in one game. And I'm supposed to be impressed with that.
Well, I mean,
I'm just saying, you over here act like this man ain't did nothing.
He hasn't done anything. Did we win the game when he shot those 10 three-pointers?
Yeah.
I'm telling y'all, man, Bogey Bogdanovich has been a waste of money here.
We won
that game.
We won that game.
He's been a waste of money.
Yeah, we won that game.
Yeah,
man, that man tripping.
Who are we playing again?
Now, I'm gonna tell you, man. When Bogey tried to play hurt, he missed a lot of shots for real.
I want to touch on something Marian said. Marian, you said
they played Denver. They played Denver, John. There you go. They played Denver.
JJ couldn't attack a mismatch.
Oh,
right?
okay.
Is that what you said, Marian?
10 3-pointers against Denver.
John,
that was the champions. That was the champions that year. Look how you looking. That was just the reigning champs.
Is it Marian?
Oh, hey!
Marian?
The sun shines on a baboon butt every now and then. That's all I got to say about that. Hey! What were you saying, Larry?
For those, Vinny Johnson averaged 17 points for those Pistons team, and he was lauded as a great bench player. So come on, John, stop.
And look, how many? Whoa! I can bust that up very easily. How many points were they? How many points? Wait a minute. How many points per game were they scoring back when those Piston teams were playing?
What they got to do with anything, man? 17 to 17.
I know 17 and 17, but
17
this
points
man
a game off the bench is pretty good.
Right.
For you guys, I guess for you guys, yeah, your standards are your standards are
no. Name. So who was the highest?
But the thing, this is the thing. This is the thing
that you know of. What's the best?
This is the thing. This is the thing.
No, John.
Bogdanovich.
Player, you have to give me an example of a bench
Bogdan. No, I'm gonna make this statement. Bogdanovich and Hunter, when they were both here, they were trying to see which one of them was going to be the shooting guard or the second best scorer on the team. Neither one of them got over 15 points a game. Hunter was only 12. Trey Young would drag the whole team, the Hawks cheering section, and the water boy to the basket, kick it over there to Bogey, kick it over there to Herter, clink, clank, clunk. Y'all remember, and everybody remembers me saying this all last year. When you depended on them to make a shot, they could never make the shot. They could never make the shot.
John is worse.
Larry, how we get to the East?
Tony Snell, if Tony Snell was a big shooter.
I just played this man every shot.
Tony Snell should have played more than Bogey in that Eastern Conference Final.
Man,
I will say,
you tripping, bro?
Are y'all saying
Tony Snell?
No, you tripping because Tony Snell was the one.
Are y'all saying Bogey played a big role in getting to the conference finals?
That's what they. That's the question. That's what they say.
Yes, because it's true.
He better
I don't
than both.
remember him.
He
Okay,
played
all right.
better defense than
Hold on,
Bogey.
Kool-Aid. Hold on, Kool-Aid. What was his
Somebody
defining?
name me a better
What was his
offensive
defining
player
series in
on
the
the
Eastern
bench
Conference playoff run? I don't remember
The
him
New
being
York
a major
Knicks.
factor.
The Knicks.
Manu
The Knicks
Ginobili.
series, he didn't do anything.
He hit the
was
biggest
hurt.
shot of game one.
In the Knicks series, or are you talking about Philly?
Yes, in the Knicks
Nobody's
series.
gonna name a
Oh, you
better.
talking about that corner three?
Everybody's
We needed it to win, right?
Yeah.
How
Someone
was he having
name
that
me
game?
a guy that was better than Bogdan Bogdanovic.
Hey,
scoring
hey, hey!
He
I'm about to
really
give you. I'm
didn't
about to
do
give you, Matt.
I
I'm
don't
about to tell
blame
you right
him.
now,
He was
Matt.
hurt.
Hang on.
I'm about to tell you right now. In the East Conference
All right, go
Finals
ahead.
game, right? He had
All right.
20, 3 steals, 2 rebounds, 3 assists. Another
Okay.
game he had 28, 5 and 4, 25 and
Okay.
3. There was 3 games he didn't show
Y'all
up, 8,
can't.
8 and 4. What are you
Y'all
talking
ain't what?
about,
Y'all
bro?
don't remember the games. Y'all don't
22,
remember the games.
19, 14,
Bogey played
21.
better than Trey in the Eastern Conference Finals.
Hey,
Outside of
damn.
one
What
game.
was
What are you
his
talking about?
I'm not talking about the
damn?
conference
What was
finals.
his averages? Tell us his averages.
All the way to the conference finals.
His averages in the conference finals was 15.
No, not
and
the
he's
conference
off the
finals.
bench.
The Knicks
37%
series
in
and
the
the Philly
conference
series.
finals. He averaged 15
You said his
points.
what? He averaged
The
15
Knicks
points in the
series
conference finals.
in the Philly series.
Just do the Knicks
In the
series.
Phillies, in the Bucks series, he averaged 37.
He averaged 14.
points.
He averaged 14 in the Knicks.
38% from the three.
And he averaged
All right,
13. And he averaged 13. And 13 in Philly.
Against the Knicks,
He's a bench player, bro.
He shot
super
41%
impressive?
from the field.
He was
He's
starting,
a bench
right?
player.
He was
off
starting,
the
right?
No, he was coming off the bench.
No, he was off the bench.
Starting.
Kevin Herter.
That's how I know y'all don't watch. Bro, I'm a real
He's-
fan. I watch the games. Kevin Herter started, bro. Kevin Herter started.
Yeah,
I
Kevin
mean,
Herter started.
I know
it's
I'm
not
right
bad.
because I watched the games, bro.
It's better than what I. It's
That's
better than what I
excellent.
remember.
Kevin
And
Herter
then what you fail to
started.
realize, we caught people by surprise. A
It's
lot of
better
that
than what I
stuff is
thought.
too. Like you said, we was new to the playoffs. Trey was. We had to figure out Trey. Once they figured that out, that's what happened to the team. Along with we didn't have no secondary ball handler because
And
John Collins was really
and no secondary scorer either.
I will say,
No, that's what I'm saying. No,
bricking. He did.
And no secondary scorer either. Trey Young was doing everything.
But what y'all fail to realize is if Trey Young didn't get hurt, we probably go to the finals.
That is true.
Like if Trey Young don't get hurt, we go to the
we're in
finals.
agreement.
We're in agreement. I don't get what's the whole issue.
Somebody said if.
All right.
Bogey is sorry. That's the issue. Bogey is sorry.
Real spill. If you're unhand nuts, you be your uncle. So we can't live with ifs.
I can say that Bogey is better than Cardio Gold. He's a step up, but he'll step up above Cardio Gold, and when he comes back, he needs to take Cardio Gold's spot.
Oh yeah.
If we win the tournament, if we win the tournament, are we hanging a banner?
Netflix. I'm so disappointed.
One more thing I want to mention. One more thing I want.
Hang on, let Marian go.
This one more thing for conversation. We said tonight about Trey asking for help, and we talked about various players that has come along. But the truth of the matter is, when I think about help, I think about somebody who can take the attention from the defense off of Trey. I don't know if we've had that player yet. I think that because the truth of the matter is that Trey's gravity helps every other player on our team. But we've never had a player with gravity that can take the defensive pressure off of Trey.
Exactly.
Hey, how can you if the other player don't have the ball?
We had a post
If Trey
scorer.
got the ball the whole time, how can you?
Hold on, Dan. If we had a post scorer, somebody who we can dump the ball down to that's a guaranteed bucket, that would be the type of help I think he's asking for.
But that doesn't fit the system, Marian.
Well, hey, what I'm saying is, how can Trey play off somebody if he always got the ball?
You got to get somebody who can be a guaranteed.
DeJounte Murray was there last year. Did he do well playing off of him?
He's not that good.
Murray can't shoot, and plus Murray can't dribble.
Man, how he can't
not
shoot?
that good.
Hey, you know what's crazy? He's not that good. Can't shoot. Had career numbers here in Atlanta, 38% from 3-point range, but he can't shoot. You're not making sense.
I'm not saying.
Y'all just feeling stuff.
I'm saying what's
You just feeling stuff.
You're not making sense about Trey Young.
No, you're not making sense. What I'm saying is,
Trey Young needs a
you talking about he doesn't have nobody to play off of. Trey Young don't get off the ball. And when he get off the ball, what does he do? He stand there and looks.
Well,
and then I still count this time. No, wait, let me finish. Last thing. Let me finish. Last thing.
Did you
And then
not
there was
see him
countless
run the
times.
floor with
Last
Daniels
thing,
tonight?
Kool-Aid.
Let him finish.
Last thing. And another thing that I saw, there was times where Trey did catch the ball on passes from Jalen Johnson open and didn't shoot the three. He dribbled, and tried to make another assist pass. And it's like, Nick, you shoot the ball, you open.
You talking
That's what I'm
about
saying.
tonight?
Sometimes, yes, tonight.
You spend too much time watching Trey Young. That's your
I watched
problem.
the game. It
James,
doesn't make sense
that's your
if somebody
problem.
kick you the ball. Why?
You watch
Y'all not
Trey
making
Young
sense.
too much, bro.
Nah, you just mad because somebody
I can
you
agree.
kick the ball
the
to
whole
somebody?
game on Trey. That's your problem, man.
No, it's not. I watched the whole game. If
I
you
can
kick the
agree
ball
with
to
Dam.
you,
I
shoot
can
it.
agree with Dam on this. That Trey Young, once he passes the ball, because see, I matter of fact, I said this
You
last
say
time
like
we were
this.
together. Trey
Keep
Young,
like this.
hey, you knocked your camera over. But
No, he's like
Trey
this.
Young will pass the ball and go stand in the corner someplace. That now one thing I can agree with that. However, like I was saying about
right?
Just well, Kool-Aid is really
when he has the
noticeable.
ball, they go stand in the corner. When he give up the ball, he go stand in the corner.
No, it's not like that all the time. It's not like that all the time, Kool-Aid.
Like everybody
Trey
else.
Young is
That's
conspicuous.
the way of calling the game. When he
Dyson
give up the ball,
no. Trey Young is conspicuous, and he stands out like a sore thumb by the way he gets out of the way once he passes the ball to somebody.
Hey John. It's like he mad. It's almost like he mad.
Yeah.
It's almost like I want to initiate the play, and he upset that he's not initiating the play.
That's the impression I got. That's the impression I got. He was mad. He had to give up the ball.
To the corner shot. He
Right.
don't dribble to the corner and shoot it. He take a pass to the corner and shoot it.
Once he went to the bench and he seen the bench guys came in, they was playing defense. We got back in that game. What did somebody just say? Trey came back in the game and he played defense hard the rest of the game because he seen how he affected the game differently.
Mm-hmm.
Everybody out there giving their effort, playing team ball the whole time, and not worried about just pump stats. Because, bro, I like Trey, but at times he do come out there and it's like, hey, like you said, let me get my 25, even though we up 20. You don't need 25 tonight.
Get 25
tonight. 17 and 10. Right, he shot the ball 19 times. He shot the ball 19 times. He should have had 25. He should have 19 times. You're not making sense. 19 shots. You should have 25.
Who else got 25 and only played 21 minutes? Who else got 22? He got scored. He got outscored by 3. He got outscored by 2 players, and another player scored the same.
And he had the most shots. And he had the most shots on the team. 19 attempts.
No, he did not.
Yes, he did. Oh, my bad. 18. He had the most attempts on the team. What are you talking about?
Go ahead, man.
And we was blowing him out. It doesn't make sense.
I just want to point out, Dan. I just want to point out he is moving off the ball a lot better this year compared to previous years. Like the first play of the game or second play of the game, they ran a play for Zach on the UCLA cut. And he actually set the screen, the inside screen.
Hey, you know what? You know what it is, Matt? You know what it is, Matt? You know what it is?
Why?
Because he has no trade value. He's only as much as good as Trey Young. I'm not saying he's gonna be out the league, but guess what? No, if he don't work out here, where he gonna go? Nobody want him.
I mean, I can't speculate. That's he's in a losing situation.
Because he's not. Listen. No, what I'm saying is because he's not doing the little things.
You just lied again, dude. I don't know where you getting your information. You just got so much hate. You just.
It's not no hate, bro.
Hang on.
You know what? LA trying to get this man. LA been trying to get this man for the longest, dude.
But Dame, it's a lose-lose situation. If you say
listen, I know. Listen, I know there's plenty teams that would get him, but I'm saying as far as trade value, it ain't none out there even enough that'll be a fair enough trade is what I'm saying. And right now he's at an age in his career where those little things are showing up in his game where everybody points out and saying, can we win with him really? That's what everybody's questioning. The big question is, can I win with him? We having this question and teams outside of us are having the same questions. And it's because of the little things.
So you're telling me he set a ball screen for Zach because he wanted to up his trade value?
I didn't say up his trade value. I'm just saying as far as that's okay. Never mind. Just let it go. You right.
I'm just trying to get an answer. I'm just trying to figure out.
No, what I'm saying is
Trey Young and get a shot, buddy. like the way Curry got, like Buddy Hield.
We can
what?
Kool-Aid. We can't compare Trey to Curry.
I'm saying, but okay. My point is that Curry is better than Trey, and they went and got Buddy Hield for him.
Well, now
Buddy,
RT,
they put a Klay Thompson with him, and then they drafted a Klay Thompson with him, what created what you call a splash brother. Then they went and got Kevin Durant for him.
RT.
So
in all fairness,
what Trey Young got to give the ball up
in
to?
all fairness, RT, when Travis Slink and Rustler made that trade, they were trying to create Golden State East here.
No, I know.
Trey Young was supposed to be quote unquote.
I mean, yeah, he's supposed to.
Yeah, but and see that's what I'm saying. So you can compare them. It may not be a fair comparison. The comparison may render something other than what you actually wanted to hear, but you can compare. You can compare.
I mean, you can. I mean, we'll compare till we're all blue in the face.
My point. I wasn't trying to compare Trey Young to Curry.
But I mean, they gave, sometimes blue in the face is where you got to go.
That they got to play with Curry.
You got to do a deep dive sometimes.
Buddy Hield, the organization matched him with Klay Thompson, one of the best shooters in basketball. And then when they moved out to Klay Thompson, they went and got a Buddy Hield, one of the best three-point shooters in basketball. They didn't go get anybody. He ain't sitting there kicking the ball out. He kicking the ball out to Ricochet.
Was Buddy? Just for clarity,
he's not kicking the ball out to no Buddy Hield.
Just for clarity, was Buddy Hield traded or did he sign there?
I don't know how he got there, but I'm saying Curry them got him.
I'm just because I mean,
hey, what was Buddy Hield gonna do for our team?
He's gonna shoot. He's a shooter. He one of the best. He would be one of the best shooters in the league.
He signed there, Matt.
He is a name. He's one of the best shooters in the league.
And we was gonna get smoked on the other end guarding because he can't play defense either. That's why we went
I guess that's not the reason why Golden State is 9-2. Why Golden State 9-2?
They already had a defensive presence, man. What do you mean? They already have a scheme.
They got Draymond Green
that works and runs, that's functioning.
We got one of the best defensive presence around. We got Dyson Daniels.
Who? I'm talking about Dyson Daniels.
We talking about an offensive player. We talking about offense. We got defense. We talking about offense.
I'm saying before that you didn't have Dyson Daniels. You talking about getting Buddy Hield, right? So if you got Buddy Hield, you wouldn't have Dyson Daniels probably. That's the thing that you're missing.
Say that? That ain't the point. How you gonna say
play
that?
The same position.
You're not making sense, Kool-Aid.
Dyson
Daniels and Buddy Hield.
Shooting guard. What are we talking about here?
I don't even.
Y'all don't even know anymore. Y'all really don't understand basketball because you put the best players on the floor. That's what you do. You put a Dyson Daniels and a Buddy Hield on the floor.
Well, hey, now to Kool-Aid's point. These people who took over for Slink, they've been screwing up ever since they got here.
Judge, drinking the Kool-Aid.
And then on top of that, the previous owner, the Spirit Group, was screwing up when they got here. Now they got and coincidentally, both of those ownership groups got an Eastern Conference Finals trip. Both of them. So I mean, one and done. But they both got an Eastern Conference Finals trip out of it, screwing up. And like I said, sunshine on the baboon, but every now and then, Larry, why am I seeing your whole hand?
Because I want to talk.
He want to
okay, hey, man.
He want to give his point. Let him make his point.
No, finish your thought. I don't want to be interrupted. Finish your thought.
Oh, no. Well, that was all I wanted to say about that.
All right. Ain't no way in hell I'm starting Buddy Hield over Dyson Daniels.
Thank you.
Ain't no
way.
Thank
you.
Check this out.
You missed my point, man. That wasn't my point. My point was put the best players on the floor. I ain't saying about starting no Buddy Hield over no Dyson Daniels. I said put the best players on the floor. So don't get my point mixed up. They can be on the floor together.
Kool-Aid, you interject and talk for 10 minutes. Can you please
go ahead, man? But don't misconstrue my point. I did not say that he was going to play over Dyson Daniels.
I said, but why we talking about players that's not on the team? He ain't even on our team, bro.
Yeah,
The
why
point I was
game on that.
making was to get a shooter that shoot like Buddy Hield on the floor.
we have one. He's always
We
hurt.
have one. He's just hurt.
Who?
Bogey.
Oh, you say Bogey shoot better than Buddy Hield?
See what I'm saying?
Serious? You can't be serious to think Bogey shoot
See
better
what
than
I'm
Buddy
saying?
Hield.
But
You gotta be lying.
All right, y'all gonna make me look this up. Y'all gonna make me look
I'm
this
looking
up.
at
What is this?
RT. I'm looking it up. RT. I'm looking it up right now because they funny,
hey,
bro.
look, get your figures together. Look it up. Look it up. Don't
looking
dodge
it up.
the deep dive.
For the record,
Don't dodge the deep dive.
for the record, I don't know that there's a big difference, but it could be. I don't think there is, but it could be.
There's not.
Buddy
There's
Hield
not.
is better. Historically, Buddy Hield is a better shooter. Than
Yes.
But what I'm
He
saying
got him by
is
2% because
that-
Buddy
look,
shoots 40.
Listen.
Bogan shoots 38.
The reason why you can't have Buddy Hield in the starting lineup is the same reason why you
I
can't
didn't say
have
in the
both.
starting lineup. You keep missing me up. That's why I keep butting in. Stop saying Buddy Hield in the starting lineup. I did not say that. I didn't say he was going to take Dyson Daniels' spot.
Okay.
Get that out your head. He's not coming here to take Dyson Daniels' spot. He's a better shooter coming off the bench, just like he's coming off the bench now. He could be on the floor, and they cannot be on the floor. They could be on the floor together. Get it out your head. I ain't saying that he's going to take Dyson Daniels' spot.
Am I wrong in saying that that Buddy Hield was a free agent, right?
Yeah, that's what Matt said.
Well, I don't know how he got that. Yeah, I guess if you say so, I don't know.
If he's a free agent, is he choosing Atlanta or Golden State over us?
Well, you just loaded that question, Larry.
Ain't no
you loaded that.
You just loaded that question.
It ain't no load. So let's stop talking about that.
No, it's an honest question.
What we got?
Wait, Larry, you said.
Can I say something right quick? I want to say
Larry,
something.
You said, is he gonna choose Golden State or Atlanta over us?
But go ahead.
I want to say something before this Mike Tyson fight come on.
So whatever, man. Go ahead.
I want to say something before this Mike Tyson fight come on. Kool-Aid, you got to stop speaking hypotheticals for real, and you got to stop taking up for Trey. You're a Trey apologist for real, and it's getting sickening, man. Trying to talk basketball with you or even listen to you is hard, bro. He's a problem.
Wait, whoa.
He's sticking out.
Whoa, is this not? Is this not America?
Can I get my point?
We ain't going that way.
America?
Stop. We ain't going there.
What?
I listen to y'all. Can I get my point?
But I mean, the man got a right to his opinion.
No, I'm saying, but we.
Don't be
but the hypotheticals is not what's reality. We got to deal with reality. Y'all sitting here talking about Buddy, and Buddy's not even on the team. He's not on. He's not on the team. He's not gonna be on the team. We have an eyesore with our team. You know what I mean? Let's deal with the team. We have an eyesore.
What's that?
But I sit here and listen. Y'all talk about hypothetical players coming to the team all the time. Talk about a reality player.
What are you saying is an eyesore? What are you saying is an eyesore?
When I say play Big Frank the Tank in the center spot and play him over Bruno, he on the team.
Now that's just insane.
About going to get somebody else. That's hypothetical.
Whoa! What is the eyesore on the team?
Ricochet, is that hypothetical?
Play Frank the Tank over Bruno Fernando.
I want to know what the eyesore is on the team.
Look like trash. Has that Ricochet look like trash? Is that hypothetical?
Hold on, Kool-Aid. Go ahead, be succinct. I gotta go back to Larry. Go ahead.
The main thing about some of us fans, man, we're susceptible to being entertained. And I've been here since the Dominique era, maybe before then. And I'm tired of being entertained. You know what I mean? Like, I don't want to be entertained no more. It should be about wins and losses. And if you really look at our team is set up to be an entertainment team, not wins and losses. And that's the problem that I have with our team. And it's one person that stand out that shouldn't be here. And it's Trey. It's Trey.
That's
you know
a
what I mean?
hypothetical
Why?
opinion.
Why? Hold on. Why?
No,
I get it.
it's not
That's not
hypothetical.
reality.
Trey is on our team.
It's hypothetical to say that he shouldn't be here.
That's not hypothetical.
Yes,
That's
it
my
is because you
opinion.
don't see the future. Do you see
That's
the
my
future?
opinion.
You
Trey
don't
is
see, okay, your opinion and my
Trey
opinion
is on
no
the team.
different.
Buddy Hield is not on the team. Trey is on the team, so that'll make my opinion. When you
I
start
was,
talking about Buddy
when I was
Hield
making
and
when
other
I was making a
players,
point about Buddy Hield, I was talking about getting
all
a
right, man.
shooter like Buddy Hield
I'm
on the
good, man.
team.
I'm finna watch this Tyson fight. Y'all have a good night, man.
Yeah,
all right, man. You too.
Go watch the Tyson fight.
Well, I mean, we've been dealing in hypotheticals since I've been on this panel, because you remember we were talking about getting Siakam, how we were going to trade this and do this and what he
getting
would
rid
do
of Trey,
and all
like
that.
I said, I think it's a
you
style. I think it's a stylistic thing. Like people just don't like the way he plays, so like that, or they think a point guard should play a particular way, and because Trey plays different from that, but they're not appreciating the fact that not him, but the fact that if you're a winning team, if you're all about wins and losses, if you're a winning team, you got to have a 25-point a game score. All playoff teams have a 25-point a game score. If you don't have one, you're not a playoff team. So it's like
Unless you're the Pacers.
Unless you're the Pacers, yeah. But they got multiple guys in 20
Right.
or at 20. But like we don't got two guys that can average 20. We don't.
I'm
Even if
jealous.
Paulo Banchero put up. Paulo Banchero averaged 25 last year.
I'm jealous.
What's Siakam average? 24, 23?
22 or 23.
Yeah, like
everything.
and then
and
20 essentially.
When Siakam was a hot topic here, it was just ridiculous.
Orlando, they had two
Kool-Aid, you remember
Wagner and Paulo Banchero. Like that's what you need.
So we had 2 20-point scorers and didn't do nothing.
If we got rid of Trey,
20-point scorers and what we do last year.
We don't got 20-point scorers. We don't have it. We don't have 20-point.
We had it last year and the year before last. What we do?
What do you mean?
I'm just saying we had 2 20-point scorers the last year and the year before last. What does that mean? It didn't translate to win. It didn't translate to play.
It gives you a baseline. But Dame, it gives you a baseline to improve upon. If I don't have to, I'm not even in the
baseline apart.
How many playoff teams don't have 2 20-point scores?
I think by the end of this season, JJ will significantly be
20
because
I'm talking about in the game that I get rid of Trey, Larry.
19 and 10.
I'm talking about if I get rid of Trey. I'm talking about if I get rid of Trey. I'm saying in the
Oh, okay.
No, but the thing is, if you get rid of Trey, you starting over, bro. And then, like I said, I always sit there and say, the only thing that determined something was with Kobe Buffin getting hurt. I always felt like this year, how he played, depending on himself and what he looked like this year, would determine what we also do with Trey next year. Because if he can be a 12 to 15 point per game point guard for you, along with his defense, bro, you can move off of Trey.
But then you're devoid of that. You're devoid of those 2 20-point scores, so you're going to be losing.
Listen. Let me finish. It's a rebuild. You got the Lakers pick. You got another rookie coming in.
Boy, I tell you, y'all boys do not want to be a winning team. Y'all guys got to be up out of y'all mind. Y'all don't want to win. Y'all are moan. You're a moan. Well, I'm going to tell you, you're a moan.
Kool-Aid, be quiet. Let me finish. What I'm saying is, now you got a core of Zach, Jalen. That's 23, 21. Kobe is 20-some. Dyson Daniels, 21.
Okay.
Okongwu's 23. You got the Lakers draft pick coming in.
Mm-hmm.
If you do move off trade, those are other picks and younger players coming in too. Now you're going into this transition of, okay, and it also depends on who you take in the draft, where the Lakers pick fall at, or if you do trade the picks to move up ahead. I'm not saying I'm right or wrong. I just said I always base it off what Kobe Buffkin did this year. It don't really show nothing because he's been hurt to start off the year. What I said, if he's passable for a 12 to 15 point per game player right now, I can see that because they'll lean more into their defensive side and leaning more on the defense and creating turnovers. And now you don't have the mismatch on the offensive end when you're lining up against these other teams with these guards. You got another 6'5" guard, a 6'8" great defender, another 6'8" wing, another 6'9", 6'10" wing with a big guard center. let them grow together. You 2 to 3 years out anyway. Who knows where that pick fall at? You can get Cooper Flag, Ace Bailey. You just don't know. That's what I'm saying.
Dame, you're saying
I'll look at how the season ends.
So Dame, you're saying you would rather lose because they fit more of stylistically what you want with bigger players?
No, it's not losing. What I'm saying is,
I mean, that is losing.
No, it's not. Matt. We're losing now, and do you not see the upside in their game? I'm looking at the upside in their game. When I seen Zach,
we're not
Dyson,
losing
and Jalen on the. Can I finish? When I see Zach, Jalen, and Dyson on the court, that is so much potential just between those three alone. Now Trey will look great along with them as well. But what I'm saying is, we're in a good position to where we can do either one is fine with me, in my opinion, depending on who you get and what you get and where that pick fall, and depending on how certain players look. But like I said, you can't judge that right now because Kobe Buffkin's hurt, and he doesn't look like he's going to be a player that's going to, he's like an injury-prone player right now. And we don't know what he looked like in the NBA. I have hope that he's a decent. I think Kobe Buffkin can be a 16 to 18 point per game player when he reaches his peak. In my opinion, I like his game. And he's a 6'5" guard playing the point guard position.
I'm saying, Dame, you're
with Dyson Daniels, Jalen,
Zach. Stop doing all that. You're doing the most.
Dame, I'm saying you're welcoming the likelihood just based off of the age of the players in NBA history. We're
losing now.
You're welcoming losing because the players get more what you want. You want bigger players.
We're losing. Listen, but it also makes sense. It also makes sense for the team anyway, because that's where the league is going.
No, I'm not saying you're wrong, Dame. I'm just saying, given the history of the league, and the ages of those players, we would be losing.
No, I get that. I'm okay with that because I also see
you'll be fine with losing if the team fit more what you want.
Because it seems like we have a better pathway to winning, yes. Unless we find a 7-foot center or something that can actually move, that you can pair nicely with Trey. I feel like that's what we're missing, but you're not going to find that. And if you get that in the draft, you still got to wait 2 to 3 years for that to develop to be what you need that to be by Trey Young anyway, along with the roster we have. So you're playing a waiting game regardless.
I see what you're saying. I don't agree with it, but I understand what you're saying.
Let me go after Larry. I go after Larry.
Then I go to you, John. I came up here just to address some stuff. Go ahead, Larry.
I disagree with getting rid of Trey, only because what Matt's saying is not incorrect, but stylistically, I understand what you guys are saying. Not stylistically, but basketball IQ wise, I see what you guys are saying. Now, what I would say is, I personally don't think that it matters what Kobe Buffkin do or not. If anything that Kobe Buffkin does is going to be a bonus in my eyes. You know what I'm saying? We need a solid scoring backup point guard at this moment. I personally was just like, okay, well, if he can be a star in that role, that's what I need him to do. I don't think Kobe Buffkin coming back would make me want to trade Trey Young or not. I think that I said depending on how he plays. We're gonna agree to disagree. You know what I'm saying?
No, I said how he plays.
No.
I said depending on how he plays.
Echo.
Now
I hear echo.
The way we are building it right now, until JJ get rid of his passiveness, and be the true best player on this team, you cannot trade Trey Young. Okay, and B, hoping and wishing that the Lakers pick turns into a good pick. I think that's a foolish thing to just go ahead and trade Trey Young before you even see what you can do. It's early in the season. We ain't even at the quarter mark yet. You know what I'm saying?
I never said trade him. I said in my opinion. I was talking about at the end of the season, depending on how the season went. Okay. That's what I was saying. I didn't say trade him.
After the season, I feel like everything is set up right now for the first time in franchise history, outside of when we had 2 picks in the first round, that we are set up to to put the best team around Trey Young that we could. If we would have drafted Clingan, I feel like we'll be a little bit ahead of the curve than where we're at right now. Because unfortunately, right now, and I'm hoping that everything will change offensively wise. But since we played 5 wide and we want our wings to be able to knock down that open 3 when Trey drive in, sucks in the defense and pass it out there. I think effective wise, I think Clingan would have helped this team right now. Now, the upside, Zach has more upside. I recognize that. I like Zach. You know what I'm saying? I didn't want to draft him, but I like Zach. You know what I'm saying? I'm rooting for the kid. But right, he's more a better slasher than a shooter, So, and that kind of brings up problems if you're starting him, because you have Dyson Daniels, who's shooting well now, but hopefully it stays around. You know what I'm saying? That he can shoot at 35%, because that's what I pretty much predicted. Like, hey, if he shoot at 35%, I'll be happy. But him getting us back-to-back 20-point games, I was told that wasn't sustainable. That
35% win what?
He would never get 20 points again this season, is what someone said on this panel.
Washington. I didn't think we was playing Washington next.
Man, here you go, bro.
We played them 4 times a year. Or what are you talking? Anyway.
Hey, Larry, I told y'all he's going to average 12 to 15 this year.
Man, I'm not.
Hold on down. Go ahead and finish up, Larry.
The more we look at it, guys, we're going to end the season and be like, let's see how the season play out. We're going to end the season and be like, hey, man, good thing that Landry made that trade, not just for the picks, but for the player. Because right now, man, how it's going, even if DeJounte was playing, Dyson for DeJounte right now in the short sample size was like, I got Pelican. I'm looking at Pelican, just going to see what they seeing. They was like, damn, we gave up Dyson for DeJounte. He hurt. You know what I'm saying? But they all like, damn, why couldn't we find some way to play this kid? So, hell, it kind of looked to me like, and someone brought this up in my chat, and I never even thought about it. This is Dyson's 3rd year.
Yep.
He's a 1st-round pick, so we got the team option on the 5th year. We're gonna have to pay this kid soon.
Yeah.
And I didn't even think about that. Somebody brought it up. They was like, yo, if he play like
I think he's got one more year after this, and after next year, he's got the team option.
And that's what I'm saying.
And I think we picked it up, I think.
We picked up his option already.
So,
when you really think about it, if we let this kid go through a full season, he's 1st team all defense. What is that price tag gonna look like? Like,
I've heard between 20 and 25 mil a year.
Please.
Oh, Jesus
Christ.
If that's the going,
made 1st team all defense.
But I'm sure there's a bonus.
He's a better player than Herb Jones, and he's showing you right now. Herb Jones. I told y'all. Listen, John. I know this is the beginning of the thing. I watched highlights of this man. I told y'all at the beginning of the season he's gonna average 12 to 15 points per game, bro. I told y'all this because the offensive upside, he has playmaking ability. Herb Jones don't have none of that. None.
Okay,
so I was happy with the trade.
I was fine with the trade for the picks.
Hold on, go. Let John go. Then I'm going to John. You finished, Larry?
And I think we're going to end the season, and Dyson's going to be the clear-cut 3rd best player on this team. Like, clear-cut. He's already 3rd best early this season. I'm thinking at the end of the season, he's going to be clear-cut 3rd best on this team.
It's like Dyson?
Yes.
Yeah, I believe that too, bro.
All right,
I really do.
Go, John. John's time.
This ain't just a fad. This ain't just a.
This is a flash in the pan.
It's not a flash in the pan.
You ever ate baked Alaska? You see how they flash?
John is next, man. John is next. Let John go, man. Come on, man.
John. My bad. Go ahead.
Then I'm going after John.
Man, you're turning into the Galloping Gourmet basketball show.
Man, Matt a hater,
Now,
bro.
and sir, I've never eaten baked Alaska. I think.
Oh, you never had it? They hit it. They hit it with the flame. Yeah, it's
pretty good.
They just sear it. They just sear it. Oh, okay. Hey, man. Look, I have to have my croaker and mullet have to be fried, bro. I can't eat that pinky finger food anyway. But let me say this. Okay. I have, I'm kind of like Kool-Aid. I didn't know Kool-Aid was older than me, but he is. But I'm one of those types of people that you got to show me. You got to show me what you got. And when they brought Dyson Daniels, and the first thing that I said, when they traded DeJounte Murray away from here, I said you're giving away 22 points and getting back 10 points.
No, 5. He averaged 5.
Well, it was 5 points. 5 points because somebody else was in the trade, and you got 5 points from them too. See, that's all I saw. Hey man, what are you doing? That's the first thing I'm thinking. What are you doing? Okay, we're doing this addition from subtraction again. All right. Now, I have no doubt that from what I have seen from Dyson Daniels, that Dyson Daniels is maybe better than what's on paper, the facts. Okay. Because I'm seeing it. My problem is it's too early in the season for me to hitch my wagon to a star. It's too early. Too much basketball left to be played. In addition to the fact, when Bogey comes back, Hunter's back already, but he's on a minutes restriction, and you're limiting his playing time, and he's either hurt or on a minutes restriction because you're trying to ease him back into the lineup. When this regular rotation comes back, Dyson Daniels has earned a spot. Ricochet has earned a spot. These people have earned spots to play on the team. Now that these starters are coming back, will they get that chance to play and develop by being on the floor, not in practice, not at College Park, but on the floor the big floor downtown where they pay the money to come see these folks? Will they be there?
Sorry, John. Sorry to interject.
Yeah, Dyson Daniels is starting, bro.
Not earned being he's a number 1 pick. That's the only reason he's starting.
Yeah.
But
if you look at the stats, he really deserves it being in let me stop.
Be careful, Larry.
Let me stop.
Hey Larry, I put in the chat. I said, bro, I was so happy that DeAndre Hunter is back. Cause boy,
I'm sorry.
Hey, Zach need to play 15 to 20 minutes a game and let DeAndre Hunter beat up Zach for the minutes.
Let John finish.
See, and this is the problem with DeAndre Hunter. He don't come to school enough to get a midterm grade.
No, that's fair.
He don't. Bueller. Aaron. What? He don't come to school. He don't come to work. And what is this? Well, what's that saying that Chauncey always said? The best ability is availability.
Yeah.
That's only for mid players, John.
No, that's for everybody, man.
You just said mid.
That's for everybody, man. Because see, the thing is that if you may be averaging 29, 30 points a doggone game, but if you ain't there, you can't score. You can't score from the bench.
You think Philadelphia care if Joel Embiid only played 25 games a year?
The only reason why
I think they do care.
I think they
care a lot. Why would they not care?
Matt, I believe. Well, and see, this is
something else. Get rid of Embiid? No.
Well, hey, Matt, he's the last piece.
Very soon.
Get out of here.
Well, no, I've been reclaiming my time.
Sorry, John, go ahead.
I'm gonna. These are the Senate hearings. I'm reclaiming my time. Mr. Gates, I was talking right then. Mr. Gates. Ted Cruz, I was talking right then.
Okay, all right. But at any rate, see, the thing is, and you know, I like to talk about these side points too. But the thing is about Joel Embiid, see, he's the last piece of the process because the process was never finished in Philadelphia. Okay, he's the last piece. He's going to get leeway to a certain degree, but they gonna get tired of him not being there. They gonna get tired of him not being there, man. You know, I mean, you saw what they did to Ben Simmons. Ben Simmons was there, but he wasn't doing anything. You see what they ran him out of town. Philadelphia doesn't is not patient with stars that are not pulling their weight. You know, but like I say, they got to show me. The Hawks have got to show me when they bring these people back. When they bring these people back, and the rotation starts to rotate, and see somebody else too, Larry Nance. Now, look, that man should, in my opinion, he should be starting power forward. The man has moves under the basket. Yes,
hold on.
yeah.
So
in my opinion, I see the moves that this man can make under the basket that Jalen Johnson has not even started. I mean, post ups, spin moves, shots. Jalen Johnson still needs work compared to Larry Nance from what I have seen. From what I have seen, he needs work. And see, Jalen Johnson is still lazy. He's still lazy. You know, I mean, man, my coach had that joker running laps every doggone day because of the potential and because of what he doesn't do. Just like you used to say, Foot, he can do this stuff, but he's not doing it. He's not doing it. Risha Shea.
Hey, John, you finished, bro?
Yeah, I'm through, Larry.
All right, let me say this real quick. I came back on here. I've been listening to y'all still in this foolishness.
I knew you couldn't resist it.
I can't. So
let me say this, man. You right on in.
The game of basketball is very simple. Y'all overcomplicate the game. It's X and black and white. It ain't got nothing to do with no new age, no old school, and that. It's still basketball. So when y'all sit here and say we lost 12 points or 15 points by trading somebody or whatever the case may be, how we gonna get it back? What they've been doing in basketball forever. Somebody else take up slack. You get the points from a player who's not a high option in the rotation. Right? So NBA been around for how long now? The ABA was around. How long? They lost top players, right? They lost points. Let me finish. They lost points. What happened? The points came from somebody else.
Sometimes.
No. What I'm saying, the scoring has gone up from around 80, 90 games, something like that. Sometimes you have 70-point games. It's going up to 120 now, right? So all those teams have lost some scores somewhere along the line in their history, right? So somewhere along that line, they also got replaced. So I wish people stop saying where we gonna get this from, where we gonna get that from, because the whole show got it wherever they need to get in the Boston game. Yeah, well, it was one game, but they got it.
One game.
So it's one. I already said that, man. It's one game, but they got it. They got it from somewhere. So points don't disappear because you trade somebody. It don't disappear. So I wish y'all just stop saying. And this, a couple of people said, that's why I came back. A couple of people said, hey, we got, like John said about John, we lost whatever points, and we in Dyson back, he's gonna provide 5 points. But you see what the collection of the team taking up that slack. The team is scoring more. See, it's not individuals or 1 or 2, 3 people score more. It's more balanced now. Onyeka, Clint tonight, all that.
But
right?
I mean,
Hold on.
Okay.
Go ahead, man. Hold on, man. You mean what? Let's know, man.
I would say if you compare it this year to last year, no, because last year,
Still do. It's no, but it ain't got nothing to do with this year, last year. It's points going away, and points by somebody not being available or out or traded to points getting scored in games. Ain't got nothing to do with year to year. It's basketball,
no,
bro.
I'm saying like we don't. Well, one, we don't average the same as we averaged last year, and
Who
two,
cares? We don't have to.
we had more players in double. We broke the franchise record for a number of games where we had people in double figures last year compared to this year.
So, dude, the year ain't finished.
I'm just saying so far.
Okay, but Matt, to your point, guess what? Did we win? We scoring high?
Yeah, I mean,
no, we did
to be
not.
honest
No,
with
we
you.
did not. We set up 500 last year. So you keep talking about we was here, just like you started season, like you did last year. Oh, we the number one scoring offense in the NBA. You kept championing that throughout the season.
Right.
Then we start to go down, but did we win? No.
I mean, but the two aren't necessarily correlated.
Matt, let me tell you something. I've been a Hawks fan since 1970 something, mid 70s, when I understood the game. I don't give a damn about what we score. Me personally, I don't care about what we lead the leagues in points, only if it correlates to W's. See, that's the problem when Ticky be making them posts, messing with y'all, all this stuff. He's telling the truth. Y'all want entertainment. Do y'all want wins or do y'all want entertainment? Because we get up on this thing, complain about players, this, that, and go back and forth on some bullshit. Right? The facts are the facts. Whatever we're doing, does it cause us to play better and win?
Can I say something after you put?
Yeah.
I was quiet for a while.
Yeah, I'll let you. Yeah.
I'm just saying that. Let you know I've been quiet, so I'm gonna come after you. Okay? It's okay. Go ahead. So you want me to talk?
I think he froze.
Oh, foot froze.
I think he froze.
Oh,
his foot.
Okay, go ahead, foot. You finish.
Go ahead, Kool-Aid. Go ahead, because I'll go after you.
I lost my train of thought when he froze. I mean, let me just say something since I got my spot. I'm just gonna come out with something. I told Law what I was finna say.
Wait a minute, Kool-Aid. Don't just say anything now. Just say something.
I might not get back, man. I might not get back.
That's normal.
I might not get back. Let me just throw something in there and I get my thought back.
Man, don't be throwing no grenades in here, man.
Let me just throw something in.
Man,
Look.
you ain't gonna sit here and talk for 5 minutes just to try to get what you remember.
No. I'm just gonna say something real quick and then I'm gonna leave out and come back. That's what I'm saying. All I'm just gonna say tonight, we talking about, the winning and losing, and we had 8 people in double figure. We had two people that scored twice. One scored 25 more than Trey. The other one scored 22. We had 8 people in scoring. So that's all I got to say. And we arguing about this. I mean, it looked like. And then my last point is that we are not losing. Who said we are losing? I look like we won tonight. Look like we beat the Celtics. Look like we 6 and 7. Look like we in the 4th spot. 5th or 4th spot right now. So who say we losing? We're not 2 and 8. We're not 2 and 10 like the team we just beat. So who say we losing? Y'all keep saying we losing. I don't see we losing right now. If we were down at the bottom, I would say we losing. Thank you. That's it. I'm through.
We up here arguing like, oh.
Well, that's all. That's it, Kool-Aid. But okay.
Hold on.
Okay, now to foot
for a second. So I need to answer this question. Kool-Aid, are you talking about me when you said we lose? Because I said we're gonna lose this year. Are you talking to me so I can address that?
I can hear everybody say we losing.
Oh no,
we're losing right now.
We're not gonna win.
I didn't say it.
No, who said it?
But now you hypothetically saying we not. Listen what I'm saying. Hypothetically, now you saying we're not going to win.
That's my opinion.
The reality is that we are winning right now. Stay in the reality.
I ain't talking. Whatever, Kool-Aid. Whatever.
The reality is that we are winning. We not 2-10. We are not
you know
losing.
what?
Reality, we are winning, and we is in the top 5 right now.
Okay, we know that. What you talking about?
I would say glass
reality
because we.
Okay. You know what? I forgot that I needed to do something. Now, hey, let me ask you all: am I overly loud?
What? No.
Am I overly loud?
Not louder than Kool-Aid.
Well, no. See, the thing is, when I replay the show the next day, man, replay the show, this show, and replay the last show, because
John,
when I'm talking,
if you too loud, with this on my ear, I take it off. So you good, you fine.
But okay, when you replay the show, it's just like I'm overpowering everybody, and I don't want to do that.
No, you don't.
And
you know,
and the way I've been sounding, it's been like, I've been overshouting, overpowering everybody. And if I am, I want to apologize for that.
No, you good. You have me.
I just want to make sure that if I don't want
Bruh,
volume.
Stop apologizing. You're not. You good.
Oh,
every
okay.
time I'm here,
I'm so glad he admitted it finally. Golly, my ear's been blowing out. No, I'm just kidding. I'm kidding, John. I'm pulling your leg.
Well, I mean, RT, go back and look at some of the
no, you're right.
shows.
You're right.
Look at some
because I'd be worried about the same thing, John. I'd be worried about the same thing.
It's just like I'm doing. But okay, now let me say this. Ideally, I want someone else on this team to be capable of taking over scoring, whether it be 40 points, 50 points, kind of like a Klay Thompson, kind of like a Joel Embiid, and you can do that from the center spot, and it won't affect your offense because your point guard is supposed to be feeding you and showing you what to do. That's what I really want. Somebody that can take over. It's good that the scoring is balanced all the way around, but there will be times during the season that you will need somebody to take over the game. And I just want a player or two that can do that, and it not be Trey Young, because no matter how we slice it right now, Trey Young is the most prolific, potent scorer, no matter what the percentages are, that we have on this team. And he's also the smallest, and he's also the point guard. The man got a heck of a doggone job he got to do every night, and trading him is not the answer. And I was thinking about this today. If you get a person like this, a Trey Young, your job as a general manager, your job as a team is to give him the pieces that can help him out. By you not doing that, of course Trey Young is going to get all the acrimony. Of course Trey Young is going to get all of the criticism and everything, because he's in charge of doing every darn thing on the team.
Yes.
He is, okay, you got a complaint? Well, there's customer service right there. Trey Young. Something wrong with the plumbing? Well, Trey Young is doing the plumbing. Go talk to him. That's what we have bred here. That's what we have bred here. There's no one on this team that can take over a game like Trey Young has done in the past. Nobody. And there are people here who have potential to do so, but I haven't seen them.
I agree.
Haven't seen it.
And John, I agree with that. I'll let Larry go, but John, I agree with that. And people ask me why I don't believe in Dyson as far as what I'm seeing offensively, particularly to Larry. And I have a hard time just mentally seeing what I'm seeing on the court and then the numbers, John. I'm looking at the numbers, right? For the season, Dyson Daniels is at 47% from the field, which is about what DeJounte was last season. He's at 27% from three for the season, and he's at 53% from the free throw line. That's worse than Capella was last year. Capella's having
That's before today, right? That's before today's game, right? Correct?
Huh?
That's not adding today's game.
Yeah, but he shot one. He shot what is he, 2 for 5 from 3 today? So that might improve it a little bit. But let's just say it's 20, let's say it's 27%.
And he missed one free throw today too. So he's definitely
all right. Let's round these percentages up, shall we? 47, 27, 53. When I look at those numbers, they're not indicative of a double-digit score, let alone a guy averaging 13 or whatever he averages. I don't know, 13, 14 points a game. When you look at the numbers, it would suggest a guy that's averaging like 8 or 9 points a game. So I believe at a certain point, the numbers have to translate into gameplay. So whether that is teams cutting off the lane when he cuts to the rim, and I don't know who said it. Somebody said a lot of his points came from self-creation. That's not true. A lot of his points came from.
Keep going.
A lot of his points came from transition, baskets and transition. Don't worry, I'm gonna track it. I'm gonna go on Synergy and look at it specifically. But a lot of
transition. No, he did get shots in transition.
A couple baskets in transition. Yeah. He scored a couple baskets. Jalen found him a couple times on cuts to the rim. Trey Young found him on a cut to the rim. Zach found him on a cut to the rim. So I'm gonna go. I saw a couple of drives, but I'm gonna go and see what it is. How many points is assisted? I think that number is really high.
That's fair.
So to John's point, Dyson's not. I don't think a guy that can get you 20. Jalen.
Oh no, I never said that.
I don't. I feel like Jalen can get you 20. I don't know if he can get you 20 every game right now. By the end of the season, I think he'll be there. But today, 20 every game, I don't think you can expect that. If he does it, cool, but I don't think you can expect it. Trey, I love Trey, but he's around 13 to 15, somewhere in there. And we'll see what Bogey is. And I think Kobe, around 14 when he get back. But I agree with John. That's what I was trying to get Dame and Jay to understand. Like, it's okay to say, I want Trey to be this, and this is a point guard. But you also have to understand he got to score 25 points to keep us in the game, if we're being honest. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, you might get games like tonight against the worst team in the league where he don't have to do that. But when we're talking about playoff teams, the better teams of the league, he got to score about that to keep us competitive. And so, like, with 25-point-a-game scores, you got to understand you're going to take some bad shots. It's just a part of the numbers game.
All right. You finished, Matt?
Yeah.
All right. I got a rebuttal for you. I agree with you to a point. He needs to score that much if he's going to turn over the ball that much. If he doesn't turn over the ball that much, he can get away with scoring 20 to 22 points if distributing the ball and not having turnovers. You know what I'm saying? That's the caveat. If he's going to turn the ball over like that, he has to score 25 to 30 points a game. You know what I'm saying? So that I think that's where the disconnect is. And not I don't want to bash on Trey because I don't want to trade Trey. I don't want us to be idiots and trade Trey Young away. I watched Dominique get traded away. You know what I'm saying? I watched what happened. So I know what gravity he does. I think that most people just want Trey to play more within the game, you know what I'm saying, than playing outside the game. And we understand
Larry, you going wonky.
And change him. But what I would say is all the stats you brought up for Dyson, his splits, and he's not going to come out to be a player of that sort. But then just with no evidence at all saying that Coach Buffkin going to easily be a 14 to 16 point scorer again.
Because of the way he scores. I think he can get his own shot.
And I'm not talking about College Park. Because if you take College Park numbers and you take Dyson Daniels numbers from his G League, he beats out him. You know what I'm saying? That's already been proven. You know what I'm saying? That whole thing's been debunked. So my thing is this. The biggest thing, and I don't want to go back to Zach because I don't want to seem like I'm picking on Zach, but take the splits. You don't even want to do the splits with Zachary Ricochet. And
No,
it's just season, so that's why I said don't do it.
No.
I
can't.
It's not fair. I think it's not fair. But if we have someone, you know what I'm saying, that's shooting under 30% this season from three, Dyson, you know what I'm saying? But you really can't take him on the court because of his defense he's playing this year.
Not yet.
If you have someone equally shooting, if you have the worst 3-point shooter in the league that takes, like, Zachary Ricochet is the worst 3-point shooter. The worst shooter in the NBA for how many, and he barely take any shots. Okay, so when you have that coupled with Clint Capella, it's not Dyson Daniels' fault. You know what I'm saying? I hate that narrative. Like, you're trying to get that Dyson Daniels' lack of shooting is clogging up the lane. No, it's Zachary Ricochet shooting 21%. It probably went to 20% because he was 0 for today. Like,
I mean,
he can't look right now. He cannot start.
I don't have a problem with that, Larry.
Okay, and we're talking about offensive efficiency, and you bring up the splits. You know what I'm saying? As of right now, I don't want to send him to the G League, but I want him to come off the bench because right now he needs it. You told me that he can work his way through it against starters. He can't work through starters, man. He needs to play against the bench players. He needs to get
Larry, I'm fine. Larry, I'm
to the
fine
basket,
with.
and he don't need to take no more than 4 threes a game. If he take more than 4 threes a game, it's literally like Josh Smith all over again.
Larry, I don't have a problem. Larry, I don't have a problem with decreasing his workload and decreasing the shot attempts. I don't have a problem with that. My issue, my thing with Dyson is like it don't have to be Dyson. Like any player in the NBA, I went and tracked this. Some of the players that shoot the splits that he shoots, Isaiah Stewart, what's his name from New York, Precious Achua, like some of the guys that shoots his splits, they're all single digits. You know what I'm saying? So it's like it's not Dyson in particular, but you put that split on another player, they're not, they're not a good player. That's not a, you know what I'm saying? That's not a consistent 30 plus a night player. So it's like
talking about.
At a certain point, I think the gameplay has to match the numbers, the shooting splits.
Can you say this is fair? You can't have someone worse shooter than Dyson Daniels on the court that's a non-center. Is that a fair statement to say?
Right, with him together. I agree.
All right, so right now, if Dre Hunter can come in and be 3 for 5 or 2 for 5 for most nights, 3 for 5 for the majority of the nights, Dre Hunter had to start. And maybe Zach isn't going to be able to force because I started to see his defense be affected by his poor offense. His head was hanging. I did not like his body language, man. I felt sorry for the kid. I'm looking at him. He's on the bench with all the starters in there, and he's not in there. And I see his heart sinking. And every time Sar made a shot, they panned over to Zach, and his head went down and down and down. Bro,
I don't think, me personally, I don't think he has a confidence issue, so I don't think there's going to be a problem.
Well, look, Larry, at that time, isn't there a coach supposed to be monitoring those people on the bench? Isn't there a coach supposed to be monitoring those people on the bench, and you look and see the people
in the game? You're not looking at it like the camera caught him in his vulnerable moments. Like,
yeah.
Like that's
that
I don't
happens.
like. I was getting mad. I didn't want to say nothing during the stream, but now you know what I'm saying. Thinking about it, I'm real mad at like the camera crew because they were like, it's like a national game. You know how national they want to plot one player against another. Sar hit a shot. They look at Ricochet. I appreciate that at all, man. To be honest, I really was pissed about it. But
Well,
you know what I'm saying?
that's
this
an
man
old fan. That's fan duel
during the stream.
That's fan duel.
But that's what I'm saying, man. Like that really had me heated. The more I think about it, the more I get heated. And it's like I see the glimmer in the kid's eye. I'm like, I got faith in the kid, but it's like that's why I want him to go downhill. I just want to see him see the ball go in the basket, bro. Because when he missed jumpers and he come and miss free throws, it's just like his head just go.
Well, it's another thing like this, Larry.
Sprinting up the court, boom, laid up good, and he's just like
nobody agree with me on this. I think,
you know what I'm saying? Just like, come on, man.
I think. Can I say something? I think just a little while down in the G League would do that man some good and getting his confidence back because he needs to get his shot.
I don't want to. He's not going to the G League.
That just means one game. I ain't saying he got to stay down there. I just need him to go do one game.
No, cool.
One game, and I feel he can get his feel back. But my point is that hey, y'all say no. Hey, that's okay. I just think he need to beat in a game that he can get some confidence back. That's all. And he's not going to get
come in against the bench, man.
He's not going to get it. He's not going to get it right. I don't think he's going to get it. But only thing I'm saying right now is that he started tonight because I think that Hunter had just came back from his knee thing, and he came back from his baby thing. So Hunter just came back. I think Hunter gonna be the one that's gonna still get that spot. Ricochet shouldn't be starting. Period. Simple as that.
Well, I don't know about the Portland game.
And I'm just saying that Ricochet should play enough to give Hunter enough playing time where he, Hunter can play enough, get his 22 points, 24 points, and then at the same time sort of playing so he can be rested enough throughout the year. Throughout the season, every now and then Hunter got to sit down. Ricochet can come off the bench and get a little feel of the game, and then when Hunter feel like he got to sit down, he can start. I mean, it just
now Kool-Aid. Kool-Aid. If he was dependable, yes. No. But no, Hunter is not dependable.
We're not losing right now. We're not losing. We are not losing with the way we're doing this right now. We are winning.
Another thing too, if you look at Zach's shot, it's flat. It doesn't have no arch. If he puts more arch into his shot, and this is what I said at halftime, if he puts more arch in his shot, he'd probably be draining it a little bit more and making it easier.
Hey, RT, coach, what you doing, coach? What you doing?
I don't think it's a coaching thing. I think it's a physical thing. Like,
RT, you are supposed to be developing your players. You got Kyle Korver on the staff. Somebody needs to take a video of what he's doing. Like you said, the shot is flat. Just like, is it as flat as Sadiq's base shot?
No.
Probably not.
The flattest shot in the West.
Line drive.
The man was shooting and hitting his shot before he came here. Over in France, Ricochet was hitting his shots. I was watching the highlights. He was hitting his shot. Sometimes it's just like with Cool. It's in his head. It's like some of the other kickers. It's something about that left hand.
You need to get it out of his head. You need to get it out of his head. That's what coaching is for.
I mean,
from my point of view, what I'm saying Ricochet doing, he is not playing. He's not playing like angry enough with enough confidence, and it's in his head. He a rushing shots. He's not playing like he's the man. Now he gotta feel like he's the man, because it was a couple of times he got the ball down in the post, and he didn't act like he was the man. He didn't have no big dude on him. And then a couple of times he got the ball in the corner. And he didn't shoot it like he was the man. Like I holler at Trey. Like I say, holler at all them guys. Look, when you shoot the shot, even when I holler at Trey, look, man, if you gonna shoot the logo, shoot it like you gonna hit it, man. Don't just throw it up there.
Well,
yeah.
I
between here, I'm an offensive player, and I know when I get my head right, I'm gonna feel that ball coming out of my hand. If I get the ball, if I get a feeling, I can just turn my head. And I know it going in the basket. So it's all come right here. So I can't go out there. It's just like playing football scared. Get what they say? You play football scared, you're gonna get hurt. So when he's out there shooting the ball, he's shooting the ball scared because he's rushing his shot. He's not shooting his shot. He's shooting, he's just throwing it. He's just throwing it, and it looks flat because he's just throwing it. If he really came out there and he shoot his shot that he was shooting in France, he would hit his shot.
Well, Kool-Aid, he was shooting fast in France too.
Shooting his shot because everything every time he tried to score, he is rushing and he just throwing something up.
But they changed his shot, Kool-Aid. They changed his shot from France.
Well, they should have not changed his shot.
They changed his
the reason why.
Let me tell you, I got to tell everybody. When it comes to an offensive player, if you look at everybody who's a shooter, they shots to come from different spots. You got shooters that can shoot from here and hit the shot and shoot a flat shot and go in. You got shooters that can shoot from here and shoot from behind their head and they go in because they have the feel of their shot. You got a shooter that can shoot from here. At one time, Melo Ball was shooting the ball from here in college, and guess what? It was going in.
Yeah, but I mean, I don't know why they changed. I don't know why they changed his release point. I don't know, but they did. It's very evident if you watch any film. They changed the shot, but I think that's playing a factor. And then obviously he needs to get stronger.
Let me tell you something. As from an offensive player, in order to get a shot, you have to go out there, shoot from these different angles of where your shot is, and everybody has different pulls. And I'm telling you, if you go out there and you shoot this way, and it's not going in, you might have to bring it down and shoot it from this way because everybody has different pulls. And what Richard Shea got to do, he got to go back in the gym. He got to find his shot. You can't let nobody tell you how to shoot the ball. You got somebody say, oh, no, this is the fundamental of shooting the ball. And you've been scoring from here. You've been scoring your shots from shooting behind your head. And then somebody going to make you shoot from here. No,
I mean, it happens all the time.
Because now, feel it.
I gotta disagree with that to a certain extent.
Well, I'm just telling you
disagree with that to a certain extent because I was taught you're supposed to shoot like you're shooting out of a cylinder. Don't throw it in front of you because you have to. That shot has to be basically perfect to keep it from slamming off of the front of the rim or the back of the rim.
Yeah.
Okay. You're supposed to shoot it like you're shooting out of a cylinder. You're supposed to launch it straight up as you possibly can and follow through. And what I can agree with the Kool-Aid about is that if you want to be a shooter, because see, everybody talk about Steph Curry being a shooter because of his dad. Steph Curry worked on his shot, man.
Yeah.
Same thing with Luka. They worked. 1,000 jump shots a day. Okay. From various places, from various angles. 1,000 jump shots a day. And exactly. my problem with this are these assistant coaches, these people here making all this money, that's supposed to be on Quinn's staff. What are y'all doing? Because see, I'm not seeing their work reflected in the players that play. I don't see it. You don't have a big man coach.
Kobe said you got to get it. Kobe said you got to get in the gym.
I mean,
it ain't got nothing to do with the coaches. If you want to be the man, you got to get in the gym like Kobe said, and you got to do it yourself. You got to find your shot yourself. You got to go in there and find where your shot is, and you got to shoot that shot. Everybody don't shoot the same. You look at Halliburton, he don't shoot the same. You got some set shooters can knock your eyes out, shoot from the waist, and hit it every single time. You look at your boy, who you shoot in the corner, Tucker, Tucker. Tucker set shot. He shot from the waist every time. If you left that boy in the corner, shoot from the waist, and he felt that shot, he hit it every time. So everybody's the same. Some people are jump shooters. Some people can have to get their shot, and they have to get up to a certain peak to shoot their shot for it to go in.
Now that's where we disagree, because there are certain forms of shooting that you can't get away with in the NBA.
You can't get away with that waist shot in the NBA. Man, the
wide
fans
open
will
set
have
shot, if you're
souvenirs
a
every
set
time
shooter.
you shoot.
Not today's game.
Yeah, the
You
fans
can't
will
get away
have
with it if somebody
souvenirs every
checking you.
time you shoot.
You can't get away with it if somebody checking you. No, you can't. But if you're a wide open set shooter and you get kicked over and Trey kick it to you in the corner and you're a pure from the way set shooter, it's gonna go in. And you cannot leave a Tucker wide open. I'm telling you right now, you cannot leave a Tucker wide open. You might can check him and stop the shot. Now, if you're a person that got to score like LeBron, or you got to score off the dribble like Larry Bird, your shot had to be different because Larry Bird shot from behind his head. He did the back dribble. He shot from behind his head. And he was one of the best shooters in basketball.
And see, that's a good launch point. But look at Boston. Look how
Tatum shoots.
Tatum, Horford, and remember how tall Tatum is.
Look at Horford.
Tatum, Horford, White, Brown. They shoot with people in their face. People in their face.
That could be it as well.
Who don't?
They've changed it.
Don't shoot with people in their face.
Oh, yes, he does.
If he was a little short guy, he don't shoot with a big guy out there in his face. He don't.
Hey, Mac.
Because he's just a plain set shooter. He don't jump.
Yeah.
Because he extends his arms over his head. The ball is gone by the time you can jump it.
Have you tracked where Zachary Richey has made his threes? I think it's off the elbow. I don't think he's made any corner threes. Maybe one.
I think he made one.
I think there might be two or three.
A lot of them are on the wing. I guess you want to call
I
it.
remember seeing one from the corner.
Like,
I think
when he had that good shooting night, he hit two on the corner, and off the top of my head, he might have hit one outside of that game in the corner. And that's just me off of like trying to think back.
It's a little bit. Ricochet, when I was there, it looked like Ricochet hit shots in several different spots on the floor.
Well, yeah. Like
he shot a 3-pointer. He shot 3
game.
points from this side, and I think he had one corner shot.
Yeah. So,
but I mean, John, to your point about the assistant coaches, I mean, you got Rick Smits. They brought him over from the G League, Europe.
Yep.
He does. That's the only assistant coach he works with exclusively is Smits. And so he's known for player development.
By yourself and
wait a minute. Is that the Rick Smith that played with Indiana?
No.
Oh, okay.
Don't they have Igor Kokoskov on the bench too?
Yeah. They do have.
He's
Russian
like the offensive coordinator guy. But
oh hell,
outside of Quinn.
But
All
you need to do is get in the gym and shoot.
But like I said, he has his own personal development coach, John. So
yeah.
He ain't doing a good job.
Like I said, I think it's strength, and they changed the shot. So I think he needs to get.
It's a lot of muscle memory too. You got to make if you're not sure about how strong.
That's right, RT. He don't have no muscle.
Can't you shoot off motion like they do with Cardio Goat? I know he's missed wide open ones. You know what I'm saying, especially in the corner. But maybe he's a more standstill. I think we trying to like.
Oh man,
now
right.
he's trying to speed it up.
Yeah,
but when he go around picks and stuff like that, that's an advanced 3-point shot. Like,
yes,
he should not be taking those. Now I know he's missing standstills also, but standstills need to be the only ones that he's taking. To be honest, like coming around that curl on the catch and shoot and popping, nah, he don't have that right now, guys.
I mean, it looked good. It looked good.
That's like his form's good. It's just he's not putting power on it.
Yeah, that's why I said he needs to add strength.
No, it's
particularly lower body strength.
It's not. It's a shot. Like it's flat. It's not like line drive sleep.
No, it's not flat, but
he's shooting flat though. If you look at
so
it,
he's not getting his legs under the shot.
It's not coming off the fingertips.
No.
It's coming off right
Man,
here.
hey, look.
I don't know,
Man,
man.
this is an
It looks
eye
flat
and
to me.
hand and brain core where it's supposed to go together, man. You got to see the ball go in the basket. When you shoot, you got to have the feel of seeing the ball go in the basket. He's just throwing the ball up. He just missed it. He's not taking it. He's not seeing the ball leave his hand going in the basket. That's his problem right now.
I know what you're
Then
talking
you
about.
take like Garrison Matthews is a jump shooter. If he don't, if Garrison Matthews don't jump and shoot the ball, he will not hit his shot. If he tries to shoot the ball off the floor, Garrison Matthews has to jump and shoot his shot.
Reggie Miller has a video on the internet of what he uses as shooting technique.
Okay.
And it's like 15 shots in the paint, 15 shots in the mid range, and then 15 shots on the 3-point line. And he does that on all 5 or 6 sections of the court.
But Reggie Miller was a chess. He was from the chess shooter, like this, like a push shooter.
Well, yeah, but I mean, Zach catches it like right here, dead in his face, and just throws it up like that.
Zach, when he was shooting in France, he was shooting from here.
Right, but I mean, just get like a shooter's mentality.
When you got to feel like when you try to throw it on the garbage can, you shooting at the garbage can, you got to get the feel of seeing from your eye, from leaving your hand to going into the garbage can. It's a feel. You got to shoot it a lot of times to find that feel.
See,
I get that.
It's just like if I want to find my shot, I got to go out there and shoot till I find my feel. And then when I get my angle on my feel on the shot, leaving my hand going to the basket, I have to see it come from my eye, leaving my hand, or the feel of it spinning off the tip of my finger to how much pressure I'm putting on it. Because sometimes you can lose your shot, you can overshoot it.
Yeah.
You put too much pressure on. That's why sometimes somebody say lifting weights can throw off a shooter's shot because you can start shooting too strong on the shot.
Oh, that's
you'll lose the feel.
You put on 15 pounds of muscle. That is a good shot.
He put on 20, but he put on
because he went from like 195 at the draft to 215, 220.
Yeah,
he put on 50 pounds, but that was upper body. He didn't put none in the lower. It don't look like he put the lower body. That's where
it's just like making the
layup. So is he just shooting with his arm instead of his whole body?
That's what
it's supposed to come from the legs.
Exactly. That's what both shots have to come from the legs. Like I said, you do a push shooter. And when you're a push shooter, you got to bend your knees. If you just throwing it like this, you just throwing it up there, you're gonna miss a lot of shots.
That's why I think he'll be fine once he adds strength.
Yeah, because a lot of his air balls are like that too, where all he does is just keep throwing it.
It got nothing to do with strength. It got about feeling your shot. He's been a basketball player all his life.
Nah, I'm with Kool-Aid on this, man. You think it's about fatigue, but the first 3 plays, we try to get Zach the ball.
Not fatigue.
No, it's not fatigue. Just body, body strength.
Okay, I got
lower body.
Well, I mean, when you get tired,
Because
it
depends on where you shoot.
I mean, being tired has a thing because that's what happened when we lost to Chicago was because we were tired.
And we lost to Chicago because we were tired because we weren't able to run with them to play defense.
Right.
And then we were missing shots. Like we always do. And sometimes we can have games like that, like Trey Young said, sometimes you have a shooter game. And you know what a shooter game is? A shooter game is when you feel your shot and you feel it so well that no matter where you throwing it, man, you got the feel and it's coming off your hand and it going in. You seeing the backboard, you getting the right English off the ball going off the backboard. You seeing the square on your layup. You seeing everything. And then sometimes you have those feel where you don't feel the ball. And when you don't feel the ball, you miss your shot.
But Kool-Aid, I went back and watched the Knicks game. If you watch the Knicks game, you watch his feet, he kicked his feet forward. right? He transferred
does.
power
He
from his
does.
feet.
Yes.
I mean, from his legs, but he kick his legs forward. But if you watch like now, he's not doing that. It's staying still. He's pushing it with his arms.
Who is this? Who is this, Matt?
Zach.
Zachary.
Oh, okay.
Zach. So that's what I'm saying. I think it's a strength issue. His lower body strength isn't there.
But like I said, that's.
He needed to
I
be on
mean,
the bench.
I say
we
that
could.
if he was shooting a lot of air balls, I would say that his balls is going over the rim, and sometimes they're hitting the front of the rim, or they're hitting, or they're going at a bad angle. How you gonna shoot a shot and it goes at a bad angle? They ain't got nothing to do with strength.
Well, it's also about release too, because like if
when you shoot a shot, let me tell you something. When you shoot a shot and it goes at the bad angle, you rush that shot. You shot that shot out of fear. You weren't taking that shot with confidence.
I won't say it's fear.
Yeah.
You know what, Kool-Aid? We don't agree much, but I think you on to that because we see practice shots of Zach making like 10, 20 in a row.
Yes.
You know what I'm saying? But it's a difference between being in practice and somebody flying at you.
Right.
That's a confidence thing, man. I'm 100%.
That's what I was gonna say.
If we didn't see Zach making like 20, 30 in a row on these things, then I would be like, nah, Kool-Aid, he just got to fix the shot. But it's different from sitting there doing it in practice, but then when the live bullets out there, you're not being able to perform.
Yeah.
So that's a mental
thing. Dyson is not, and Dyson is not a real.
That's not legs. That's not anything. That's a mental thing.
Exactly. And Dyson and see, the thing is, Dyson is not he's not a shooter like Richard Chase was supposed to be a shooter coming out of France. And when Dyson do shoot that three, he's shooting that three with more confidence than Zach is.
Yeah.
And you see the shot that he do take, he hitting it.
Even if it's broke.
Exactly.
He's shooting it with more confidence and double O shooting.
Broke. You see the confidence when he let it go. Like Zach is putting it up there and he's hoping for it to go in. Like
exactly.
If I didn't see Zach hit 20 or 30 in a row on multiple like practice videos and stuff like that, I would say, okay, he's adjusting. But we got to think about it, man. This is a confidence thing. And that's why I say he might be a basketball.
Well, remember, in practice, he's not playing defense either. So he ain't got to play defense coming down on the end. So that's what I'm saying.
Man, it ain't got nothing to do with it,
so what you do in a situation like that, you run him until he get tired and then have him practice the shot.
Tear you up that Dyson Daniels is the third best player on this team.
I don't subscribe to that. I don't think he is.
All right, well, you're the only one on the planet.
Right now, man, I'm gonna tell you right now, man.
You're literally the only person on planet Earth. They don't think that Dyson Daniels ain't the third best player on this team right now.
Now, man, I'm gonna tell you right now. Right now, from my point of view, I'm gonna tell you right now, from my point of view, Dyson Daniels is the second best player on this team because he's playing both sides of the ball and he's scoring. He is the second best player. He is the one. He is the X factor of the team right now, man. He's the total X factor of the team.
Facts.
Well, I mean,
and you know who's the third best player on the team? Jalen Johnson. And then the glue to the team. And I ain't saying Trey Young is the best now. Trey Young is still the glue to the team.
I think Jalen Johnson got more responsibilities than Dyson. So I'm still saying Jalen Johnson.
Yeah, he got more. He got rebound responsibility. He got assist responsibility, and he got scoring responsibility.
Exactly. So I'm not gonna say that Dyson's better than JJ. JJ got way more stuff on his plate. He got to be the secondary ball handler. He got to be the main rebounder because Clint Capella is not that anymore. He's the best rebounder.
Right.
Overall, shot creator on this.
Right.
Yeah,
but
overall. So yeah, the only thing about JJ is he's passive. But other than that, and that's why I think by the end of this season, Jalen Johnson will be rivaling Trey Young as the best player on this team because he'll be more well-rounded, knowing how to play better off of Dyson. You know what I'm saying? Will increase his defensive IQ. You You know what I'm saying? The team defensive IQ is going to raise. It's just they're trying to get chemistry. You know what I'm saying? And that's going to take the totality of the season to do. But the way we play, the way we're going to be effective is attack the basket. We're going to get to the free throw line more. You know what I'm saying? And guys got to make their free throws and limit turnovers. If we limit turnovers, we don't have to shoot as good as. But if we don't limit turnovers, we're going to have to try to catch up with those threes. So it's a checks and balances type of thing that you got to really look at it. The most effective game that Trey Young had this season was when he scored around 25 but got like 13 to 15 assists.
Yeah.
When he scored over 30, 35, something like that, down to 40, most of the time we were losing. So if consistency can be with the players around him to get buckets and not just pass to get the assist, but pass because it's the next play, because the next play is going to be the pass to get you assist, then you will find more people scoring because people aren't standing around. You will get more bodies moving because more people be into the game. And it's no slight on Trey Young because me personally, I want to see Trey Young succeed because I saw the Hawks fail Dominique. So I don't want to see that with Trey Young. You know
It's two things that Trey Young said, if you don't mind me inserting this. It's two things that Trey Young said, if you don't mind me saying this.
Go ahead.
And he said last year, he said, I want to win, and I don't have to be the best player on the team to do that. I will give up my spot. I just want to win, and I don't have to be the best player. That's what he said.
But also,
if his mindset is like that, and he got a player that he see they can be better than him, he gonna assist him to be better than him.
I think he believes JJ can be that. I really believe that Trey believes that JJ can be that. But the thing is, JJ got to believe it in himself. You know what I'm saying? He can't be passive. I mean, that's why I call him passive LeBron. You know what I'm saying? That's what he is.
I'm gonna tell you something else Trey does. Trey like Richard Shea, and he looked for Richard Shea to kick the ball out to on a lot of shots when he on the floor with him. He like Richard Shea.
I wish he had the aggressiveness of Paulo Banchero. If he did, he would definitely be like. If he had that aggressiveness, that mean streak, and that scorer's mentality, and I'll give Matt props because he said that he don't have it yet, and no, he does not. But if he ever get that, none of y'all can stop me in the league, dogging him, look out, man, because he'll definitely be the best player on this team, easy. And then be like, look, I helped nurture this dude. I can fall back in my role. You know what I'm saying? Now, let me see if I can, you know what I'm saying, get Dyson to a place that he's scoring 17, 18 a game. You know what I'm saying? Then, okay, we're bringing Ricochet slowly because really and truthfully, we came in this season hoping that Zach can get us 16 to 18 a game. That ain't happening, okay? That's not happening this season. I'll be happy if Zach keep giving us 11 points, but just increase his values on like all his averages because it's really going to take him to reach 45% on the season. He's going to have to go on a run that's magnificent, bro. That's how bad his shooting is right now. Like he's going to have to stupid run just to get to like respectable numbers. So this season, man, like him getting up to 40%, field goal, getting up to 30% three-pointer, it's going to be a huge win because that means at the end of the season, he's going to be shooting around 40%.
I mean, Trey,
that's literally what he would have.
I mean, and it's why I was like, what?
Huh?
His rookie
season.
season. Trey had the same type of climb his rookie season.
This is what I think. He shoot bad, and it's like this is a shooter's league,
it could, guys,
right? This is
I
a
don't know if you
shooter's
want to hear
league,
this, man.
and he's shooting bad right now, right, Ricochet? But
What
I
if
think
it
we got
happens
2
like
more
if he's
25-point games coming out of Ricochet. I believe before the season over with, we have 2 more 25-point games. We have 2 more 25-point games out of Ricochet. He's gonna have a shooter game like he had against the Knicks.
No. He's gonna
He's gonna have one of those games.
He's gonna have at least 3 more games like that, in my opinion, this season. I feel
that's all he needs as a
rookie. He saw McCain. He got to go out and match him. I think he had 36 tonight.
Yeah, that's all.
I mean, yeah.
He needs as a rookie right there.
I mean, with the rookie of the year race being so open right now, all he has to do is just at least do 15.
Zach
he don't have to worry about McCain.
I don't know. McCain looking good.
No, I'm saying that's dead, man. Zach ain't winning no rookie.
I think McCain had 36
winning no rookie of the year, man. Unless he has if Zach can win the rookie of the year,
no, he's not.
He's gonna have to be shooting like 45 to 50% and like 40% from 3 to raise his average up. Like,
it doesn't matter about the average or whatever. Like I told y'all at the beginning of the season, Zach is gonna have to be outscoring the next highest rookie by at least 5 to 6 points to win it. Because you also got to remember, nobody picked him as rookie of the year to even begin with. Nobody believed that he should have been the number 1 pick. So he has to change people's minds to even begin with. You know what I'm saying? So bro, that junk is I mean, I would I would love for it though, but in my opinion, I feel like it's a wrap, man. I feel like he'll be in conversation stuff. Ain't nobody gonna. I don't think people really talk bad about him, but and then too as well, Zach not necessarily aggressive. Well, I mean, he okay, but again, like I said the other time too, he don't necessarily play the position to where I feel like he can do some stuff to stand out more. Because if he was a center or like a guard, he'll be able to dictate stuff a little bit more. You'd be a center, go out there, get you 10 boards, get you a few blocks, even if your shot not falling. When you're a guard, I hear what Kool-Aid's saying, but at the same time, though, I say it all the time, Trey really the only person that can quote-unquote find his shot. You know what I'm saying? You can find your shot all day you want to, not in the game. People do that crap all the time, though, but not too many people get to take, 15 plus shots or 10 plus shots or whatever on a regular basis to, find your shot, to dribble and go through the motions and, play you. You got to fit in with everybody else, play off somebody and stuff like that. So he in a role to where it's he got to, from jump and stuff, and for him to make his points, he got to be super efficient. And unfortunately, he ain't necessarily starting out that way. And Brun strung together some good games. It ain't just been the 34 and 36. He had some 20 since Maxion went down, basically, or whatever. He been putting up 20 plus.
Yeah, he been hooping, man. He been hooping. He been hooping.
And then outside of that, a lot of people, they already been putting Zach Edey ahead of him. They've been putting Jalen Wells ahead of him. They've been putting other certain players ahead of him and stuff like that. Even when I was thinking that it was kind of closer.
I like Wells.
Yo, Zach is between 7 and 10 in the rookie scale right now, and that's being generous.
Probably.
That's being people believe in his talent more so than what the numbers say.
I think he'll be
fine.
Games.
Now everybody love his defense, and that's that's the shining thing that people talk about when they talk about Zach. But guess what, man? I hate to tell you, man. I hope not, but I mean, maybe he might be a late bloomer. We won't know until we see this season, man. We won't know.
Until what? You say, well, he might be a what?
A late bloomer. Like his until 3 years down the road, just like Dyson.
No.
Another 5-10 games. Man, I'm just saying. All I'm saying is that it's a mental thing to me. If I didn't see Zach hit 30 3-pointers in a row on Jamela J's videos and stuff like that, I'd be like, yeah, he's just not used to the ball. But
yeah, but shoot,
I think there is some amount of that.
Turn on
the side of the ball and the side of the court.
It's different in practice. It seems like a mental thing. It seems like a mental thing to me.
He'll be okay, man.
I mean, I think it could also be it could also be like the actual court.
But I mean, you told me Mike he started off slow and he ramped up once he got to the pro league. You told me that before, so I'm kind of thinking like that's what's happening right now.
Bro, I mean, he's still again. I mean, I hate to say it, but yeah, he is. I mean, he's 19, man.
Yeah,
I know it probably don't help too because Sar shot better than him tonight, but typically speaking, Sar shoots horribly every other night. So I mean, it doesn't, it ain't necessarily help tonight though. But anyway, like I said, the majority of the rookies that's playing quote unquote well and doing stuff, man, they're a little older, And McCain turned 21 in February, so he like a whole. And Zach don't turn 20 until April. So, again, I ain't trying to do that type stuff though, but like Dyson is literally the age of some of these rookies right now at 21. You feel me? And you see how he coming along. Like, no, I mean, we did the right thing. Zach Young, considering the like 6'10", the thing you showed, like, yeah, he got an 8'11" standing reach. Like, you see it at times on defense. He do a great job just staying vertical, holding his hands up, staying vertical, making the shot, tough for people or whatever to kind of go over him and stuff like that, though. But, I mean, I ain't, like I said, I just, as a Hawks fan and all that stuff and knowing things and everything, I would love for him to win Rookie of the Year, but I think he needed to start off a little bit better from shooting.
The season is still very early. Like he can string together like 30 games and actually put out big numbers. Like it's possible.
I mean, I don't want to say anything possible, but I don't think that, bro. Like he'll have to string together like some I don't know. I feel like some crazy numbers because what you're saying, McCain is already doing it. So it'll take McCain to basically stop now and like don't do nothing else good and like probably be like crap the rest of the season. Because the dude already unstrung together 20.
How much is McCain averaging?
Well, remember this. Like in 2018, Lucas started off a lot hotter than Trey, and Trey started to really pick it up in the last couple of months. And they said that the race was a lot closer. I mean, Lucas still won Rookie of the Year.
Trey was never
but Trey actually got some votes that he didn't have early in the season.
My bad, Murs, but Trey was never as bad as Zach statistically
For sure. But Trey also came from, he played American style basketball where Zach is having to learn to play with a smaller ball, a bigger court, a farther 3-point line, has to play longer in terms of games. Because remember, when he was playing FIBA, Zach was only playing like 18 minutes a game in FIBA, and now he's playing 26, 27. So it is difficult. It's harder on him. I'm not trying to give excuses. He's not shooting well at all. I'm not saying.
I mean, again, Zach, I'm a Zach guy, and for me, that ain't, in my opinion, ain't really got crap to do with it. Man, just need to make his shots. It ain't got crap to do with you missing your free throws and stuff like that. You just got to get it together. And I mean, I believe that it will come together and stuff like that, though. But like, yeah, he's just not doing well in those stuff.
Tonight, he missed all
let me say this real quick.
Layup. Trey Young set him up, coming toward the basket, and he threw it across the backboard. Missed the whole rim and everything. Trey Young was coming, pitched it out to him. He was coming toward that was a layup. He missed everything. And then Trey set him up.
Hey, hold on. Hey, go ahead.
Shot. He shot it in the corner. The dude just right now psychologically he rushing. I mean, for you to miss a layup coming toward the basket, there has to be a mental thing of throwing that ball up.
Hold on, let me say that, Kool-Aid. I think Zach gonna be all right. Zach Young, he's a rookie. You know what I'm saying? He's still trying to find himself. This is the same dude that felt like he was an average dude over here, but right after that, knocked down about 32 points. My thing is this shot gonna be all right, and I think somebody already done said it before I can get on to say it. He just need to get comfortable. Once he get comfortable, because in his shoot around, hey man, he knocking down shots. That shot, however his form is, it ain't as bad as some of these other. It ain't as bad as Clint's. Like the reason Clint missed his free throws half the time because his elbow pointed out, and so it's making the shot go inward toward the opposite side of the rim. It don't go straight. That shot is straight. Once he get comfortable, he'll be all right. Some of his foot positioning, like Matt said, might be off at times, but some of that don't matter sometimes when you got it, because when you're feeling it, it's still gonna come off your fingers the right way, your elbow and your shoulders and your hips gonna be turned the right way. Because on that shot he took on that fast break in the next game, he pulled it back out on that steal and just pulled up a three over Josh Hart. That was just a turnaround pull up. You know what I mean? But he still kind of got himself straight. But he was just feeling in that game. So my thing on Zach gonna be all right. He just needs time to get comfortable within the game itself. Because you got to remember, it ain't just about taking that shot. Like sometimes it's the way you take your shot, and then on top of that, you got to keep keep in mind that he's running up and down the court and getting used to that much physicality, running with those guys at that speed, which he probably ain't used to. And with this amount of minutes, he didn't play that many minutes over there in Europe or whatever damn league he was in. So him getting used to that, some of that conditioning stuff got to kick in too. And like I was talking about with the strength training, yeah, you can get. There used to be an old thing like back in high school or when I was younger, like, yeah, you can't lift weights because it's gonna throw your shot off. In reality, it's gonna throw your shot off that day right after you work out. But for the most part, it's not gonna throw it off that much. You just have to get in the gym and you know what I'm saying? You ain't even really readjusting your shot. You just really getting your muscles back in tune to how you're gonna release the ball. But I just think it's a comfort thing. Once he gets settled in, the boy gonna be straight. But to your point, Kool-Aid that you were just saying, I would throw in on that what hey, I forgot your name, Dixon.
Larry?
But what he was saying, yeah, Larry. What Larry was saying about hey, what was that point you were just making, Kool-Aid?
He
Oh,
just
you
got
talking
to be comfortable. Mainly getting comfortable.
about Zach missing his shots, and I said it was in his head because he missed the shot.
Yeah.
And
I think
coming toward the basket.
Yeah,
Look, he's a professional basketball player, right?
Right.
There's no reason for someone to give you a shot coming toward the basket on a layup shot, and you throw it across the rim and miss and slide across the backboard and not hit the square. That's because you did it out of fear, man. You
he
rushed
pressed it. He pressed it.
You rushed it.
He pressed. Yeah, and to that point, I would go off what Larry was saying about maybe he felt pressed watching Sar kind of go off tonight. You know what I'm saying? They paying to him. He looking kind of like, damn, you know, Sar out there getting the shine. I'm missing shots. That can play into it. You know what I'm saying? He's 19. You know what I'm saying? Like this is still a young guy. So I'm just like, you know, what is this? Like, is it about third or fourth time starting? Maybe first? Is it the first? I don't know.
No,
but
Zach,
he gonna be all right. He just
plenty of starts. No, Zach,
yeah.
It's his 10th.
But at the same time though, 10. Damn, I didn't even know he started that many times. Anyway,
because he took over right when DeAndre Hunter got hurt.
It's his 11th
Right. But I think he's just young, man. Sometimes you gonna feel comfortable and sometimes you're not. Because I guarantee you, he gonna have another game where he has some high points.
It's the third time he played the Wizards, though. You feel me?
Yeah. Hey, maybe it's the Wizards. Maybe he's thinking about getting back in pool.
Again,
I
understand what y'all saying, and I'm giving Zach grace, but at the same time, though, it's just like, bro, you need to go.
Hold on. But hey, Mike. What was I telling you before we even got him? I didn't believe in him because of his shot. And the one thing I didn't believe in him, like before we got him, about his shot was that the fact that his shot rattles in. Like if you shoot the ball and your shot rattles in the rim half the time, you probably can't shoot. Like it need to be dropping and hitting net a good percentage of that time for you to be a real good shooter. If it's hitting that rim a lot,
I felt like his
you know what I'm saying. But he don't do that no more. I think the shot got better. I think he just got to get comfortable with the game.
Again, I felt like his shots went clean. I mean, if you're looking at just highlights or whatever, I mean, maybe some rattled in though, but I don't know. I feel like so, but at the same time, like I already said plenty of times, and I knew it prior to, is that he shot bad to begin and all that stuff in the pro season or whatever. So last year when he came into that league and everything, he shot bad. He shot bad there too as well. And then it turned around, or he had like a 3-month stint where he shot like basically a crazy number from 3 in the field, and he was efficient and stuff like that. And then
Edie just shot a 3-point shot better than Zach just now.
Who?
Edie
probably did.
Zach Edie. No, man.
I mean, he might have, but they got to find out at the 3-point line.
Again, though,
he just shot it. See, that's why I was saying Edie shot that shot with confidence. When Edie shot that shot,
but how many attempts is Zach Edie taking? I mean, not that it matters, but
with confidence. That's all. He's not feeling the shot,
man.
Edie actually.
22.
Go ahead, Mike.
I'm just saying, Edie is 22 years old. Again, let's just remember this.
Yeah.
I'm being tougher on Zach.
Edie confident.
We got to remember, Edie is 22 years old. He is a college, national player of all the whoop. So he's definitely gonna be a little bit. I mean, it ain't bad. I say this.
Edie taking girls into the closet at parties, bro. Like Edie knows how it is.
This draft was better.
Edie ain't no little young minded dude.
Yeah, Edie. You say what? Kool-Aid?
3-point shot, man. Edie shot a 3-point shot.
I mean, that's good.
Twice.
That's good, man. Zach, like Zach
Zach gonna come around, man. The best thing Zach can do is what Larry been saying, and that's taking it to the hole.
Stop throwing it. Stop throwing it up there. You can't just throw a shot up at the basket and expect to go in. You got to feel everything from your mind to your
really
hand
able to watch
and everything. You got to.
The problem is when you bring
watch the ball. You got to see the ball go in from whatever angle you shooting at. You got to shoot it from the goal. It's just like Abdul-Jabbar shooting a hook shot. It's a feel. When you shoot a hook shot, it's a feel.
Well,
it's not.
There ain't nobody else.
That's what all shots is, a feel. You got to feel it coming off your hand and seeing it go in the back. You just can't throw it up there.
He ain't just throwing it up there though. I mean, he's shooting them.
It may look like that. It may look like that Kool-Aid. It may look like that, but I guarantee it's not because I get
up there.
Kool-Aid,
bro.
Let me
give you this example. You know somebody who actually does that, but that's actually his shot that he practiced. Bogey. Bogey actually practiced a shot where as soon as he catch it, he just turn around and let it go. He barely jump.
That's his shot. That's Zach's shot. That is a pure shot for Bogey. That is Bogey's shot. He feels that shot. That's not a just.
But what I'm saying though is you can't. I know, but you can't just go off how the shot looks as if he's just throwing it up. That may be his shot. He may take a better shot standing, say already.
You can tell that because it's either an air ball, it go to the left or go to the right. That's when you just throwing it up there. How it's impossible for you to feel the shot and seeing it going toward the basket, and it goes to the right, and it goes to the left. I mean, you catch the ball and throw it. You ain't putting no mind in the shot. That's what I'm trying to say.
Hey, people in the comments are wanting Merce to give his opinion.
My bad.
Yeah, man.
My bad.
They want to hear you cook, Merce.
I mean, I appreciate it. That's kind of you guys. I think the FIBA regulation and rules actually does come up. It may not seem like a lot, but like when you think about it, like a foot and a half further away, like for someone that's not used to shooting that goes a long way. Especially like if any of you guys were to go on a basketball court right now and shoot from the free throw line 100 times, try shooting that a foot and a half farther back 100 times. You can see how much more exhausting it is and how much more energy it's going to require to do that. Now apply that to a kid that has to do it, that's 19, but also has to run 6 feet further every time he goes up and down the court because the court's longer. So he has a lot more physical attributes that he needs to work on. You guys mentioned it earlier. He needs to get stronger. He's still too small. He needs to put on more weight. He needs to hit the gym more, and he's going to do that as he gets older. Most great basketball players do that. So he's going to get to that. When it comes to shot mechanics, like he has a really quick release. I kind of wish he would follow through just a little bit further, but it's not horrible. Confidence is a thing, and so I think in due time he'll get there. I think he's gonna at some point this season he's gonna probably have a 5 or 6 game stretch in which he's gonna shoot pretty great, like anywhere from 38 to 42% from three. At least I feel that way. Whether that's gonna happen or not, to be determined. But I feel confident that he's gonna have a 5 or 6 game stretch in which he's gonna shoot pretty well, and we're gonna be like, man, the workings are there. Maybe it's starting to come into place. So we'll have to see. But overall, I think he's doing fine. Especially for a rookie, I think he's doing quite excellent. So,
I say something after you, man. Let me say this about Hunter. You remember when they asked Hunter, say, Hunter, what did you do all season? They said nothing. And he came out and he shot the ball like he did nothing.
Now you see Hunter shooting out a high percentage, a high clip, and you can look at it and tell he been in the gym doing something. Called this time they asked him, "What you been?" I've been doing something. You can see that man I've been in the gym. How you get your shot? You go in the gym by yourself and you shoot, and then it comes out into the game. You can see Hunter went out there. He shoots the 3-pointer with a little bit more confidence. He shot his fadeaway shot with a lot more confidence. You know why? Because he's been in the gym. He found his shot. But when the years he was missing them wide open shots that Trey was kicking out to him, he got like, Hunter, what you been doing out here? Nothing. And it showed.
Kool-Aid.
Well, I was going to say Kool-Aid to that. I think another thing that we have to acknowledge is that DeAndre isn't our number one defender on the court anymore. He's not tasked to take the hardest person every single night. That's Dyson's job. So now DeAndre has more energy to apply on the offensive side of the ball. You see that in a lot of players. Some players will put more energy on one side, not the other side.
He was just a sorry bum because number one,
well, I don't know about that.
And we know he out there. Nope, because y'all use that excuse. I don't want to hear that bull crap, especially now when we got a prime example in Dyson that I did 20 plus 2 nights in a row, giving you steals and playing defense and how to take on defense assignment. He is clearly the best conditioned athlete on this basketball team. I need other guys to make sure they are conditioned, to make sure they play both sides of the basketball court.
40
Y'all too busy in modern basketball, excusing basketball players for not playing both sides of the ball. Michael Jordan, all your greats made all defensive teams and all NBA. Why? Because they'll also be oftentimes your greatest players. Oftentimes are your most conditioned athletes on the court. That is part of why they are great. So yes, I need Trey. I need whoever else, JJ. He need to get there. That's going to be part of his elevation and going to the next level. You got to get in shape so you can take this on. We talking about Zach. Yeah, Zach on the beginning stages on it, but that's what all our guys when it comes to y'all trying to win us a championship and do what it takes to play at an elite level on both ends of the court to really win. Like, bro, y'all got to be in shape for that. You got to be in shape for it.
Kobe told Shaq.
And like I
if
said,
we would have worked out, we would have won more championships. That's what Kobe told Shaq.
Dyson don't even be looking tired to me either necessarily. It ain't like he's just sitting there like what some people would have thought, probably just maybe standing off to the corner or something like that, just waiting to try and shoot, and we see if he break or not or something like that. I mean, he's actually part of things. Like he moves and set people up and dribble, drive, attack. I mean, shoot, it's been beautiful. He get to the rim better than your boy DJ. I remember Matt used to complain about that last year, man. DJ don't get to the rim. Dyson get to the rim. I like it. Good for him. He get to the rim.
Dyson's a really good basketball player, as it turns out. He's a really good basketball player.
That's how I felt about Dyson before we even got him. He get around the rim good.
Maybe he was just a late
I missed
he
you
never
earlier,
got the opportunity to actually get significant. Yeah, he played 20 minutes a game, but his role was stand in front of somebody, take a charge, get the steal, and get out of the way. He was never tasked with doing anything of the sort. I will give Quinn credit for saying, hey, Dyson, we want you to be more than just a defender. You know what I'm saying? We want you to attack the basket. We want you to attack and pass it off to someone or lay them off. My thing is, I don't like Dyson. He lay up too much. He trusts his finger rolls too much when he should be dunking on people. But that's a personal peeve.
He ain't got that in him. New Orleans fans, I was listening to some New Orleans videos earlier, and they kind of like, of course, they kind of, hate they gave up on him a bit, but they were talking about that. He was like, but he was saying that Dyson is going to the hole and finishing stronger than he did in New Orleans. They were like, because he was like, I just want him to dunk it or just going more aggressive. They was like, he's shooting his floater a lot more confident. The layups a lot more confident, shooting his jump shots a lot more confident. But that's why I said shout out to Quinn, because I remember being in one of the Twitter spaces, and I think it was either New Orleans guy, this and they're telling me they're like, you don't think we got coaches who try and tell him to shoot and build them up and this. I was like, look, bro, I don't know nothing about New Orleans. I can just listen to you, but all I know for sure with Quinn is that he put a battery in these fools' pack to shoot the ball. Like he put a battery in their back to shoot the ball. And I was like, I don't necessarily like Quinn per se in a lot of areas, but I was like, I know one thing for sure. He probably gonna get Dyson to shoot more. And then on top of that, with Trey, I was like, he just run the floor. He gonna get a couple more, shot attempts off of Trey. But shoot, he been doing even more. You know what I'm saying? And any of us can imagine. That was me making the case for him to score 10 points because he was only making 5. You know what I'm saying? Or whatever. So this is like icing on the cake with Dyson, bro. Like all this other stuff.
I mean, it's like I said one time in previous stream, it was like, you know, yes, we were expecting him to, you know, get a bump in his numbers, but I mean, going from 5 to 15 is, you know, most improved player level.
That's
yeah, it really is.
Say, I remember Matt doubting it. He was like, "Yeah, JJ did make that bump," but he was like, "I was like, hey man,
You wasn't up here, Mike, but
okay.
The numbers don't reflect the gameplay, and at some point, I think it will. I'm not hoping he plays bad. I'm just looking at the numbers.
Well, can I ask you a question? Can it do the other way around though? Can the numbers begin to reflect the actual positive gameplay, like the other way around than what you think?
I don't think so. No, I don't think so because.
All right.
I mean, you look at the shot. You look at the shots that he's taking now, like his shot chart. Now, like for the season, I read his numbers 40, 47, 27, 55. Like if I went and looked, if you pull up those shooting splits with, you get players like Isaiah Thomas. I mean, you get players like Isaiah Stewart, Persis Achua, Ben Shepherd. You get guys that's nowhere close to double figures. So, you know, it's like
can I say this to propose a difference with Dyson is the fact that, like, say for example, bro. Now, I don't know if he can continue to get 5+ steals a game, but the fact that the steals can lead to fast break opportunities and sometimes for him to get layups, that's a difference than them other guys that shoot that split where they not, and then you start bringing up a big per se. He's not going to be getting out on the break necessarily, say, or causing a steal to turn into some points to help get him into the double-digit range or something like that. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. I'm just trying to make sense.
That could play a factor.
Okay.
But I just make sense. I mean, I look at those splits. So, like, people like, do you don't believe in them? Blah blah blah. I'm like, those splits are like are not representative of. They're not indicative of the gameplay. So, like, I trust numbers, and like I trust that at a certain point, like it's gonna mix. You know what I'm saying? Or mix.
It's gonna balance out, yeah.
So I don't know if we continue to play with the pace that we're playing. He might be able to pull it off with the steals and stuff, and because we got Trey Young too, that might help. But I don't know. Like he's shooting the same.
I mean, the thing with Dyson, what I like about Dyson more than anybody on the court, that man got hard, man. He ain't scared of nobody.
Nope.
He don't play scared at all.
Bro, he conditioned too. That's what I love about it.
He
man.
ain't conditioned. He's the most. I heard Double O. I heard Jalen Johnson talking about. It. They asking him. He said, "Man, that dude can run up and down the floor all day." He said, "I ain't like him." They asked him about the condition. He said, "I ain't like him." He said, "Man," and then he looked like he ain't tired. That's what Jalen Johnson said in his interview. He said, "He's not tired." He said, "He like he's not tired." I'll be like, "Bro, I can't do that." Like,
Matt, do you think it's also because last year, you know, Bogey was famously snubbed for 6th Man of the Year just because we didn't have a winning record? Do you think that kind of has a thing or something to do, like, if that happens this year, like, do you think Dyson will get snubbed for like
Dyson probably won't get Defensive Player of the Year. I'll call that out.
Player of the Year, I don't see that at all. Now,
usually usually people get Defensive Player of the Year after they've kind of done a solid year of like Defensive Player of the Year type stuff. You know what I'm saying? You usually pop up in the conversation and automatically get
and RT. Look at our
like you said, Wemby should have won last year though, but they weren't giving it to Wemby.
Our defensive rating is still.
But he'll be first team.
It's just. I mean, it's still not good.
I don't know. Dyson might mess around before because what they were saying, and I heard y'all earlier talking about somebody was like, man, well, I think one said he saw Jordan in real life, so you know, but Dyson just tied Jordan as far as like I think points and steals and this consecutive amount of games, something like that or whatever. So if it's not just the steals part being 5, but anyway, he just got into that category.
So who gonna get Defensive Player of the Year?
Probably Wemby.
Gonna be Dyson though, man. If Anthony Davis stay healthy, it might be Slick him or something.
Right now,
Wemby.
They think they just gonna give it to Wemby.
Yeah, I was about to say, if
Wemby not
Anthony
even
Davis
playing in the paint no more.
No, if Anthony Davis
I
stay
think it
healthy
depends
and
on
play long enough,
I mean, if,
my bad,
guard
Mercy.
is
make themselves better in the playoffs.
You can say Jaren Jackson Jr.
So y'all really think the Lakers gonna, if they don't win, they in the play-in? You think Anthony Davis gonna get defensive player of the year if they just get in the play-in?
probably just because it's Anthony Davis.
Because of him.
I mean, I don't know.
And we in the fourth spot. So see, y'all keep saying we're gonna lose. I'm not saying we're gonna lose.
What y'all think about
Well, I know
that?
y'all saying if we lose, if we are losing, there's a chance that he
I mean, yes, guards don't get DPOY, and I know a guard has not won DPOY since Gary Payton.
No,
but
Marcus
Smart. My fault. I forgot about Marcus.
Other than that, you're right, RT. But Marcus Smart just changed it a little bit. Not too.
Yeah, my fault. I forgot about Marcus.
Marcus Smart was not as aggressive.
For what it's worth, it's easy to forget about Marcus Smart.
The only way he'll win
didn't really play great defense.
Marcus Smart led Boston to the best defense in 20 years.
You're right. My fault. I fully blanked on Marcus.
But also too. But question this though.
A win defensive player of the year if the Hawks are a top 3 team in the East. That's the only.
I get that too.
But also too, I think another factor to go and play though. Now we can't suck though.
No, yeah.
The East is bad enough to keep us probably in a decent ranking. Like if we be middle of the playoff pack, like say 5th or 6th. But if he somehow continue at the rate that he is to like blow everybody else out, you know what I'm saying? To like say for the last 5 games, not even including tonight, or it might be including tonight. Last 5 games, he got 28 steals, but nobody else even got 25.
Nope.
Yep.
Right.
So if he can continue the season, it's like this man like doggone 55 plus steals ahead of the next person or something. I don't know. That's some crazy stuff though.
Yeah, he's got like over like 20 steals on the next person.
I see second team all defense. I don't see how you put a guy on the first team and the team defense is like.
No, you don't. Y'all gotta give me the numbers.
No, Jokic doesn't. No,
I don't see that happening. I don't see how a guy makes first team and his team is 25th.
Well, that's why
Matt. But the East sucked though, Matt. And then you believe in us.
Identity.
No, I'm talking about defensive rating in general.
Yeah, our defensive rating is like 25th right now.
But you
can't. We gain more chemistry throughout the season, and we end up middle of the pack. I don't know. Maybe that's
middle of the pack.
Excuse me, not middle of the pack because that's like 15 or 16. No, if we end up around, I don't know, 20 to 18, and we are a 6th seed or a 5th seed or something like that, he'll definitely be. As long as we make the playoffs and not the play-in, he'll be first team. Because when you look at it, everybody's going to do this. The lazy voters, they're going to do this. What's the difference in the Hawks this year? No DeJounte Murray,
Dyson
Daniels.
That's what they're going to do. You right.
That's
going to be the obvious difference. That's going to be the number one obvious difference. And that really
are the Hawks
is the difference.
Seed? Why are the Hawks a 6th seed now when they got literally the number 1 pick who ain't really a factor? Hopefully later in the season he will be.
Yeah.
But I'm saying like the biggest difference would be
entertain me and win.
Of the dysfunction of Trey Young and DeJounte. And the defense of Dyson Daniels has changed this team to be a playoff team. That is what will be said.
I mean,
the national media will say that. I'm telling you, if it keeps going like this, man, it's going to be your worst nightmare.
If I can
nightmare. I mean,
hang on. Let Merce.
What'd you say?
If I can make a point for Dyson getting NBA All First Team, just note last year Anthony Davis got first team and the Lakers were I think 24th in defensive rating. So if he can get the Hawks to the 20th or 19th, he can absolutely get first team. But just if he plays the way he's playing, he can absolutely get first team. Because if Anthony Davis can do it when they're 24th, he can get it too.
Well, I mean, Anthony Davis.
Anthony Davis is a game changer on the defensive end.
different.
But that's what I'm saying. But you can't ignore certain stuff when somebody is just so much above. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you can't disregard like 3.8 steals per game as of right now, and deflections. Yeah,
All right. So I'm looking at this team last year. Okay, Bam, is he gonna take that spot? No. Anthony Davis, no.
Low positions. Why are you starting out with the bigs? It's positionless now.
Yeah, it's positionless.
It's all positionless.
It's all guards if they want it to be, or all
It's
bigs.
all positionless.
That's whack. What's the
and Bam is not having that season right now, man. Why you?
AD, Gobert, Herb, and Victor.
But you got to ask yourself, though, are they doing something, though, that's just as extreme as Dyson as well? I hear what you're saying, but they're not doing anything that's as extreme as Dyson. And honestly, looking like an impact. It might not look that to begin with, to start off with, but hey, it's team chemistry, a flow of things and everything. But shoot, I mean, we won a couple games.
I think Wembanyama had the best. I'm pretty sure he had the best defensive rating. Me and Gerald looked this up. Had the best defensive rating as a rookie, or one of the best in NBA history.
As a rookie, though, he was a rookie last season, bro.
No, I'm saying that's what I'm talking about. Who was he going to supplant on that team?
But we talking about this season. This season got to continue to play out or whatever. But like, bro, again, this season, focus. Dyson currently, like we were saying, is like on a historic pace and demolishing and like leaving people in the dust in a couple serious categories or whatever. We're just saying that continues this season. It was nobody like that last season necessarily or whatever. And then on top of that, you're making an assumption that certain guys like Larry just tried to say, Bam, gonna be at a certain place again this season or whatever. To be to a point to even say, well, are they lined up with Dyson when this man got like mess around? Let him mess around and set a record for steals, bro. Like this dude.
Or deflection. Dyson has like doubled the amount of like I think the overall deflection number, like the leader, since they started counting that number or that stat rather, was like 4.2 for a season. Dyson's almost at 8 a game, which is fucking unreal. That's almost double than the original record. Like that's absolutely insanity.
Yeah, like
I don't really see it. I don't see it.
You're really on the wrong side of history right now, man.
Yeah,
I'm acknowledging the steals, but even DJ led the league in steals. He only made the second team.
Bro, you worse than me, man.
Hey, Matt, that was the 1 year where San Antonio just was like, just go on the floor and just do whatever.
But
I'm not comparing the two players. I'm saying that.
Yeah, I know, but like San Antonio at that time was like, they just threw DeJounte out there and just said, go do, just play. We don't care if you win or lose, because they were taking it for Wemby.
Hysterical. Yeah. That's the whole thing, man. He's doing something on a historic rate right now. Mm-hmm. And he has Trey Young beside him. He don't have Derek White beside him. So DeJounte can gamble more. This dude is straight plucking people. You talking about
if he had a better defender next to him,
he straight pluck people, babe.
Yeah, look at the players he guards and look at how exhausted they are towards the end of the game. Look at their faces. Look at how frustrated they are towards the end of the game. He makes it so hard for the best player on the other team to play.
Dyson was like, nah. Did you see that?
He forced Jason Tatum to shoot 30% in that Celtics game.
I mean, RT, we had a. I don't think he was up here. We had a dispute about that the other day.
Man, they did a film study and cooked you, man. Stop it.
I mean, the guy. I don't know. The guy agreed with me, but whatever. So I'm looking at this. I'm looking at individual teams.
I know what you're talking about, Sam. No, I'm talking about when after that, and you had the 5-hour space. They went through every game and disproved everything you said. Like, come on, man, stop.
No.
Why are you still running with that narrative? And there's proof, recorded proof. Everything you said was wrong, bro.
No, that's not true. That's not true. And on top of that, Larry, they were only counting buckets that Jason Tatum scored or didn't score, but he switched on the other players that scored. But that's not what we're talking about on this.
Hey man, anyway, go man.
Right now he's 12th. He's 12th in the league in defensive rating.
Still a great defensive player, man.
Still really good.
Who's the 11 people
rating
before
on
him?
staying in front of somebody.
Who the 11
understand
people
that.
around
Yeah,
him?
who was the 11 people in front?
Matt.
No. It's a legit list. It's a legit list.
No, I
just want to know.
I ain't saying that it's not legit. I just want to hear them. I don't know what teams they
But
play
put
on.
that in front of the steals leader also.
But who the 11 though?
Yeah, Matt, do you have the 11?
I know you got it.
Gobert, Joker,
You
Chet,
counting down or something from 12?
Adebayo, Towns, Davis, Anthony Edwards, Shea.
It cannot be Towns.
Hold on, man. Hold on.
No. It cannot be Towns.
I mean, either way though.
No, it cannot. Yo,
I know because of the rim
Yo,
protection.
hold on. I'm gonna give y'all a stat that I heard.
I know the rim protection. 94%.
Monica McNutt, she does the games. Okay, Karl Anthony Towns is giving up 95.8%
at the rim. I know that, but that's one aspect.
There's no way that he is defensively rated in the top 12. That
I'm just saying his rating is 108. That's all.
But I'm saying keep doing it because that's what I'm thinking the same thing, Dirty Bird. That's what I'm trying to hear it out. He got the Anthony Edwards. That was finally somebody that was a perimeter or a guard player.
Anthony Edwards, Shea Gilgeous-Alexander, Jared
Shea
Allen.
Yeah, Shea was up.
Gobert ain't checking nobody.
But you just went to Jared Allen again. All right, Jared Allen, another big.
Jalen Suggs, Tatum. And
Suggs,
right there.
that makes sense. That's it, right, Tatum? All right, so that's why I asked, though, out of all those saying going up 11, maybe you argue Jokic, no, but all of them are on way better defensive teams, bro. They on way better defensive teams playing with other defensive guys. I mean, especially Shea. You know, Boston ain't no joke defensively. We know Anthony Edwards played for Minnesota, who is a defensive team. Even Cat being in New York or from Minnesota, I don't know how Cat is on the list, but whatever.
Cat should not be on that list.
I mean, then also too, a lot of them, not even a lot of them, all of them were doggone basically bigs or whatever. But out of perimeter players, you really only name AE and Suggs, right?
Yeah.
It's surprising that Amen Thompson. It's surprising that you ain't say Amen Thompson, even though he would be considered a better defender on ball and stuff than Dyson. And Amen play on a better defensive team in the Rockets.
Yeah, the Rockets.
Hey, A-Town. Robert Williams is hurt too many times.
Bro, even that ranking of 12th or whatever, San Andreas, bro, that's impressive though, bro. He basically
he's not only
the third highest perimeter player. He top 5 perimeter, top 3.
The effective field goal percentage, he's not on here.
Hey, bro, you be looking at the wrong stuff, man. They got other stats to be high too, man. You can always pick a number.
I'm just looking.
That's why I don't go by just the numbers.
This is what you shoot against. This is what you shoot against a guy. The percentage.
It's what you shoot against a guy. And what it say? What
Dylan Brooks. He's not on the list, by the way. I'm just saying.
He's not on the list.
I gotta filter this list because DeJounte Murray is on this list, so I have to filter this list. I don't.
Yeah, exactly. So filter it. Go ahead, filter it. And then how many is it on the
list? List when he only played one game.
I know that's why he need to filter.
But that one game, the dude shot.
Matt,
that list is bogus, man. Stop going off
filter the list. Filter the list, and how many are you giving in the top 10 or something? I mean, he was just 12 in the other one. So if it's 10, then he's not gonna be on it. Then he wasn't on the last.
Gobert getting isolated on a shooter that got shifty moves is cooked. This barbecue chicken. No, man.
A-Town, there's some good centers in the later first round.
What I want to say about Tatum before I forget, Jason Tatum was never playing against Jason Tatum was playing against the worst. Probably the worst defender on the court. Jason Tatum.
Offensive person. He playing against the worst.
So I think Jason Tatum's number is bogus.
In the last,
Jason Tatum number is fugazi.
All right, in the last,
he ain't never checking nobody. He ain't never checking nobody good. They got way too many great defenders on that team that have Jason Tatum out there. So his number is.
Oh,
he'll be back in the safe.
All right, so this is the last.
Behind no Clint Capella.
This is the last 10 games, Larry. Dylan Brooks, Jalen Suggs, Scotty Barnes, defensive effective field goal percentage. Dylan Brooks, Jalen Suggs, Scotty Barnes, Jaren Jackson, Chris Paul, KCP, Wagner, Şengün, Sohan, Jalen Williams, and he's right above Tari Eason.
So that what that put him
A-Town,
at?
go look at Rocky Zakarski.
Just above 13.
13.
All right, so he top 15 in both of those categories. So where do he rank in steals and deflections?
Oh, he's number one in that. That ain't even a question.
And he number one by like miles.
He's lapping people.
Yeah.
I'm just saying, bro. You take in all categories now. You don't just get to choose categories. You feel me? So what's some other defensive categories? That's 4 for us. We know he top 15 in those two. It was 12.
What's plus minus with him on off? What are his on off numbers?
Is that defensive number or that's
defensive numbers?
Rob Roman mentioned in one of the videos that we give up.
Or is that net rating?
It can't be plus minus because Hawks are a shitty defense, man. I mean that's reflective of how bad this team is.
His net rating,
but I will say that the Hawks. I know that the Hawks are like a plus defensive team when he's on the court, and then super horrible when he's off.
I don't know. On court, he's -4.
Matt saying he's -4 on the court.
His net rating -4.
I don't know, man. The eyes stuff be telling different, but hey.
I don't know.
Hey, as long as he's getting steals and deflections, that's all that matters.
Plus or minus, to be honest, because plus or minus, just like when they hitting shots, your plus minus is, hey, you was on the court when somebody was hot. You know what I'm saying? When y'all went on a run. I think plus and minus is bogus on offense and defense, to be honest.
His overall net rating is -18.
Get fuck out of here.
So what that mean?
The Hawks are 18 points better with him off the court.
Hey Larry, we in 4th place right now though. The Magic 8 and 6.
I know, because the East is horrible.
Yeah, I know, but that's what I'm saying. The East so bad, man. We might be
so bad right now.
Because Philly's dropped off, Milwaukee's dropped off.
Well, we finna go through a gauntlet now, man.
We straight. We about to get healthy.
We finna go through a gauntlet. We finna go to the West.
Everybody,
man, we finna go through a gauntlet, bro.
Kool-Aid, we about to get healthy though.
Exactly.
I know. I'm just saying, Trailblazers, the Kings, the Warriors. Those are the next 3 games, man.
We can beat the Blazers and the Kings. We can beat the Blazers and the Kings.
We should beat Sacramento, honestly.
Healthy, we can beat the Kings if we can get.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Kobe and Bogey come back like they said they supposed to be back.
They ain't gonna be back tomorrow.
We'll be
and Drake.
Kobe gonna be back. Kobe gonna be back. Kobe gonna be back by November 18th.
And wins +9.
We play tomorrow.
-17.
We play Sunday. We play Sunday. And then that's gonna be a back-to-back. We're gonna play Sunday, and then we're gonna play Monday.
Yeah,
that's gonna be a back-to-back. And then we're gonna play. Then we're gonna play Wednesday, which we're gonna go play. We're gonna go play the Warriors. And then we'll come back and play another cup game against Chicago.
He's negative because we're 5 points better offensively when he's off the floor.
So that's why he's negative.
Yeah.
It's kind of offset. So he really a positive. He really a positive, but it's just
and then because when Dyson comes off, you're putting Garrison on or whoever, and they shoot the lights out.
Yeah, but
not lately,
man. Like, forget all that stuff. I'm going by eye test, bro. I see a man.
I am too.
I see a man steal the ball 4 to 5 to 6 times and put in 25 points.
I know why.
I'm looking at eye test. Sometimes, man, I'm just looking at eye test, bro. I know what I see.
DJ is gone, man. You should be happy.
I don't dislike Dyson. I'm just saying. If I told y'all, if y'all being objective, and I told all y'all there was a player out there that led the league in steals, but his shooting splits were 47. I'm sorry, it increased 48, 28, and 55, and he was a -4. Would y'all want that player? Most people would say no.
Okay, but
Man,
you saying that was that him with the Pelicans or that him with us?
Who fucking cares?
No, just if his name was not Dyson Daniels, if it was
tell me, man, is
Mason,
that with the Pelicans or that with us? He only played how many games with
but
us?
what he's saying is that it doesn't matter. His hypothetical thing, whatever, is just that like it doesn't matter the team. He's just saying he running those numbers. And for me, my answer would be is I don't know, bro. I have to see him. And I gotta see.
You haven't played a full year with us. You haven't seen the real.
But see, this is the thing you're missing, Matt. You're saying, okay, he's leading the league in steals. Not he's having historic year in steals. It's a difference, bruh. Also, the reason why it's bad is because our number one pick is shooting worse than him. So when you have him out there, when you have Zachary Ricochet, and I'm gonna hold off on my nickname until the 20th. But when you have Zachary Ricochet out there, and
yes, A-Town,
and he's not shooting the way we anticipate, and we have Clint Capella, you have three people out there that technically is not suitable to be playing with each other. You know what I'm saying? You really only supposed to have one guy that's a non-shooter out there, unless they're elite at something. And Dyson Daniels is freaking elite at stealing the ball, getting the deflections, being disruptive. You know what I'm saying? Making people lose the ball, even if he don't get the steal, another person come up and get a steal. You talk about, Zach don't need that. Everybody on this team needs somebody to be that disruptive and having other teams be like, yo, man, can you chill, bro? Like, the hell? Like, I see Poole and Dyson talking like, Poole literally like, bro, get off me, bro. You gonna stop? He's like, nope.
Yeah. He did the
All
same
day.
with
I'm here all day.
So, Jason Tatum, to everyone.
You have something like that.
But Larry, the trade-off.
It's starting to be infectious. Look. Teams won with Dennis Rodman.
Well,
if I could get someone, I ain't calling him Dennis Rodman, okay, before people go off the hand. What I'm saying is, if you have a point of attack defender like
21. He a perimeter.
I think Dennis Rodman is the best defender of all time, in my opinion.
Perimeter too?
Yeah, I ain't never seen nobody play deep. But anyway, and I ain't talking about Chicago Bulls. I'm talking about Detroit Pistons.
That's right, Larry. That's right.
But when I say that,
I don't,
all I'm saying is if you have a point of attack defender who is so disruptive that it's kind of like I'll put it like this, it's kind of like a fat D tackle on a 3-4. They not really gonna get you the stats like you want. Like what you're looking at, like staying in front of them. I think I'm pretty sure if you look up like his challenge, challenge shots, that it's going to be super high. Rate of difficulty is going to be super high. But like those big nose tackles that eat up two linebackers, they never get the praise. You'll see guys like Warren Sapp, you know what I'm saying, or Aaron Donald. But most of those guys, they don't get no praise. You know what I'm saying? But they play a vital role, you know what I'm saying? Like Tony Saragusa.
Vince Wilfork
never going to the Hall of Fame, but you don't have Ray Lewis without him. You feel me? You don't have Ray Lewis without Saragusa. You don't.
I mean,
that might be a little before my time, just a tad bit.
You can say that.
But
you watch Ray Lewis and Syracuse.
But I remember him at the end of his career. But Larry,
that's a different player,
Ray was amazing.
Yeah, he was.
They don't make him like they used to.
I'm looking at the teams. I'm looking at the teams with the best records in the league, Larry.
With the best record.
Cleveland undefeated, number one.
Cleveland got the two best. They got the best interior defense in the league.
They're
number one in offensive rating. I don't know where they are.
They also have a really, really good coach. Like, don't sleep on T. Atkinson.
Cleveland's number one in offensive rating.
Offense and defense.
Celtics is number 2 in offensive rating.
All because of the coach. All because of the coach.
The Knicks are 3.
Literally all because of the coach. But go ahead.
What are you talking
I don't know
about
the Knicks. The Knicks number 3.
No, the Knicks. No. The Knicks are struggling. They well, I went in a couple days, not spaces, but on
their lives or something.
Their lives and stuff like that, and they kind of thinking like, damn, like, can we, close this out? Like games trying to close out. You know what I'm saying? They're like, damn, we got to figure something out. And they've been loving Cat because Cat offensively been the best player on the team.
Yeah,
Jalen Brunson. The great Jalen Brunson has turned back into what he was prior to.
He a midget, bro. He can't beat man.
Well, it's not just that. It's not just that. When you get a player that is offensively, skill-wise, is Big Cat, you got to go to him because eventually, just like the entire East got better defensively and got more, bigger wings to be able to guard Trey Young, the same thing. Like the East is getting better. That's why I don't like people hanging on to 2021 because that East ain't what we playing against now. The East is so much better.
I mean, technically, I don't know.
Also didn't know how to play against Trey in the floater too.
I'm just saying,
Like,
but I don't know. It's hard to say that when we in fourth. We the 4th seed right now.
Well, that's right now, man. That's right now, man. Until we get over 500, that's when I'll start thumping my chest about, hey.
No, I'm just saying the East suck, though. You saying the East? I'm just saying it's like I feel you. I hear what you're saying, but like technically speaking, the East suck, though.
The Warriors are 4.
That's fair. That's fair. Right now, that's fair.
The Warriors are 4, Larry.
I want to give props to Quinn for weathering the storm with all these injuries and us being only one game under 500. Now, but what I will say too, Matt, don't pat him on the back too fast because the only 2 wins that the sorry ass Wizards have are against us.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, that's true. That's true, but
Dyson didn't play in one of those games though, Larry.
Man, he played it.
That is true.
We'll have the guys.
He's like, don't try to act like he made a difference. I'm just saying, Dyson ain't played, man. That's MVP this year, my boy.
Dyson and Hunter didn't play. You had a Hunter and a Dyson less game against those two.
Maybe Tuesday. Maybe Kobe and
I don't think about both of them though, did we? Dyson missed both of them.
We were down both of them.
Not Tuesday.
Hunter only played the first 2 games and he was gone.
Well, I know Dre didn't play either one of them.
Big difference in the team.
But Dyson didn't miss both of those Wizards games. I think he played in the first one.
No, he played the first one.
He played the first one. Dyson missed 1. Hunter missed both of them.
Yeah, okay. That's what I was trying to confirm.
Kobe and Bogey.
Because we had to run out with a Vite Krejci and Garrison Matthews. And V got hurt.
Too, and that's
Rowdy. We had Rowdy. Rowdy had to play.
And then Rowdy had to play a lot.
Yeah, that's when we lost some extra guys in the game when it happened.
Right, because when Big got hurt, that's when it
Big
really
got hurt.
Bad.
What I'm most excited about
Big was keeping us in the game till he got hurt.
Yeah, you're right. I miss my boy. He be back soon.
What I'm most excited about with this road trip is 1, we get healthy. Bogey and them should be back Monday. But 2, we should finally play at the pace that Quinn wants to play at 115 possessions a game.
We ain't been playing at the pace. What the heck?
No.
How much
I was
faster?
saying, aren't we like top 5 in pace?
We're no pace.
No, we're number 2 in pace.
We in pace, but not possessions. Let me see where we're.
Oh, possessions. My bad.
So he want more possessions? Nah, man, I don't want them jacking up more shots though.
Yeah.
No, exactly.
I mean more bad, not fat. I don't. Well, what I mean, I don't want them jacking more fast shots, like not just for the sake of getting quote unquote possessions.
We need to
Again,
be.
If you want to increase possessions, play better defense.
Good enough shooting team.
We need to be defensively and as efficient as we can possibly be on offense. We need to be efficiently. We don't need to be jacking up shots. We don't need to be shooting ourselves out of games. We need to let the 3-point shooters who can shoot the 3-point shoot the shots. and the ones who can't shoot it, take it to the basket.
Where
That's
we at
what
on
we
possessions,
don't need all the jacked up shots. Anybody, man, we don't need all that.
Hold on,
I called Trey out on that stupid stuff. I called Trey out. I'm like, Trey, don't be shooting that stupid stuff.
Hold on. I'm trying to see where we at on possessions, though. Where we at on
possessions? We're at 107, and he wants to be at 115.
But what that rank? I don't care what he wants us. What that rank?
Fourth.
Still top 5, man. We 4th in possessions and 2nd in pace.
Yeah, but we got to.
I don't know what else we could do except just everybody just keep shooting threes.
We want to play faster than that. So
man, but we playing fast, man. I'm just saying, I'm not trying to do it. I can hear coach saying that. As a coach, you always want to encourage your team to play fast, push the ball. That's basically basketball in the sense.
Yeah, but the reason we won against Boston is because we were controlled.
Yeah, but we're not trying to lose smart basketball. Exactly. No, I feel you. That's what I'm saying. It's not at the expense of smart control.
Right.
That though, like we still.
Are you saying you can't play fast and be smart, RT?
I'm not fast bad and Bogey's fast, quick, bad shots, bro. Him and Trey get.
But I mean, like, if Trey and Bogey just keep hooking up shots, then the other, like I said earlier, the other team's going to go on a run, and then
and we've seen ourselves
regardless of pace.
And then last year too, though, we used to have 3 people like that because DJ used to add to that crap. DJ would play a fast, quick shot and add to that.
Do what you want to do, Mike. We'll play more mismatch hunting. Earlier in the shot clock.
You ain't got to go there now, man. I mean, we play control. I want our
defense. Be efficient, man. Be efficient. Play defense and be efficient on offense, man. That's all. You ain't got to be playing fast, man. You just got to make the right play, move the ball in the open player, shoot the ball, and make the shot. Don't miss layups. Be efficient. Don't miss layups. Make your free throws and don't miss layups. You know, we missed a lot of layups tonight. Trey Young missed 3 layups. Zach missed about 2 or 3 layups. We missed too many layups in this game. That's not efficient, man. We can't miss. I always say it's 2 ways to lose a game. You miss your layups and miss your free throws.
And that's another thing too. Like, we should be driving to the paint considering how athletic a lot of our guys are. I mean, what's the worst thing to happen? We shoot free throws.
That boy Dre had him a daughter, man.
Let's go.
Oh, congratulations!
Shoot from 3.
Oh God!
Dre might play motivated now.
Y'all think how y'all think we're gonna come out of this when we go to the West? Man? How y'all
play motivated now? Daughter gonna start the game and she start getting a little older. Dre gonna be playing motivated.
We're only one.
He got something to play for now. Though. He want his little baby girl to be daddy.
Yeah, man. I gotta win.
We're only 1 point off. We're only 1 point off the league average as a team from 3, so we don't shoot that bad.
There you go, Matt. Clap, man. Matt, be happy. Celebrate.
Yeah, because if we let the 3-point shooter shoot the 3.
Y'all. He the one who predicted these fools to basically win 50 games, but at the same time, he be talking like, man, I don't know, bro. I can't.
We do have 3-point. Check this out, guys. We do have shooters that can shoot the 3 very good. Let those guys shoot the 3. We don't need Okongu shooting the 3 because he do not.
Yeah, and also, Matt, I'm not
shooting the 3. And we don't need Dyson shooting the 3 there a lot. We need him to take the ball to the basket. That's where he's getting a lot of his points. When he made up his mind to go to the basket, he got a lot of his points out of it. We don't need him going 1 for 5 from the 3 because coach say shoot it from the 3. We don't need Zach going 1 for 9 from the 3 because coach say that. Now we need Garrison Matthews to shoot the 3 because he's a 3-point shooter. We need Trey Young.
Hang on. Go ahead, Maurice. What'd you say?
If we're healthy, Garrison Matthews isn't playing. That's number 1. Number 2.
True.
Unfortunately, you want them to shoot the 3 because you don't want teams to be like, oh, those 3 guys, those are 3 non-shooters. We don't have to worry about guarding them. You want to make the team respect you. So you have to shoot up the 3. And then, you might miss some, but if some go in, they might be like, well, damn, Dyson's 3 of 6 tonight. I guess I got to go take a few steps up there and actually try to contest the shot. You can't just let them have it every single time. You get So,
and I'm not saying them not shoot 3s at all, but not just chuck it from 35 feet, have good set shots.
You know that ain't his game. He gonna put you 20 up on all these short shots. DeRozan, that's his game. He's not gonna shoot 10 times from the 3.
So
because he's wide open. If before DeRozan take a 3-point shot, he would dribble in about 5 foot to shoot a short range shot.
But the problem
he would shoot a short range shot about 10 times, the 15th time before he shoot 5 or 10 threes.
Jordan didn't
Well,
shoot
He's talking about DeRozan, DeMar DeRozan.
DeMar DeRozan. It's the same thing with DeMar DeRozan. DeMar DeRozan don't shoot that many threes, and then on top of that, his percentage is not that high from three either. But at the same time, though, he's still a great player. I ain't knocking him. But,
exactly. He ain't got to shoot threes, so don't make somebody who can't shoot the three
We're
shoot
only
the three.
shooting 33 threes a game, which is probably 20 off where we should be.
That's awesome, man. 20 off.
Well, I mean, he wants to shoot 50, so.
Yeah, Quinn said wants to shoot 53s.
Matt, I promise you.
We ain't got the players for it.
Yeah, we ain't got the players.
When Bogey and Kobe get back, we will.
Bro, Bogey be bricking, dog. Like, I ain't even gonna lie to you.
But you expecting Kobe and Bogey to bring 20 extra threes?
I tell you
I'm
what.
not opposed to Bogey.
I mean, I'm not opposed to it, but at the same time, they got to be good looks, man.
You know what?
Bro, since Quinn got here, man, Bogey been taking reckless threes, dog.
Yeah.
I will agree. When Bogey come back, that's gonna add about 10 more threes to our regimen, so we're gonna be around 43.
You gotta hit him though.
Yeah.
Because I'm telling you, man, I can see it now. Bogey be shooting them crazy threes, man.
And then Kobe gonna get a lot up too.
Gary borderline shooting crazy threes, but at the same time, though, I kind of understand it because when you Bogey and when you Gary Matthews, you're really not gonna get no shot off unless you shoot a crazy shot.
Yeah,
because ain't nobody really finna just let you get an easy look either. So I kind of get it. Like we have to get him some easy looks, which might happen because Dyson and all these deflections and steals going on breaks. Bogey should get some open looks, And hopefully that helps. Hopefully that helps him because last year at least, man, like I said, especially in the corner ones when somebody right there on him, hands up, and he quick release, throw it up. I'm like, what in the world, Bogey?
I tell you what, if I see Jalen Jones or Dyson Daniels have a steal and they breaking toward the basket and they don't take that sucker straight to the basket, I'm gonna be mad at them. They turn around and kick that ball out to anybody, I'm gonna be pissed because I want Jalen Jones to do exactly what he did. Take it coast to coast. Take that little sucker, that little point guard that picked him up and put it in the rim. I want to see Dyson Daniels do the same thing like he did over and over and over again. I don't want him. Oh no, I'm gonna run out him to the three or kick it out to the three. No.
Hey, Dirty Bird, you're probably right, bro.
You don't give away an easy shot for a hard shot.
But I'm saying if you do it like Quinn wants to do it, 53s, 25 layups, 25 free throws, and the rest of transition.
That's losing, man. That's a losing concept, bro.
That's perfect basketball.
No, it's not. That's a losing concept. You play within the game, and you play within your ability to play the game. You don't make a non-3-point shooter shoot three. Listen what I'm telling you, bro. You don't make a non-shooter shoot threes. You just don't do that.
They try to make them all shooters, Kool-Aid. They said they're
shooters. God dang, man. You got certain people that can shoot. Let them shoot the three. You got certain people that can shoot the three, and then guess what? When they open, they shoot the three. I would say if Bogey wide open, he better dang take that 3-point shot. If Garrison Matthew on the floor and he wide open, he better take that shot. If Trey Young wide open, he better take that shot. My 3-point shooters better take their shots. But I better not see no Kongu shoot no three.
Well, I mean, he's expanding his game. He's gonna shoot them.
Why? Why when he 1 for 6 from the if he only need one shot at the 3-point, that's all.
Man,
one shot.
Man, he got to show me he can hit 10 in a row in practice before he take more than 4 a game. What I want to get to is that the 53-pointers a game is good in theory if you have a plethora of good shooters. If you don't, you're turning those bad shots in the fast break when Trey Young is the first line of defense. You're giving up easy buckets on fast break.
Larry, we got 7 guys above league average.
But you got what?
But what I'm saying is,
what's the league average?
Shoot a lot of threes. We are a bad rebounder team. Yes or no?
Yes.
So
I mean, not really. We in the mid.
Do we?
I think we decent.
Do we gather long rebounds well?
No.
Not to me. I don't. Trey get to him a few times, about 5 times, but no.
And we get back on defense well.
No.
Because if that's the case, then shooting a lot of threes, okay, you're shooting at average, fine. What is your transition defense looking like? Because when you shoot that long three, and not even picking on Trey, it's just anybody. Point guard, the first guy supposed to be back, right? We know sometimes Trey try to go down there to get rebounds if we're not getting rebounds because he get frustrated. He be like, hell, I'll go get the damn rebound. So if you know that, and Trey come down, either getting the rebound or coming back because he think somebody going to get the ball, and he's like, pass with the ball, that guy's already up the court. You know what I'm saying? He gone. Because most of the time
We're ninth,
most
Larry.
of the time what guys do against the Hawks, they jump past them and keep running. Because they know Trey ain't getting back on defense.
Yeah.
So as long as you see me, pass it, dump.
You heard me, Larry?
No, I didn't hear what you said. What you said, brother?
9th in the league in rebounds.
We're 9th.
Okay, all right, my bad.
We're not bad. We're not too. Yeah.
We're not. Right in the middle, like I thought. Right about in the middle.
No, we're not. We're not nice on. We're not nice.
We're not.
No, if you look at it right now, I'm looking at it right here. Houston has 49.7 rebounds a game. Golden State 48.4. Memphis 47.3. Denver 47. Chicago 46.6. Detroit 46.5. Charlotte 46.2. We're all the way at 42.7. We are probably 15th or 16th, maybe even further down. We're not number.
I don't know where you're pulling from. I got us at 54 rebounds a game. That's 9th.
I'm literally looking at ESPN right now, and it's literally up to date.
That's with the Clippers. That's as of today.
Yes, I'm literally looking as of right now from today.
Games we're at 57. The last how many games? How many rebounds we had yesterday? 62. So this is what I have 9th. We're 9th. We're ahead of Orlando, Utah, Phoenix, Portland, Chicago, Boston, New Orleans, and Sacramento.
You said ahead of
Most
them?
of your list was right as far as the top 10. I mean, top 5. Houston, Golden State, Memphis, Toronto, Charlotte, Detroit, Denver, the Clippers, and Atlanta's 9th. That's what I have.
This list right here on ESPN literally has us on the lower. Like I think we're 20th, if not 19th.
What stat are you looking at? I'm looking at total rebounds per game.
Yeah, total rebounds. That's what I'm looking at as well.
Okay, well, I have 9th.
Yeah.
53.9.
Bad check, Matt.
This one says 42.7. So I don't know, whichever one. But based off this ESPN list, and it has most up-to-date games, we're at 42.7.
I don't see 42 anywhere on there. The lowest was 54.
Okay, well, that's a huge discrepancy between 9th and the 19th. You know what I'm saying?
And so,
even if I go back 2 days, we're number 12. If I go back 2 days, but if I go to today,
that's still top half of the league.
If I go to today, we're number 9.
But the point we were making about shooting those threes, we can completely shoot ourselves out of a game.
Yeah.
Shooting those threes and missing those shots and going fast pace, because if you going fast pace and you're not going to get the defense that you normally get, the minute those points, that every shot that you miss will turn into points. And you could easily shoot yourself out of the game.
Damn near. I mean, we're like top 4, top 3 in points in the paint this season, which is amazing because we're normally like a jump shooting team. You know what I'm saying? So for us, and we want JJ to attack more, and we already a top 4, top 3 team,
right,
attacking the basket. They showed that stat at the beginning of the game. We were like number 3 on the list coming into the game. So I don't know what it was after this game, but I know.
You know what, guys? It's okay to be different. We don't have to be like everybody else running around here and shooting threes. We can go if we gonna stay in the top in the paint. Let's play our game in the paint. That's gonna be our strength. Let's do that because we getting wins out of that.
We
Yeah,
can't be
man,
trying to
he
run around and
did.
do what everybody else doing. I mean, everybody you got Cleveland shooting a fire out the ball from the 3-point line. Of course,
mid-range jumper. So Dyson is better at that than what DeJounte was doing. His 3-pointers suck. I recognize that, but I think that you could kind of offset that. But having Zach in right now with Dyson is really the biggest problem. You know what I'm saying? Since he's not hitting his shot, that's the biggest problem. You know, to me, because it's not comparable defense. There's nobody that's comparable defense on this squad to Dyson defense to offset, you know what I'm saying, the bad shooting that Zachary Ricochet is having right now. Like, he's the worst shooter on this team. Like, we don't look at Okongwu as a shooter, so that's all we don't say. We don't count his shooting percentage from three because, you know, he's trying to extend his range, you know. But, yeah, for someone who's supposed to be a shooter, we hope he comes around. And, yeah, I think he needs to play against the twos. Right now, I don't think he's ready to play against the ones, you know, to be honest. And that's fine. That's fine. There's nothing wrong with that. You know what I'm saying? And let's just build this confidence up. I forget about making the optics look good. I want this kid confidence to go up. That's what I'm worried about right now. I don't want to lose him.
Yeah, man.
Well, hey guys, hey, check this out. We're gonna be playing the Trailblazer. And last time the Trailblazer we played the Trail. I think we beat them one time we split on them, but Aiden put up 22 points on them, man. He cooked our center.
I thought he put up 30.
Huh?
Did he put up 30?
I don't know. I know he put up 22 and one. If we played him 2 times, I know he put up 20. We beat him one time. He put up 22.
Clingan
the one they won, he put up 30.
Clingan been playing more minutes, right?
They've been splitting that thing, man. They've been mixing them out. Williams, him, and Clingan been playing. They've been switching them out pretty good. And it just depends on who's healthy, but he basically been starting. Aiden been starting.
Yeah, Aiden starting.
All right, Aiden starting, and then Clingan to come in, and depends on how Aiden is playing. Sometimes, you know, like everybody say, Aiden will get lazy on you, and he'll just play a lazy game.
Yeah.
You know, and then if he's feeling it now, he'll go at you real hard. But
yeah, Clingan's only been playing more because Aiden's been out. He's been injured.
If Robert Williams wasn't so injury prone, I would take a flyer on him. But he's just too injury prone, and at that price, it's
His style of play fits our team really well, though.
But I hope Coach gonna have to play big, man. He got to play that. He got to play big against them guys. See, Coach, let's play big, stay big throughout the whole game. I mean, Nat's got to be on now with double O. Nat's got to be on now from time to time with Clint Capelli. It got to be a Jalen Johnson, double O, and Nats. You know, was that back court, front court? What you call it? Yeah, that's where it got to be right there, man.
Yeah.
And Dyson Daniels and Trey Young, you know, out there, and then every now and then with Hunter coming out the bench. That's where it got. If he got to play big, man. He got to play big. That's the way I see it.
Get up out of here, man.
Yeah. Yep. I'm finna get ready to get out here too, guys.
Tomorrow, man, we got the Bulldogs versus Volunteers, 7:30. Make sure y'all check us out on the stream, man.
Okay, definitely catch you in that day, man. Yeah, I'm about to get up out of here myself.
Another one of the weekends, guys. Hey, Bulldogs,
and appreciate
Falcons,
you talk. Go home.
And the Hawks, man. That's where we at right now. Another one of the weekend. Hope we come out a lot cleaner than we did the last time. All right, talk to y'all later, man.
Yeah. Swooping in just like a hawk, Trey and Jalen on, I'm picking them up. Yeah, swooping in just like a hawk. Trey and Jalen on the peak in the pop. And one baby that's far from a flop. Stay from Marina, we blow up the top. DeAndre 12, he just like a cop. Lockdown D, get it still in the block. V got that vision, he passing the rock. Trey put from 30 with 12 on the clock. I hope your best player got really good handles, why? Cause he might get swiped by Daniels, I told him don't leave bogey open wide. Cause he jump away like an ocean, yeah. Jalen on the fat break, scaring down. But you can't leave open garrison. Just like a hawk, Trey and Jalen on the peak in the pop. And one baby that's far from a flop. Stay from Marina, we blow up the top. DeAndre 12, he just like a cop. Lockdown D, get it still in the block. Swooping in just like a hawk, Trey and Jalen on the peak in the pop. Swooping in just like a hawk, Trey and Jalen on the peak in the pop. Yeah. Swooping in just like a hawk, Trey and Jalen on the pick in the park. Yeah, swooping in just like a hawk. Trey and Jalen on the peak in the pop. And one baby that's far from a flop. Stay from Marina, we blow up the top. DeAndre 12, he just like a cop. Lockdown D, get it still in the block. V got that vision, he passing the rock. Trey put from 30 with 12 on the clock. I hope your best player got really good handles, why? Cause he might get swiped by Daniels, I told him don't leave bogey open wide. Cause he jump away like an ocean, yeah. Jalen on the fat break, scaring down. But you can't leave open garrison. Just like a hawk, Trey and Jalen on the peak in the pop. And one baby that's far from a flop. Stay from Marina, we blow up the top. DeAndre 12, he just like a cop. Lockdown D, get it still in the block. Swooping in just like a hawk, Trey and Jalen on the peak in the pop. Swooping in just like a hawk, Trey and Jalen on the peak in the pop.